Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Rich people don't sleep 8 hours a day. That's a third of your life. It ain't but 24 hours in a day. You cannot be sleep 8 hours a day. You can't live in LA and wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. The stock market been open 2 hours. They already making decisions about your life and your ass was asleep. The Bible says, he who loves to sleep and the folding of hands, poverty will set upon you like a thief in the night.
Sky's the limit, baby.
BoxingVoice.com.
We don't fight for rings and stuff like that. I don't fear anyone.
En este deporte no se viene a jugar y no le tengo miedo a nadie.
We don't come to play in this sport. I fear no one in this sport.
Does that mean that you will fight Triple G later this year?
Como lo dije en la pelea pasada, ahorita mismo me vuelvo a poner los guantes.
As I said in the last fight, right now I'll put on the gloves again.
¡Viva México!
Canelo wants to unify all the titles.
When did you realize, Andy, that you could take his power?
Because of the Mexican warrior that I am, I got that Mexican blood in me. So, talking about the Mexican style, I just proved it.
BoxingVoice.com.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the Boxing Voice.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. But I swear, this Thursday is a special one, man. I mean, we have some amazing news. It's everything we were asking for, right? We kept having conversations about Turki Alalshikh and his interest in the sport, and we kept hoping that he would take interest in that 135, 140-pound division, and he has. But it's so much deeper than that, man. Credit to Ade, who did a marvelous job interviewing Turki Alalshikh. And shout out to Turki Alalshikh that led us a little bit into his life and expressed his love and interest for the sport of boxing. I mean, right off the bat, right? Like, we've been begging for a video game. And Undisputed has been dangling the carrot of said video game for however long they've been doing it. Now, has it been a purpose, or like something they've been doing on purpose? Has it been purposely done, this dangling of said carrot? Not necessarily. The obvious answer would be that it's the funds, lack of funds, that are dragging, the production and the release of this video game. Well, Turki Alalshikh has announced that he's backing the video game financially, and he believes that the video game is super important to the growth of the sport. He himself became a fan of the sport due to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, so he understands. Like, I don't know anything about other sports and haven't watched any game ever in my entire life. I never watched an entire game of any sport you can think of. But because of video games, I know they fucking name. Like, Jerome Bettis, the bus. I ain't watched that motherfucker play, but I knew if I picked him in Madden, I'm running somebody the fuck over. You understand? And they did that with basketball. I didn't know them motherfuckers, but we had NBA. What we had, because y'all got 2K. That's new. We had motherfucking he's heating up.
NBA Jam, right?
He's heating up.
NBA Jam.
He's on fire. Like, boy, we had some weird shit, back in the day. And what's the Nintendo one we had? And it's like Larry Bird, Chicago versus Bulls or some shit. Like, bro, come on. You understand? Like, that's name association is a video game. And I want to highlight the worst part of the interview because we as humans, we're so selfish that we only heard what we wanted to hear, and we didn't hear a crucial piece of that interview that was very saddening. Very saddening because they left it so open-ended, and I want to get a day on, but I got a list of guests, let me tell you. We supposed to get Terry Lane or Tommy Lane, one of them. Then I know I told somebody else come on, and now I want a day to come on. So it's a lot, but the piece I'm talking about, Danny, is his health, bro. Bro, the dude's not healthy. I swear to God, they gonna think I'm capping or that I'm too sensitive, but I almost cried. Because I can't believe that God would give us a man that loves the sport so much with an unlimited amount of money, but he's got a ticking, he's got a clock. Like, they made that shit seem, bro, that shit broke my heart. They made it seem like he's on a clock. He said, I want to get this shit done in my lifetime. He said, I'm sick. So I'm like, fuck, how sick, bro? You understand? How many more years do we get of Turki Alalshikh and his vision? Like, the dude is not just some rich guy. Like, he really knows the sport. Like, when they started talking, he's like, bro, we got 4 sanctioning bodies. We got promoters that don't want to work with each other, fighters that don't want to fight. Like, damn, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, bro. I honestly, fuck, man. I don't know that we'll ever get someone this rich, this interested, to be this invested again. I hope, like Ade said, when we heard that, he said he was sure we were going to send, our love and well wishes for his health, and I certainly do. I want my man to beat whatever it is that he got going on, whatever it is that he felt was so big that he had to say it publicly, because he didn't have to share that. So fuck.
Nah,
man.
he didn't have to, but I think it's safe to say we all got a clock. You feel me?
For sure, but bro, he looks extremely young.
Bro, yeah, I hear you. I just think that, I don't know, bro. I've always felt that, like, tomorrow not promise, so it's like we all got a clock. I took it, I'm gonna be honest though, I took it a tad bit different than you though. I took it as if he's been very ill throughout the last 5 years. He's in better health, and now that he is, he wants to push forward, with these visions and these dreams that, that they have and that he has. So, obviously they didn't really go too much into detail, and I'm honestly shocked he even brought it up and spoke about it, like you said, such a sensitive matter, but. We just have to appreciate and make the most of what he does give us during the time that, this may be around. Look, they're not the first group of individuals from Saudi Arabia that got invested in boxing, and we thought that, our friends were going to make some moves.
Wait, educate me. So he's not the same guy for, like, Andy Ruiz and AJ?
I gotta pull it up because it was different.
And
they not the same people. He's definitely not the same individual that was working with our friend. No.
No. I ain't saying skill challenge. Because remember, skill challenge was last. Like, Eddie and AJ did their thing, and they made a stadium. So this is not the same people. And cross-reference that with Riyadh, or was that Riyadh when they did the World Boxing Super Series? Like, we've been here for a minute with these guys. I don't know if they're different groups. That's what I would love for you to find out. I got some audio stamps I want to play while you do that. Because it was just a great interview, man. He put out, I mean, what everybody's here for, right? Like, he put out an invite to Al Heyman and Gervonta Davis, but he made it clear who he wants out there is Devin Haney. So, again, just a great interview, bro. And for me, I guess it hit a lot more because this is the shit I want to hear. I don't talk boxing with y'all and then go watch tennis. Like, that's not me. I don't watch boxing.
Yeah, now the World Boxing Super Series, that was in Jeddah.
Okay, but who was that though? Like, the money. That's what matters. Are these different entities like you suggested, or
yeah, that's what it seemed like. I mean,
no name of a prince or nothing.
It says
because keep in mind that particular event also was streamed on DAZN. Then Andy.
Yeah, but keep in mind too though, the World Boxing Super Series was a total of 5 events, and only one of them happened out there, bro. It's not like they were hosting the whole thing. They only hosted one.
I thought that's where the money came from. I thought they paid for it. That's why they got it out there. Like, remember, Regis made some high purses. Like, there was big money in that tournament.
I mean, not out there, bro. Not out there. That was
Danny, I'm not saying that the entire tournament took place out there. I'm saying that I was under the impression it was funded by the Saudis. That's all I'm saying. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Listen, it was a long time ago. But when you say what you said, you know, it makes me want to know for sure is all I'm saying, because you're like, you sound sure that these are all different people that have popped up. Because, yo, I've been doing this so long. Let me tell you, like, right now, you can't even imagine that this used to be a running joke for us. Hardcore boxing fans would call into this show and laugh about Dubai and Saudi allegedly getting a big fight, because it never happened. It never happened. We had everybody saying they was going to fight somewhere in the Middle East. Pacquiao, Crawford. I mean, the list goes on and on of years of fights that allegedly was going to happen in the Middle East. It never happened until the World Boxing Super Series. And then from there, it just seemed like the same people, because it was World Boxing Super Series on DAZN. Then all of a sudden, DAZN and Eddie and AJ do something out there. And now, look, it's again DAZN and Riyadh. So maybe that's maybe it's just a coincidence.
I've been going down this World Boxing Super Series hole. Nothing indicates that it was funded by anybody in the Middle East.
Wow. So where'd that money come from? Because I'm pretty sure they was getting like $2 million. I mean, I'm pretty sure Regis was getting like $2 million.
I mean, Regis ended up pulling out, right, and sued him.
Really? No, bro. He won the world title in that.
That's what this article says. Dan Rafael, Prograis sues World Boxing Super Series, pulls out of tourney final. And
but that must have got cleared up, because think about it. He was in the final. He lost the belt. He won a belt in the tournament, then lost it to Josh.
Yeah. I mean, it does say, no, you're right.
No, I mean, listen, there was some money discrepancies, but
the company was Swiss. The company was Swiss.
Oh, a Swiss company
called Cosmosa AG. The guy that was like really behind it, because a lot of articles was saying a lot of articles were saying, "Oh, it's Schaefer running it," but Schaefer really had this guy named Robert Dalmi, bro, some Italian guy. He had some Italian guy, and I'm gonna send you this article though.
Nah, it's all
There
good.
was
If it
something.
was a different
Not
investor,
no,
that's all we're
no,
trying
no,
to
no.
figure
But
out.
and in the article, it states that. That's why I was like, just to kind of share.
So let me play this clip. I think I do have this timestamp already though. Let me see.
So
Sorry.
they're saying that Josh, but let me verify that Joshua Ruiz. People are saying was skill challenge.
Wow. All right. Well, I got a couple timestamps I want to play. Just some things. Wait, I'm not screen sharing. Shout out to His Excellency, though, man. Thank you, Turki Alalshikh, B. You are a real one. I love people that love boxing, man. Shout out to DAZN. Shout out to Day. He killed it.
The trust of the Crown Prince for me. And I even have personal situation and reason. I have a lot of...
So this is the timestamp where he's going to discuss, Danny interpretation. I want to run with his and believe that he's discussing that he was ill and he's feeling better and not that he is ill and he's trying to do everything that he could with boxing before his life is over. But listen to it yourself so that you can call in and give me your interpretation of this particular moment.
A health issue in the last 5 years maybe, and this is making me want to do everything and to see it in my life.
I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm sure everyone watching will hope for good health.
Thank you.
For you in the coming years. There are so many different events in Riyadh season. I've been lucky to see concerts, the tennis, Djokovic versus Alcaraz. We've had so much going on, but boxing seems to be number one.
Because I'm fans of boxing.
This is why?
Yeah. The boxing, and I talk now in the same time, I study it.
Yo, this is funny, right? He's like, in the same time I study it, and I got a group of people that study it for me. Yo, Danny's not even paying attention. I thought that was amazing. Check this out.
I have people to study it, what I talk about.
No, I'm listening.
He like, I got people to study what I talk about too. So that's dope though, because you go in the war room and it's like, all right, guys, tell me what I need to know now. Well, look, we looked up all the history and boxing was number 1 in the 70s and the 80s, and now it's number 14. Boom, that's your talking point, and you know it's a fact, Turki Alalshikh, because we did the research. Shout out to CYP. They got CYP on the team over there. This is, I love this interview, bro. Shout out to Ade. I can't say it enough. There's another timestamp, though, I want to get to, because that was him expressing, that he was ill. There is more there, though. Did you watch it in its entirety or no?
I did actually.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Okay. I want to say this is the tank part for sure with Devin. And again, pay attention to what he says and let me know what's your interpretation. Who do you believe he has more interest in? Because I think that there is a tell in who.
One thing we haven't seen yet is some of the big Americans, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
I want him, and I send message now from you to Heyman. Let's do job, brother. But Haney, I want to see Haney in my country, and I send message from you now to him. I will try to do it in 24. And David, of course, we want him in my country.
Maybe them two.
Yeah. I mean, let's start with you. What was your interpretation of that? How'd you receive?
Yo, so So real quick, I'm assuming you watched it in its entirety, right?
Claro, of course.
Um, do you feel like they like cut shit out
Really?
for sure?
Out of that moment.
Throughout the interview, I felt that. Yeah, I feel like certain shit was cut. I don't know if it was like they just,
I didn't even feel that, but okay. Okay. He put it out there in the
alright.
universe. If you guys were
No. It ain't even like I'm not saying that they like.
No, I know. I just want other opinions. Maybe they were listening to it and like, hey, yo, Danny, you know what? At this moment, I kind of did feel like they cut it because the way that, you know what I'm saying? That's all I was going to say. Like,
I just felt like certain shit didn't flow.
Wow. I thought it was,
Yeah.
bro, I'm driving the Pro Box like, bro, homie got the interview of the fucking
So you're
century.
listening.
Yeah.
I'm saying you gotta watch it. Like I was sitting right here where I am, watching it on this screen right here.
I didn't watch, like,
Yeah,
I had to drive.
I'm watching it. I'm like, damn, like I feel like they might have, but bro, I loved it, bro. Invitation. I don't know like what he meant when he said like message from you. You feel me? But
yeah, I mean, I thought that was specifically the Haney intent because he's not in communication. Because when he said message from you again and insinuated he was sending a message to Devin, I'm like, bro, you invited him out there twice. I don't think you need to send a message via the zone and a day.
Right. Yeah, so but I love it, man. Hopefully, at least conversations are had and entertained. You get what I'm saying?
But
I
the
don't
question,
want an
you know the
opportunity.
question I'm asking, or are you like dragging your feet to answer it, like building it up for
You
us?
said what? You said what are my thoughts?
Yeah, but you know, before I played the audio, I said I wanted to hear your interpretation as to whether or not he made it clear he wanted one more than the other.
I mean, he said, Haney, that's who I want to see. I feel like that was clear. I feel like he said it. We all saw it. You just wanted me to reiterate it?
No, I want to know because maybe you like, nah, that like you don't, just because he said that doesn't
Play
mean
it again, champ. Play it again. Play it again. Play it again. Play it again.
Nah, it's not about that. It's just about like, maybe I'm hearing things with, that
Play it
are not
again
there.
so we can make sure.
You funny, bro. All right. Let me get this timestamp. I think we said
Because at first he says Haney, right? Heyman.
Yes.
Heyman.
Yes.
You feel me? And then towards the end, that's what I'm saying. Just play it again.
Not right now. We'll get someone who actually dealt with him firsthand. We have Tommy Lane on the show.
Who?
Tommy Lane on the show, the manager of Zhang. Tommy, how are you? Good morning. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. I don't think he hears us. Do you hear us, Tommy? Yeah, we're not hearing you. It says you're muted. It says you muted yourself, so you would have to unmute yourself. That didn't work. All right. Well, hopefully we can get him on. Let me situate myself.
And if you are tuned in early morning, smash that like, hit the subscribe. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on.
All right. Well, that ain't work either.
You got Tommy?
Not yet. He dropped off, it looks like. But getting back to the timestamp then. Maybe he's in another country with bad service. We we are on the screen share. Here we go. Replaying it.
One thing we haven't seen yet is some of the big Americans, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson.
I want him, and I send message now from you to Heyman. Let's do job, brother. But Haney, I want to see Haney in my country, and I send message from you now to him. I will try to do it in 24, and then.
I think what he's saying is
right there is where they cut. Right there is where they cut. I promise you, right there is where they cut. No. I'm telling you, where he said, "I will try to make it in 24." They cut right there. That was something.
Tommy,
that
you
was
hear us
something
now?
new.
Tommy, do you hear us now?
Damn, it looks like he's having audio issues. We see him fine.
Do you hear
me? Not like he's pixelated. Shit, I don't even think he could hear us.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Do you hear us? He is. Yeah, I don't think he hears us.
That sucks.
Jay Billy's saying that there's audio issues on Discord as well.
Yeah, that's just a Discord fucking thing, bro. That always happens. It's not much we can do.
All right.
Well, damn, it's gonna be unfortunate if we can't get him on. Don't understand. Let me try to send him your link and see if that works any better.
Who else were we supposed to have on?
All right.
All right. Now we hear you.
There we go.
All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was using Ari before.
So, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Thank you for coming on and giving us the time, obviously, to, talk some boxing with you. Actually, a perfect time, right? Because this amazing interview with Turki Alalshikh just dropped, and your fighter, Zhang, now gets to fight in the Kingdom of Saudi with Joseph Parker coming off one of the biggest wins, if not the biggest win of his career. Yeah, man, what can you tell us about this wild ride that's been Zhilei Zhang, the Big Bang, and getting him to the mountaintop?
Man, it's been a roller coaster, but it's been a great time. We have a great team that we all work together, and it's been a team effort. And Zhilei has just been putting on these performances that he's earned this spot. We had an idea that we were going to fight, or we were told that there was a plan that hopefully we would fight in Saudi on the Usyk Fury undercard, February 16th, or the March 8th show. But ultimately that was it. We didn't really know who we were fighting. A lot of guys during these conversations were already fighting on the 23rd in Saudi. So, we were watching that, eagerly. And after that, basically all of the winners, Parker, Joshua, Dubois, Caballel, we said we'd fight any of those guys, or Zhilei would fight any of those guys. And Joshua, I think, is Zhilei's dream fight. Ultimately, that's who he really wants to fight before the end of his career. They fought in the Olympics, so there was some hope there. Eddie Hearn did some interviews where he named Hrgovic, Zhilei, and Ngannou as possible opponents. So there's always hope. But it kind of became clear that Joshua is going in another direction. So we heard back actually that Parker was unavailable or something, but that he didn't sound like he was going to be an option. So we thought, okay, well, what about Wilder? Because he's a big name, and still, that would be a huge fight. And there was some interest there, but ultimately, His Excellency Turki Alalshikh wanted Zhilei to fight Parker, and we were like, absolutely. So it was not a hard negotiation.
Wait, because that's like news. A lot of people need to hear that. So it wasn't Wilder that turned down the Zhang fight.
No, I don't think so. There's nothing that we've heard that indicated that Wilder turned down Zhilei. I have not heard that. No. Ultimately, this was just a fight that we were told was preferred by His Excellency, and that was a fight that we were already interested in. So it was easy decision.
That actually is breaking news. Let me tell you, people assumed the way that it was presented in the media initially was like there's two options for Zhilei, and it's either Parker, who's already said no, we're waiting on Wilder, and then all of a sudden it's Parker. Everyone just assumed, but you know what they say about assumptions, right? And making them. But glad you came on to clear things up. Shout out to Wilder.
Yep.
How has it been dealing with Turki Alalshikh and the Kingdom of Saudi?
Well, we deal with George Warren, our promoter, who has the relationship there. So everything goes through George. And I personally, as a boxing fan, I think it's amazing what he's doing. I saw on Twitter yesterday he wants to make Tank and Devin Haney, and he has the resources to kind of cut through the network situations, the promoter rivalries, and just make the fans that the fight fans want to see. So I'm loving it. But yeah, that's kind of the dynamic in terms of our working relationship.
Now, as the manager, what did you prefer for Zhilei? Did you prefer Parker coming off the biggest win of his career, or did you still rather have Wilder because he's a more household name?
That's a great question. 50-50 for me. I mean, Wilder, especially in the US, has the name recognition. So when I'm looking at what's going to be kind of best for our guy, when you get into the fights with guys who bring a lot to the table in terms of name recognition, especially in the US, which is very important, that means a lot. So I was excited about the Wilder opportunity. But Parker was also somebody who, we kind of thought that earlier, even before he fought on the 23rd, that maybe that was a matchup that could be made next, considering who was tied up at the very top. But so Parker was great. And I think especially coming off of the win, and I don't know him personally, but from what I can tell, he seems like a great guy and, throwback fighter, fought everybody, takes on the tough fights. So, and, he's taken on like a big puncher like Zhilei. I got a lot of respect for that. So, who I preferred, it's tough to say, but I'm really excited about the fight with Parker.
What's your thoughts on Francis Ngannou winning the AJ sweepstakes, right? I mean, I certainly was not expecting him to get AJ after losing the Fury.
I thought I kind of saw that coming. Yeah. I think that the ultimate plan for AJ is to make a fight with Tyson Fury. I mean, that's one of the biggest, if not the biggest fight to be made in boxing today. So, and it's a huge fight. So you want to get there without slipping up. And, there was also rumors, or I think he said that, it was important for him to win a title, and there maybe was a pathway there with a Hrgovic. fight. Hrgovic is a dangerous fight for him. He's a dangerous fight for anybody. And that I don't think they could have figured that situation out with the IBF in time. So, you look at, does he fight Zhilei? We have an interim championship. That would have been a big fight, but Zhilei's very dangerous, could easily upset one of the biggest fights between him and Tyson Fury. So, and Ngannou, I mean, it's a good storyline. He's coming off of he way overperformed my expectations, and I think everybody's expectations against Fury, knocked him down. He has a huge fan base with MMA, and it's a compelling story. So I kind of just thought, like, that was probably the less risky of the options in with the plan of keeping the Fury fight alive.
No, totally agree. Man, it kind of sucks that you don't get to communicate. Oh, I'm sorry. My co-host, you can't see him, but go ahead, Danny.
Just wanted his thoughts on Francis being ranked despite losing, and his performance. Obviously there was no belt on the line, yet the sanctioning body still chose to rank him coming off his first professional fight, which was a loss.
Listen, I mean, I don't think that there's a lot you can point to. The sanctioning bodies live in a very, especially the WBC, kind of an abstract set of rules where they kind of navigate per situation. And at the end of the day, it's a business, and Ngannou brings a lot to the table in terms of a bottom line. And I'm not surprised by it. I'm not, I don't think it's the most offensive thing in the world, but I don't think, if any other 0-1 fighter would definitely not get into the top 10. So, but it is what it is. It's boxing with the sanctioning bodies.
Let me jump in for a follow-up there, because we have so many fanagers. This is a call-in talk show. I mean, I go hours here, 5 hours a day sometimes, and people call in every day. People pretend to be you, pretend to broker big deals. Why do you consistently say that Ngannou brings a lot to the table? You said that he has a big fan base. Because we got fanagers here that say Wilder is still bigger than Ngannou, and Wilder has done better pay-per-view numbers than Ngannou when considering what Ngannou has done in the UFC. And even if you consider Day of Reckoning, there are rumors that those numbers were extremely, not Day of Reckoning, excuse me, but the Fury Ngannou were extremely low. So what metric are you using to, I guess, gather that he is such a star?
Well, I mean, that's a fair point. I'm not really using a metric other than just kind of the common idea that the UFC is a very popular entity. He was a heavyweight champion, and that he has a fan base from that. I think where there was a lot of business done. I know McGregor is a superstar, but the Mayweather McGregor fight did such big business. All of the business people look at that as, oh man, can we replicate this? And we're kind of in this new era where you don't have to come up the hard way or come from the Olympics with 100 amateur fights, where you got guys like Jake Paul who are making these big shows work because of his star power. So in terms of what metrics I'm using, I'm not, I don't really have those facts, to be honest with you, but I just feel like, there's a buzz that comes with it. And especially coming off of the Tyson Fury performance, it's interesting. And I think also Ngannou, his story is pretty amazing, and he seems like, very marketable, kind of good guy.
Yeah, he's certainly good at social media. I don't know if he's hired someone, but he's always making some pretty entertaining social
Funny
media clips.
videos, yeah.
Specifically with the AJ one, right? Because AJ did an interview, I don't know if you've seen it, and he called the Fury Ngannou fight a gimmick. And he said, I don't do gimmick fights. But then he had to clean it up live on the interview and say, look, he's not a gimmick fighter. He's a real fighter. But he does serious fights. And now he ended up in the gimmick fight. So Ngannou has been keeping that going on his social media. He even created a page called Gimmick Fights. I mean, this dude, he's good on social media for sure. But you touched on earlier, you said that the dream fight was AJ for Zhilei. But I've been knowing him for a while now, since my time in New Jersey, and I know that dream always consisted of that fight taking place in China. Now with the money being so, does it matter, basically, is what I'm saying, that this fight, if he does get Anthony Joshua, probably will not be in China?
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to predict the future. For the foreseeable future, it does seem like a lot of the big fights are going to go to Saudi Arabia, but I'm not privy to what His Excellency's plans are. If this is a long-term, I'm not sure really, but China, I think bringing a big fight to China, that is on Zhilei and Team Zhilei's bucket list. That would be special. There really hasn't been like a heavyweight world title level fight going to China. I think that would be historic. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's where will a show do the most business, and it's hard to compete against Saudi right now.
But have you done, I guess, the necessary legwork that you can present an offer? Because I mean, George Kambosos, he ain't playing. Let's be real.
Yeah.
He has the direct bat line to his government, and somehow he can keep coming up with funds for the biggest fights. So
and they're not even doing it like hometown. This one's in Perth, which is like it's like LA to New York. It's a 5-hour, opposite end of the country type of thing. So, we hear the social media following the numbers that Zhilei does out there. Could it be possible to have someone with the funds in China to be like, yo, let's bring it out here. We got the money too.
Yeah, but my thing is, have you already found said person so that, you can put that offer on the table when the time presents itself?
Yeah, I mean, it's an ongoing effort. We've had multiple conversations with multiple parties who are interested. I do think that, if we didn't have what's in front of us now, we would be exploring getting these entities either together or individually to put up the money. But I feel like I've seen many interviews with Bob Arum when it comes to doing fights in these certain places where it sounds a lot easier, and like, people are always throwing around these big figures, but when it comes time to put funds in accounts, it's a lot of people's stop answering calls. So, but that's not to say that we've been very close and have lost out on something. But there's Macau that's done big fights in the past, so we've been exploring possibilities there. Top Rank has done shows in Macau. I think there's definitely some interest to bring a fight with Zhilei. But then you hear about maybe the Chinese economy being a little shaky, and a lot of the ways that you would get funds might have other priorities right now. So, but to answer your question, yeah, we're always working on it. We've had pretty serious conversations with multiple people who we remain in contact with But, you know, for the time being, for the next couple months at least, you know, he has his schedule figured out, and it's going to be in Saudi, and you know, we'll see after that what happens and kind of what's in front of us.
Is the zone in China?
No, I don't think so.
So how does that work for your fighter, right? I mean, I've been knowing Sean George for a while, so I'm tired of hearing him say how popular he is over there. Are you leveraging that? Are you selling television rights for his fights out there, and is that a leveraging tool at the at the negotiation table, or are his Chinese views not even taken into account?
It's a factor. It's a factor. What we do show his fights in China. The last two Joyce fights we actually show. It was on Douyin, which is the same company as TikTok. So his fights were shown on TikTok. Beautiful professional broadcast, telecast, commentators, Chinese commentators, the whole thing. The engagement, the social media engagement was tremendous. I mean, it did do very big numbers. We also sold it. We sold to watch the fight for $1. You paid $1, like a small pay-per-view. The all of the streams get hacked there, and they end up on a website called Penguin. And even though it was $1, if you can get around it, you will. So you know, that's a factor that you deal with. But in terms of, I mean, there were a couple videos. I didn't go back to China with him right after the last Joyce fight, but he got mobbed in the train station. I have other friends who are not involved in boxing who are from China, and they were messaging me about, hey, I saw this, like, come through, it got on people's radar who normally don't, you know, follow boxing. And boxing is not the most popular sport there. You know, it is what it is, but he is kind of breaking into that just national icon status, and the more he wins, the more that goes up. But there's tremendous interest and excitement from the people in China about him.
What can you compare him to Zhu Shiming, and is he bigger than Zhu? Because that's who Top Rank had, and that's who they went back to Macau for. And that guy, I mean, I watched all his fights. He wasn't as good as Zhang. Let's just say that. Plus, he wasn't the attraction, right? Like, Chinese people usually aren't the size of Zhang, so that in itself is an attraction. But is he as popular as Zhu or more?
I think at this point, yes, definitely. You know, Zhu did some like, I think reality shows, so he has some popularities from some other things outside of boxing. But I think now, in terms of, oh my gosh, there's somebody who's Chinese, who's, you know, traveling around the world knocking all of these guys out, and he's a heavyweight. Yeah, there is some intrigue there, and some, I think, elevated interest because of that. And I do think, yeah, to answer your question, I do think he's more popular than Zhu Shiming right now, and at Zhu Shiming's peak.
In an ideal world, Zhilei looks as good as he did in his last fight. He knocks out Parker. What do you want His Excellency to offer Zhilei? I want A and B offers, obviously, because I watched his interview yesterday, and he has a lot of moving parts. Like, there's rematch clauses on the Fury Usyk 2 ways, and he wants 2 fights. Then he still wants AJ to fight Fury, but he still wants AJ to fight Wilder if Wilder could come back. So he wants a lot. So where do you think you fit in that plan?
It's hard to tell how it's all going to unfold, especially with the rematch clauses with Usyk and Tyson Fury. The thing about, you know, being on the management team of Zhilei, he's very easy to work with. He literally will fight anyone, and Sean George, too, to his credit, will fight anyone. He will prepare Zhilei for any style. I think if you ask Zhilei, you know, a fight with Joshua, like, you know, it's a tough question to answer, because realistically, or dream list, without all of the perceived obligations that might happen. Dream list would be Anthony Joshua, probably number one. Tyson Fury, I think Zhilei would be excited. I mean, who won it for that fight? Deontay Wilder would still be a big fight that I think would be exciting. Usyk, any of the top guys, really, to be honest. And then if it's if all of those guys are tied up with each other or in other circumstances, I don't know. We'll just have to see at that time what's in front of us, who's available. Just kind of consider a bunch of things. It's really hard to tell, but all of the top guys.
My last one, obviously, you didn't mention Hrgovic. I thought he won the Hrgovic fight. I lost money on it. I was totally disappointed because I thought he won it. I really thought he won it. So is that something that you think he wants? Has he expressed that rematch as well? Because obviously AJ is a rematch from the amateurs. This would be a rematch on the pros. This one affected his pro record.
Yeah, it's a fight that I think is already kind of pre-packaged, kind of pre-made because of those reasons. So there is some intrigue there. There is a little sour grapes on our team because we all feel definitely that Zhilei won that fight. But you just never know how things are going to play out because in a weird way, losing that fight kind of freed Zhilei to explore options and get a fight with Joyce. And then you got Hrgovic, who won the fight, who is now in this kind of purgatory where he has his IBF position and doesn't want to risk it. So he doesn't want to fight, or if he takes fights, they're going to be against the Mark DeMoris of the world. So, I think it would be a fight that would be worth entertaining because I think it was a good fight and there's a story there. But really what we want next would be one of the big guys, one of the big names.
So, Terry, I know I said that was my last one, but I want to at least give you the opportunity to tell me if you're working with anyone else. I know in the past you guys had, don't help me, Fanlong?
Fanlong, yeah, very good. Very
Okay.
good.
Okay, so, and I know he retired at this point, so is it just Zhilei Zhang right now, or have you found new talent from China? Are you exclusive to China, or was this an accident? Yeah.
A little, kind of all of the above. Well, it wasn't an accident. I mean, we definitely wanted to. We saw these guys turning pro out of China, and we wanted to be a part of that. So there are some things that we're talking about right now that do involve some very good Chinese fighters. So we might be working with bringing some more Chinese fighters over, who I think will compete at the world level and already have, frankly. But so. And then we're talking to, we always talk to a handful of guys that, we're always kind of trying to help out or work with, but, we don't want to commit to anybody or any fighter and sell them on being able to do something for them unless we know that we can, really add, value to their career. So right now the focus is Zhilei, but there are a couple guys that we're talking to, and Fanlong too. I mean, man, he was such a talent. He really was a talented guy. He got some of the worst luck with COVID and just his career overall. He is on a he's on a pause. He's back in China. We're in contact with him. I think it would be a shame if his talent was not, seen by more people. So I hold out hope for him coming back. But yeah, that's kind of it.
Danny, I know
Tommy,
you got one. Okay.
Yep. As far as Zhilei goes, I know you mentioned the reality show. At this point in his career, are you guys kind of thinking of possibilities of what's after boxing? People look at his age, and they're like, oh, he might not have much. Is that conversations that you guys have had? Of what's to come after he puts the gloves up?
Yeah, no, great question. I mean, we've been talking to him. I think the plan is, if everything goes to plan, is I would like to see Zhang Zhilei be like the godfather for Chinese boxing. What Yao Ming did for the NBA after his career, he's still a god there. So Zhilei is getting up there in age, and when he decides to hang him up, I would like to see him stick around in the business and be a representatives for young guys who want to turn pro and try their luck and on the world stage and yeah, and continue to be involved in boxing on the business side.
Well, Tommy, man, that's all our questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for giving us the opportunity to get you on the show and talk some boxing. And we wish you the best, obviously. And thank you, man. Hope to get you back on.
Oh, man, thanks for having me, guys. Love you guys and love the show. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The manager of Zhilei Zhang, the Big Bang, Tommy Lane. His brother also, Terry Lane, is also one of the managers, but, Tommy is the one that actually is, got these deals done, so they wanted us to switch from Terry to Tommy. We did. We can get back to the talks. So I think at that moment, we were playing the audio, kind of, you were giving your thoughts on, your interpretation of it and whether or not you felt he wanted one more than the other. You kind of answered that already. You said it was kind of self-explanatory, right? But
yeah, for sure.
I guess we can open up the phone lines.
Yeah.
Or go to the super chats.
The only other thing I was saying was that I felt there was like a point where you could tell they kind of cut. And I'm not saying that they leaving shit out. I feel like it was part of the editing of the video.
I think
but
maybe we're going to get a behind the scenes drop. Like, because you remember they did the Bill,
sure.
Devin and Regis, and then they had the whole behind, and you see everybody everywhere else.
And I mean, that's like a fight builder, but even based off the interview that we saw with Ade yesterday, His Excellency said, like I was telling you before, we started recording, so I think that, I agree with you. I think there was a lot of behind the scenes and things like that. Again, I don't believe they were leaving anything out. I think it was just simple editing, but just something that I picked up watching it. I think he made it clear that the invite is open for Al Heyman and for Gervonta, and that one person that he does want to see is Devin Haney, and that's a fight he'd want to make in 2024.
Bro, the crazy thing is that now we got to wait for Tank's team to contact him and make contact. So they got to call someone that they think has that number, which would be Shelly on the PBC side, right? Like Shelly should be able to get that number from Frank, right? Or Al could probably get it from Frank if he ever had Frank's number. Frank actually recently changed his number. He started dealing with the Sheik. He was like, switch him up, fix him up.
Shit. If Tank really wanted to, all he got to do is DM Eddie. Like, yo, get your mans on the phone.
That's true. But then that's him doing his manager's job. Like, that's a lot. But, I just hope that the message gets delivered, because here on this show, you know how we say you don't make fights on social media, but I believe you do make fights on social media, and this is a clear sign of that. He wants to get it done 2024, and that's another thing I want to do because it's an unpacking of that interview. Okay, he made it clear, like, bro, this guy's 38, this guy's 36, this guy's 39, this one's 40. What are we waiting for? Why they make y'all wait? Like, dude's a real boxing fan, bro. I hope he could take this shit over. Bro, he need to bring me on. I know I'm a narcissist, but it's true. He needs to hear my plan for the sanctioning bodies because he already expressed disgust. He hears Ness plan, it's a wrap. You know Ness' idea is the best. He hears my idea, he gonna be like, brother, you are so right. Bro, we get rid of them shits. Force them to work together the way he did Eddie and them. I don't want to give too much because I'll be giving the ideas out for free. But it is out there already. You know, I think I got a WBC. This is perfect because every time I talk about this, I don't have a WBC. We finally got one here because I'm in my Florida spot. So this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? This is the perfect time to demonstrate Ness's idea, right? So the front, we gonna do whatever y'all want in the front. But this Ali turns into the WBC. This Ray Leonard turns into, let's go with another WBA. This one will be WBO.
My man just said I ain't finna tell y'all too much.
No, because I got the belt.
I'm finna give y'all a demonstration.
Because I got the belt. Normally, I don't have the belt, so it's hard, and people get lost. Having the belt makes it easy. This side.
No, for sure. It was just you saying that.
But remember,
you don't want to give the
I also
idea.
doubled down and said the idea's been out there because I've said it 1,000 times without the belt. This side would be IBF. This would be we missing one, right? So we got IBF, IBO, because we can't leave them out there still trying to. That's the thing, Danny. When The Wire built Amsterdam, did they let motherfuckers sell drugs everywhere else, or did they tell them go there? Answer the question. They forced them there, right? So if we take...
You're going to force them to be a nonprofit, right?
Exactly. We're going to force them to... You got to get down and lay down. If we cleaning up the street, how we going to leave a motherfucker still out there doing his thing? We cleaning up the block. IBF, IBO, ring. You still the lineal because it's now one belt. Now the front just represents the division. You can put whatever the fuck you want. I really don't give a fuck. But the front represents welterweight champion. One belt, one champion. Each sanctioning body's on the side, and they split. Y'all been eating too long, motherfuckers. Stop being greedy. Y'all splitting now. Because that's what the fucking Sheik says so. End of the problem. One belt, one contender, one champion. It's over. Everybody got to team up. WBA, WBO, WBC. IBF, IBO, Ring Magazine. Welterweight champ. Heavyweight champ. Keep it simple. Let the WBC keep manufacturing because they look the best. We ain't gonna lie. They look the best. And to keep motherfuckers happy, every once in a while, maybe quarterly, you, the WBA, you, the IBF, y'all get to create a belt like the WBC do on some commemorative shit. Like, here goes my version of some shit that you could throw on the shelf, but it's still one belt. Not a bunch of motherfuckers running around here with 30,000 belts. You like my idea, yes or no?
Is that a question for the people or is that a question for me?
No, it's not a question for the co-host live on the show. Jesus Christ.
No. I mean, you've said it 1,000 times. Look,
you obviously ain't hearing.
I like
so
the idea. I like the idea. I just think it's wishful thinking.
And why is that?
I mean, you asking numerous entities to come together and.
I should have got that timestamp, Danny. I should have got that timestamp in the interview. If anybody could help me so that we could play it live with a Sheik.
Yo, what you think of the GWOAT fighting out there?
Nah, you got to listen to this. The Sheik answered your question. When Ade said to him, I think more people are impressed that you've been able to get Frank Warren and Eddie to work together and be in the same room. He said, brother, if I'm offering you a ride on the train, did he say to heaven or to, I don't know. The end goal is boxing dreamland. He said, why won't you get on the train? I'm offering you a first-class seat on the train to Boxing Dreamland.
Nah, look.
So
look,
he gonna offer the motherfuckers
you.
the same shit. Get down or lay down.
Look, I hear you. I hear you, Chan, but I'm just saying it has to happen, right? I love that he's been able to do everything that he's been able to do thus far, but Oscar and Al haven't came to the table yet. I love what he's doing, on the MMA side, but once Dana come to the table, now that's a different conversation.
He answered that. He already told you in this. See, I thought you heard this interview. He said he talked to the UFC. He about to get a McGregor fight. Like, what is we talking about? He answered all questions. Okay. I specifically asked this man, did he listen to the interview?
Bro,
he answered all questions.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what he's actually doing, champ. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, he said that he talked to them that he'd like to get a fight out there, but as of right now, he ain't got Dana to come to the table. Let alone with what he's doing with Bellator and PFL.
Chill. If you ain't listen, don't even keep going. You wildin'. Like the dude.
Bro, what do you mean?
Because he literally used the word announced.
I watched the whole thing.
And you telling me he didn't use the word announce? He didn't use the word announce when talking about McGregor and McGregor's peoples. He did not use the word announce. He ain't say we gonna announce.
Yeah,
like he didn't say that.
I mean, I didn't memorize the word for word the 20 minute
and maybe that's the issue, that you're still answering the question without the facts of the interview. Like, he made it clear he spoke to the UFC.
I mean,
he made it clear he told the UFC because you're saying the opposite of what he said.
You got it then.
Like, he made it clear he spoke to the UFC. He made it clear he asked them that could he get McGregor to fight, and he made it clear that he spoke to some woman that's part of McGregor's team about when they can announce. So, when you come on here and you tell the people, well, he didn't even get the UFC yet, but that's not what the interview we're discussing says. You understand?
Okay.
So
again, when you say
we gotta let it happen,
and I'll let you have it.
Cool. When you say we gotta let it happen, if you heard the interview, he said, I need you, the fans, to go to social media and tell us what to do right and wrong. He said that. Like, he gave us all the answers in the interview. I mean, I'm just lost. If y'all didn't listen, that's different. But he gave you the answers. Like, if you got an issue with what he's doing, take to social media. He said his peoples is watching, But yeah, man, I don't know how you didn't pick that up. I got ABS1. Welcome to the prospect level. First super chat of the day from Super Judah, $2. Al-Alshikh working to save boxing, and that's him celebrating his third super chat on the live stream. Modern King Boxing, $1 super chat with the 100 emoji super sticker. And Jay Billy
Leonard
telling
Sterling.
Go ahead.
I read that one. Read the J Bill. Shout out to him though, being a member at the champ level. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Have to go to work, but Turki GEA backed the World Boxing Super Series in 2018. Skills Challenge backed Ruiz Joshua and Usyk versus AJ. I'll listen to the rest when I return from work. And then Al Booger, welcome to the prospect level.
Salute.
Yo,
go ahead.
So I know this is kind of like off topic, but you ain't do no show yesterday because you was at the ProBox events, ProBox fight.
Mm-hmm.
How was it? How was the experience,
bro?
It seemed like you ran into a lot of people.
Word. I was so disappointed that I ain't have my headphone, my microphone. So then I ordered one, and the fucker doesn't get here in time. So I had to leave without it, and then I get there, and it's so many people unexpected, bruh. I mean, obviously the usual suspects that were on the card were there. And FYI, I told y'all on the show that I thought my Quinn Williams was going to beat Lucio Feliciano. I told y'all, and that happened. Now, yeah, I also told y'all that I thought Ezekiel Barrero was going to beat Jacobs Gomez, and I was wrong. But fuck it, I'm 1 for 1, motherfucker. I can't get 2 upsets in one day on one fight card, right? At least I got 1 upset. You understand? But shout out to fucking Jacob Gomez. Homie made me a fan. I always love when a dude could beat my guy because then I'm more of a fan of you. But, man, his patience in that fight, he just showed levels, bro. You know, Barrero was just so... Oh, man, he has so much energy. Did you watch it? He has so much energy, and he was just, like, jumping around. It was just so much energy. He was so fidgety and shit.
By the time I tuned... Bro, I didn't know them shits was on, like, super fucking early. Like, I never looked into it.
Wasn't it like 5 for you, no?
Bro, I mean, you know, main cards, not even main events. Main cards out here starting at, like, 7. So it's like...
Yeah, that's perfect, bro. That's why I love ProBox, because then you still get to do your thing. You know, it's a Wednesday, so you get to go to bed early and wake up for work.
No, I hear you. I just didn't know. So by the time I tuned in, it was funny. What was the fight after Ezekiel? It was Freddie, right? Ness?
Freddie's co-main. He was co-main. Luciano
he was after Ezekiel,
was main.
I think, though, right?
I do believe he was after Ezekiel.
Yeah, so when I tuned in, Freddie's fight was like in the 2nd round. So like I went back and like caught up with your boy fight, with Ezekiel fight. But I knew he had lost based off the live chat on YouTube, you feel me? So then I caught up with that one. I'm like, damn. Then I saw Freddie, and then I'm seeing the live chat, and people like, oh, he losing the fight. So I just tuned in live. By the time I tuned in live, they was already in like round 6 or 7. I finished watching that one. He won that one. Even based off the commentary, bro, they was like, yeah, this is gonna be close. It could go either way. Them scorecards was super wide. Yeah, so and then shit, the Luis Feliciano fight, the main event. I mean, that wasn't even like,
bro.
I was expecting more from Feliciano, bro. That shit.
Hey yo, bro, I'm sitting next to the fucking, like the director, like the Espinoza of ProBox, and I lean to him. I'm like, yo, you know this is gonna be an upset, right? And he's like, I made this fucking fight, and I'm like, oh, well, this is going to be a good fight. I'm like, he's like, yeah, no, Luciano should get it, though. And I'm like, bro, but you're not considering he got, like, 2 years off. He moved from L.A. to Vegas. He switched trainers. You understand? He was battling litigations. Man! And Marquand been on that higher level. Like, some of them was draws, but he been on a higher level, bro. Oh, my God, he put it together last night. So beautiful. Bro, Danny, I was so close. Them shots, yo, Feliciano was so fucking hurt, bro. Shout out to him. What a dog, man. And that venue's only 800 people, but they come out, and they ain't playing, man. Some people is hecklers. Bro, yo, poor Freddie, bro. Freddie won.
I could tell. No, I could tell.
Bro, Freddie won, and they killed him. I had Freddie winning every round. Every round. I mean, granted, it wasn't cute. He was doing a B-hop. Every punch he landed, he grabbed. But he won every round, bro. Like, they booed him so bad. When I dapped him up, he like, nah, man. I did horrible. I'm like, chill, man. Head up, champ. Damn, bro. He literally was not happy at all. So sad. I was mad, bro. It was like, damn. Boxing is brutal, bro. But them dudes is done. That's what I was gonna say. Like, I want Turki Alalshikh to invest in ProBox. You investing in video games, that's cool, cause that certainly helps. That's gonna help with, you know, what's it called?
A lot more.
What?
No, I mean, I'm saying the video game help way more. Like,
Whoa, don't take that stance, Danny. How can you say the video game's gonna help more than the development that ProBox is giving fighters, bro? You kidding me? They
to the
giving,
sport?
Yeah, to the sport, bro. They moving the needle in terms of activity. They keeping dudes moving, bro. Like look, Feliciano was
Nah, you
trapped.
tripping, bro. No. And this ain't to take away from ProBox, but this is to say, like, bro, video games. I mean, bro, that shit is transcending, bro.
For sure.
Like, bro, 13-year-olds are able to make 7 figures from them.
Okay, but tell me this. Let me just counter you this. How does Leo, Angelo Leo, how does he eat from a video game? How does
No.
How does Luciano, what's his name, Luis Feliciano, eat from a video game?
I'm not saying it's two different things,
exactly.
bro.
That's why I said don't take that stance, because it's like, yeah, the game is absolutely needed, but fuck, what ProBox is doing is needed. It's totally needed.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that a video game, to me, would help the sport more because it just would reach more people. It would reach a different
I get
audience.
it, man. I'm not even going to argue it because I get what you're trying to say. It just sounds so ugly. Because you feel me? Like, bro, think about this kid. I mean, it didn't work out for Feliciano, right? Because he gets out of this long, drawn-out contract situation only to lose. But then there's the other side of that story where Angelo Leo, you know, gets out of a contract, is offered a contract, decides that he's worth more, takes a ProBox contract, and now he's leveraged himself. He's won a title. He's back active in 2 weeks. Bro, let me tell you something else. Guess who they signed? I fucking love ProBox. Look, listen, man. Let God hear me and Turki Alalshikh hear me, bro. Invest in ProBox. Invest in Guess who they signed, Danny? You still ain't even answer me. This motherfucker went to the bathroom. Robert Merriweather got a 3-fight deal with them, bro. He already got an opponent. He already got a date. They treated him like a star.
That's what's up.
He got out his Mayweather contract that Mayweather ain't do a motherfucking thing with. He got out the contract. He signed with them. They gave him an opponent already. He got his 2 dates out of 3 already. Already he knows. And guess what? They flew him out. They had him on a telecast to announce the shit. Interviewed him with Chris and Paulie. Like, you kidding me? ProBox is giving motherfuckers that can't get on championship level yet because they grinding and they don't got the best managers or promoters. They giving them that opportunity to build, man, and become somebody. Nah, we got to get behind that shit. Bruh, shout out to Edgar Berlanga that was out there.
That's what's up, man.
Edgar was in the building supporting the Puerto Rican fighter, Jacob Gomez. You know,
Did
shout out to...
him?
Say again? Yeah, I ran into him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Boy, I'm saying,
they said I could
interview him?
Bro, I told you I ain't had no mic. And even the mic that I bought, that shit didn't come to... That shit was here when I got back from ProBox. My mic was outside in the box. Like,
So you ain't... I'm saying you ain't just like whip your phone out? Like,
nah, you know I don't do that funny shit, bro. Get that background noise. I'm in that spot. Listen, he doing his thing too. Let me tell y'all, Keem the Dream was so right. My man got only nothing but good-looking women serving you. It's like 24 women. You ain't even got to get up, Danny. It's first-class seating. You get to your section, waitresses come to you. Bottle girls come to you. They deliver the food. They deliver the drinks. Hard drinks. They got it. You want beer? They got it. They got food. Nah, man, they doing their thing, man. Bruh, they're providing the rooms and everything for the fighters, bruh. Like, this dude, Gary Jonas.
They ain't give you no room, though.
I mean, I ain't need it. I drove in and I drove the fuck out of there.
How far of a draw that is?
No, it's a drive for me. It was about an hour 45 for me. But I did that, you know what I'm saying? Smoked a few L's and did
You
my
went
thing.
dolo? You went dolo?
Solo, dolo, Scarface without Manolo. Nah, my lady, she's not off because it's a different time zone, so she's stuck at work.
Oh, because she back on the East Coast time zone.
You know it.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, so she couldn't come.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing I love about being on the West.
Me too.
Bro. It's this fucking time zone.
Me too.
Like, even with you, right? Because I see like how productive you are when you on the East Coast. Like, you know, you before the show and shit.
Yeah.
But bro, like I've been up since 2:30. You feel me? So it's like, bro, I already got a load of laundry done, folded, put up, like.
Nah, and then it's gonna be early for you. But Joe, I need you to get in there with Robert. He in camp. It's on. They land today. They land back today. I'm gonna get him on the show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get him on the show next week. What else we got to talk about? Because Al-Alshikh, you know, I just wanted him to know that we need his support with ProBox. You know, I don't know what ProBox could use because they really doing their thing. You know, they even got like 3 different stations set up to do interviews and shit. Like shout out to Gary Jonas and shout out to his son, man. Met me at the door, gave me, you know, A1 treatment for sure. It was official, man. It was a good night of boxing, and they had a good crowd. It's only 800.
So it's a family affair they got in there.
Yeah. But maybe that's what the Sheik can help with.
I'll tell you, night and day difference though. You talking about 800 in there. I done seen 700-800 at Sam's Town in this night and day. You get what I'm saying? Like
in terms of what? The reactions from the people or
fuck that. I'm talking about the quality of matchups. I'm talking about the quality of facilities. Bro, like my man's you know, if you fighting at Sam's Town, your locker room is a fucking like 5x8 curtained off concrete slab. You feel me? Like
nah, so let me give you their comparison. They did have, imagine the curtain offs, but it's actually walls. It was dope. It was decent. You know, everybody had their own little area. Rojas was the co-main, so he had a bigger, you know, locker room and whatnot. And then the A-sides was on a completely different side. It's a dope facility because it's a one-stop shop. It's like they're the hotel and the venue. So where the fighters go to sleep, it's on compound. It's so big. Like he got so many employees, bro. He has so many dudes with wands telling you where to go. It got parking. They got food. It's crazy.
Is the hotel available for fans to book or no?
I don't know. You know, I never.
That'd be dope. I'm not from out there. I don't know what's around Florida.
I don't know that
what's around Plant City.
I don't know that people would stay there because I'm just considering like walking distance. This was really I only seen a gas station and it was right off 75, like right off the exit.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying because he already has the facilities. But look, man, I love what they're doing. Again, they killing it. I wasn't trying to take away, you know, from what they got going on. But when you talk about the impact that video games have, you know, you're talking about a big industry.
Nah, for sure, man. Again, I mean, look, Turki Alalshikh could invest a couple dollars and he could just tear that shit down and rebuild it bigger so they could hold a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe so it could hold 4,000 people. What up?
Look, the video game industry right now is a $214 billion industry.
Nah, I mean, bro, it's not comparable, bro. I get that.
It is projected to grow by 8.76%, 2024 to 2027,
Champ, I
resulting in a
get it.
market volume of 363. No, I'm just reading some
Like I
numbers,
even
bro.
watched that movie Dumb Money, which was all based
Bro,
around GameStop and video games. Like those dudes, it's a cult. Like people ain't never gonna stop playing video games. Grown men play video games.
no, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually considering buying a game system because for the first time in 10 years, they're coming out with NCAA this summer.
Nah,
So
I'm gonna get one when Turki Alalshikh finishes undisputed. Then I'll buy an Xbox or a PlayStation. I mean, I never been an Xbox guy. I used to have a couple of them. Remember when PlayStation had the Blu-ray? My man,
yeah, on the
my man
PS3.
Jada had a verse. He was like, broke with a PlayStation for a DV, for a CD player, see me player. Y'all don't remember because I'm so old. But anyway, we're going to open up these phone lines, man. Shout out to Ade. I should send him a message, man, because he said he was going to come
Bro,
on, but I don't want to prolong these phone lines. I know y'all trying to talk, but damn, I'm just so
no, no,
proud. That interview was
bro.
so amazing.
Last thing before we open up the phone lines. Last thing.
Just know it's Danny holding
Uh,
y'all.
yeah,
Nah,
no,
I'm
it's me.
fucking with y'all.
Last
I'm
thing
fucking with
though.
y'all.
So our boy, damn, I'm saying our boy. I can't even remember his Wayne. Wayne. So Wayne was on Nick's show at Blue Wire. You remember Wayne, right? C4 Wayne.
Yes, I remember him. What about him?
Okay, he was on Nick from Blue Wire's betting show, right?
Okay.
He asked Nick about how he met Cam. You feel me? In a relationship. And bro, like in my head, I'm like, oh, Cam was shooting at Blue Wire, and it was just some work shit. So in reality, Nick tells the story and he kind of tells it like real quick, but that wasn't what happened. You feel me? They was in Vegas for like a weekend, and he met him through like a mutual friend. You feel me? And he was like, "Yo, we got the studio. Anything you need, let me know." And he said like a month went by and he ain't hear from Cam. And so Cam hit him up and he was like, "Yo, we thinking of moving the whole show out there." And Nick is the one that set everything up. You feel me? So that was pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, I just saw that yesterday. I'm thinking it was just some regular, like it was with us. You feel me? We start working at Blue Wire, but in reality, he the one got him there. That's fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice studio, man. Can't complain. It just was
Yeah,
always
nah, I know.
cold in that bitch.
It was always cold
They
in
had
there.
zero. I mean, to have spent that many millions and not have control over the climate was stupid. Um, and it was one other thing we used to complain about, but I can't remember. Anyway, opening up the phone lines. I think we got a counterpunch. Is this from Contrell? It's actually a super chat. And he says, His Excellency is like Thanos, snapping us out of the horrible Mayweather era. Oh, shout out to you and your super chat, because that reminds me. That reminds me. This is why this interview was crazy. Look at this timestamp. Check this one out. Don't all be so quiet. Nah, I'm joking. I had to get the timestamp. Here we go. Ready?
I'm sure. Like I'm waiting.
Ready? Wait. Fuck. Why is that not? What the fuck is going on here? What's going on?
Was that not what you were trying to play?
It should have. No, this is what I'm trying to play, but I don't know why it wasn't showing. I think I went back too much now. Fucking hell. Right there should be good.
Mike Tyson.
No. Oh, I like him a lot.
Context. He's asking who are some of his favorite fighters. So I've fast forwarded past a bunch of options already.
Floyd Mayweather.
Of course, no.
Why? Everyone, yo, you know how many people he said, Evander Holyfield, no, I like him like a brother, but no. Muhammad Ali, no, I like him like a brother, but no. So-and-so, I like him like a brother, but no. And then he finally gives his Larry Holmes and Roberto Duran, but the only one who he doesn't like is Floyd. That's fucking crazy. I love Floyd, man. I ain't get that.
Nah, for
He
sure,
said, of
especially
course
for
not.
my era,
He
bro.
said,
That was
he said, of course not. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I hope that doesn't hinder shit, though. You know what I mean? Because,
I doubt it. You know, money talk, bullshit walk. So you feel me?
yeah, but rich people
if
don't
they
always,
get in contact,
rich people don't always want to, you know, all money ain't good money. That's the perfect phrase. Right? So, you know, it all depends on who you want to fuck with. You feel me? You rich. You ain't got to fuck with everybody like me and you. General Camino, what up? We got CEO Films, $2. Save Boxing's mountains of bread behind them. What up, champ?
Yo, what's good with y'all today?
Chilling, man. Unpacking this amazing interview with Turki Alalshikh.
Yo, did he just say he don't like Floyd?
Certainly.
Oh, yeah, it ain't happening. The Tank fight, that shit ain't happening. It's a dub. I ain't know it was like that.
I mean, Floyd ain't Heyman. You feel me? He said, Heyman, this message for you. Let's do business, my brother.
Yeah, but with the Floyd influence on these streets nowadays, that it's gonna be we gonna be waiting a minute. I don't think that fight is gonna happen.
Do PBC need a pipeline or no?
They do, but I mean,
are we in a position to turn down more money than fighters have ever made? Like, remember, Joseph Parker made $3 million to fight Wilder, and Wilder made 10, and Ngannou made 20, and he making
I feel
10.
you. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to waste too much time on that, though. You might have a point, you might not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Just that's not a good start. I'm gonna just leave it.
No,
at that.
I agree though. That's what I said. I asked Danny, like, do he think that's gonna hinder shit?
Yeah, that's just not a good start. But I definitely want to give a shout out to ProBox, man. They had a great event last night. Hell of a performance by Williams, man. I mean, that main event was great. I enjoyed that shit a lot. Hopefully he gives himself an opportunity. Keep it 100. Because from that performance he put on last night, I mean, he definitely deserves an opportunity.
Sound like your Bluetooth dying, champ.
Oh, you can hear me?
I mean, it sounds, cracking up like snap, crackle, pops.
Word. So yeah, now I was saying, my Quinn Williams last night, he had a good performance. Hopefully he gets picked up. I mean, he's from Connecticut, so hopefully like Top Rank can grab him. He can get on one of the undercards, show out a little bit, see what happens from there. I know he picked up like a WBA regional belt.
Yep.
So we'll see where that could take him. Hopefully he could get ranked with that. But that leads me into my other point when you had mentioned like the one belt for like the divisions. What would be your plan for like the lower ranked fighters that are looking to get ranked and like get opportunities? Because those fighters you keep these regional belts.
You keep the regional, and that's what I'm saying. You spread the money, so like WBC gets to make the Intercontinental, WBA gets to make the Pan American one, and the IBF gets to make because each sanction already has these names. Just look them up. But instead of each sanctioning having all these belts, it's one. So it's just one set of belts. One set of minor belts, one major belt. And
So then,
So one set of rankings then, right? Like
yeah,
there'd be one sanctioning ranking, correct?
it'd be one. It'd be one. They get
No,
down. They get down
I'm just
together.
making sure. I'm just making sure because when you said that every sanctioning body gets to keep their regionals, it
No,
seems
no, no,
like
no, no. I didn't say that. I said every sanctioning body gets to make one regional because we
or
already
keep one. Keep one.
no,
Okay, I
no.
get what you're
Make
saying.
one.
Like a
Make one.
yeah, I get what you're saying. One intercontinental, one huge, one
Yes.
I got you.
One
Cool.
USBA. What the WBC changed it to? They went from USB to the WBC. Some shit. Only one. Only one
They
of
went
each.
from they went from the WBC USA to the like USBA or some shit.
So
Some
only
shit.
one. Only one youth one. Only one, Mexico one. Like only fucking one, bro. Not one per sanctioning. No, only one. And now motherfuckers
No,
gotta fight
I
because they
heard you the
can't get
first
ranked.
time, bro.
No.
I heard you.
I'm
I
making
just
sure.
wanted clarification.
I'm making sure they understand why, because it's important. Because now fighters have to fight to get ranked. They can't just swerve and go fight in that sanction because it's easier, and they can't just swerve and get out of this WBC tournament to go fight for the IBF. No, that shit is done. No more Isak cruises waiting. No, I don't want that fight. I want this. No. Get out of here. CYP.
Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? Y'all good? Everybody good?
We are.
I just wanted to make sure everybody was good, man. Yeah. There's a couple of things. Oh, yeah. The chat say they got 500 likes. The chat's supposed to be open. I got 2 counterfeits. I sent you one yesterday, but y'all closed the show. I sent you one the other day. Y'all closed the show. Y'all just taking my money and ain't letting me talk. I'm kind of pissed. So let me run this. It ain't going to be long. You know me. I ain't long. Man, I thought about something somebody said to me in the chat. They were talking about, you didn't watch the fights last night. I said, man, you right. I didn't watch the fights on Wednesday nights. I'm busy. I got a big-ass gym. I got a lot of clientele. Not about to watch boxing while I'm coaching motherfuckers. That's not my thing. That's not how I became successful. But the truth is, y'all motherfuckers just mad that y'all can't stand the rain. Y'all can't stop the rain. Y'all can't stand the rain. How come when a promoter or a fighter comes on TV,
you breaking up, champ.
It don't matter if I break up. It's all good. You can come in and come out. It's all good because I know what I'm saying and the callers know what I'm saying. So it don't fucking matter. We all know that Wilder didn't duck. CYP told y'all that. Dude just confirmed it, but you ain't gonna apologize. You just made a fool of the man. CYP is always fucking right. We told you Francis Ngannou has not done nothing in boxing any bigger than Wilder. He told you no, he hasn't yet. We're hoping that he can give us that crossover that the Conor did do, not the Conor maybe do. I was looking up the James Toney fight with Granny Couture. That did triple the numbers. The Silva fight with Jake Paul, that did triple the numbers. So they're hoping that he could emulate those things. He hasn't done it yet, but TBV says different. CYP don't know what the fuck you talking about. Nigga, please. Stop interviewing people that are experts because all they're going to do is just repeat what the fuck I'm saying without the cursing, without the flair, without the jokes. There's one thing about me, dog. Y'all know, y'all listeners, be real, be honest. If you had to fucking ask yourself, who's probably telling the truth when they just spoke on that topic? Who probably right? You know it's probably me. It's not the rest of these motherfuckers who disagree. Y'all just disagree because y'all disgruntled fans. I realized something about boxing hardcore fans. Y'all the worst fucking fans of any sport because y'all disgruntled. Y'all mad as hell. Y'all never get what y'all want. Y'all complain every day. It's so bad to be a hardcore boxing fan, so I'm taking myself out of that. Some of y'all never had me there. I ain't no hardcore boxing fan. I'm a boxing fan. Fuck that shit. I don't sit there and watch Wednesday night fights like
CYP, appreciate the call, champ. Good man. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Number on top of the screen, 425-569-5241. We got COE Films, $2 says, will this expose the fighters ducking or not? Back with another $2 COE film says video games reach the new generation. 14 RT now. I don't know what that means. Lake County, $2 says 5 undefeated fighters, one with one loss on PB record. Who is PB, Nuss?
What?
5 undefeated fighters, one with one loss on PB. Oh, on ProBox card. I thought that shit. I misread that. No, they was just pointing out the fact there was 5 undefeated fighters and one loss fighter on the ProBox card last night. And Lil Zooted, member for 35 months. Ring that alarm, Nuss. 35 months at the prospect level. Shout out to Lil Zooted. All right.
CYP.
Shout out Turki Alalshikh, literally the boxing god.
CYP, do you hear me? No, it's that you've disconnected. I guess we're experiencing a Twitter issue. No, it's beyond in and out. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's not connected for whatever fucking reason. But we will keep it moving. We do have the phone lines open and Discord is available. In the meantime, in between time, Keem the Dream, talk to me.
Yo, you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? Good morning. The Boxing Voice. Another good morning show, man. Shout out to Big Turk, His Excellency, man. This is fucking crazy. I watched the interview. I enjoyed the interview. Thought it was pretty good. But I do got to shake it up a little bit, right? So I was on IG this morning. I'm scrolling through. I see Tank make a post, and you know, and in the Instagram post, he's got the clip from Paid in Full, one of my all-time favorite movies, where Money Mitch and A Boogie in the car, and Mitch says to Boogie, "Hey man, you talk to Rico. He's talking about expanding, going to DC and shit like that." And A Boogie's like, "Nah, man, we for what? Harlem show us love. Like we good, we eating, we ride good, we jewelry, eat good, everything good. We don't need to expand. We good where we at." And then I just thought it was funny. Tank posted that right after this Big Turk interview is going viral, and he's talking about wanting Tank and Haney over there in Saudi. To me, I took that as, my interpretation was that was kind of a reply to what the Turk said, what His Excellency was talking about. Like we good where we at. We don't need to go nowhere. We don't need to expand. Like A Boogie told Money Mitch, we don't need to go to DC. We don't need to expand. We good where we at. We right here.
But there's also a tweet that is that could be taken more, I guess, as evidence that he does want the fight, because immediately after the tweet from Michael Benson, then Tank tweeted, "Let's fucking go." So I mean,
okay, I didn't see that. I don't have Twitter, so I don't.
Don't get me wrong though. His team could have seen him saying, "Let's fucking go," and be like, "Nah, champ, this is what we got planned." Because your posts that you're talking about, if you go to his boy, who he really rocks with, Bad Luck already announced that they got to fight. So it's like,
yeah, I've been hearing some things on the back
I'm
end.
gonna screen share
Tank
that.
versus Frank and all that type of shit. Which, don't get me wrong. Look, I said Tank should fight Frank Martin. We should get Rayo de los Santos on the undercard, and then the winner of that should fight Tank later on this year. That'd be two good big fights for Tank, knocking out another undefeated fighter in his prime, and then taking on the winner of Rayo de los Santos rematch. Because they say we love that Tank loves that Latino diet, so I think that would be two great fights for him. If that happens, cool. I'm cool with it. I would love the Haney fight in Saudi. Don't get me wrong. The way Saudi puts together the fights, these big events, the fucking ring coming out the floor, little baby performing, star-studded. It's great, and I would love to see that fight, and I would love for Tank to get that bag that Big Turk is offering. I'm sure it'd be hefty. But if not, we got other ways to go and other fights to make. But yeah, I just thought that post was interesting, man. As soon as I seen that clip from the paid in full that he posted, that's how I took it, man. I was like, damn, maybe, Al them told him, look, we go where we at. We got other plans. Don't worry about them. So just kind of mixing it up, throwing it out there, because I seen the title was like, we finally gonna get Tank Haney. We might not. We don't know, man. We don't know. But yeah, that was really all I had, man. Appreciate y'all.
But remember, he ain't stupid. Like, he took a tune-up with Hector before Ryan. So, they could just be getting him active because they ain't even start negotiating yet. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Who would he got? Listen, Twitter is down for whatever reason. Anthony with the super chat, cutting the line, counterpunch.
What it do? What it do, man? Hey, I did see those reports that that Turkey ain't interested. What up? That Turkey ain't interested in Tank unless it's with Devin. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's
I don't know where that report came from, because that ain't what the interview said. But
really? So we said something different in the interview? So is that he wants to give him other fights other than the Devin fight? I don't think so. Not for the kind of bread Turkey talking about giving him. I mean, that's the only fight, And that's what I like. Let's corner him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Let's lean into that shit. Don't go fight. I mean, I want to see the Ryan fight. Don't we all? But I'd rather see the Devin fight. So yeah, let's do it in Saudi. But I don't think it's gonna happen because Tank don't need them. He cashing $35 million checks on this side. What the fuck you need the Saudis for? To make some extra bread. You know what I'm saying? He can keep fighting these bums over here on his coast. Other than go over there to Saudi for what, an extra 10 million, 15 million, all right, cool, but not for what he's risking. It's never gonna happen. I don't see it happening. He can say it on Twitter all he wants, but it don't seem like that's the direction that, he wants to go, or maybe not him, but like Leonard and Floyd. And I understand why the Sheik don't mess with Floyd either. And that's the same reason why a lot of people look at his legacy, as it should be, but people look at it in a different way. Like it wasn't as good as people think that it was because he didn't fight everybody that he was supposed to fight when he was supposed to fight them, What if Ali waited until Foreman was, 40 years old to fight him? Would his legacy be looked at the same? What if he said, no, I'm not fighting Joe Frazier until he's 35, 37 years old, Would his legacy still be the same? Nah. He fought them killers in his prime. So I understand why people don't really mess with Floyd like that on a legacy level when comparing him to other great champions. He did it to himself. He made a lot of money. Good job. But that's the trade-off. You want legacy or you want money. Some people can get both, but it's very rare. It does not happen, like it doesn't happen like that always. So, that's really all I got to say. Appreciate it.
All right, Anthony.
Appreciate the call. Interesting.
LA, what up?
What up, man? How you guys doing today?
All good.
Sensational, man.
Hey,
what's going on, Jay?
Hey, little by little learning, doing pretty good too myself, guys. But little by little learning more about Turkey and how he's been, I'll be honest, a little skeptical at first, but as I see more and more of what's coming with his interaction in boxing, I do like it, because he seems to be like a guy who really does respect the boxing, best versus best, trying to put the best matches up together. And I like that. Like all of us like that, right? We all us real fight fans, I want to see the best versus best. And anybody who's trying to help us with our agenda of, pushing back on all these promoter conflicts and contracts and this and oh no, it's my side of the street. No, oh, I'm going to take care of this. And all these delay tactics that all these other type of fighters have been using and promoters, you know, they're trying to cut through the chase. And hey, look, let's go back to legacy fighting, you know. If you guys put up legacy fights, guess what? Eventually the money will come. Even if you have an outcome of one person losing, you're still going to come up. People are going to see you. You know, Spence, example, Spence can come back, you know. I bet you that first comeback, he's got a lot of fans that people want to see him. Great. You know, Crawford, I was a Crawford guy from day one. I was felt bad that he was getting, like, literally boxed out by PBC and being put on the back burner, but finally he got his due. But imagine if that fight would have happened when it should have happened 4 years ago. You know, we would have had a fucking trilogy with Crawford and Spence, right? We would have a group like Hagler, you know, Leonard versus Hearns type of trilogy, right? Maybe a little bit of De La Hoya, Shane Mosley type of stuff, you know? So I'm glad that Turki's involved in getting into this situation of making the fights happen. But to the point from the caller earlier, I understand maybe why Turki doesn't like or, hey, really respect Floyd. It's because of that situation. Yeah, you fought for money, but you didn't fight for legacy. And a lot of people, us boxing guys, we really can't handle that, you know. We like guys who go for it, you know. The Holyfields, the Leonards, you know. You know, Tyson to a certain degree, he sidestepped Holyfield for a while, but eventually he did fight him. But they were already older. Both guys were already older, you know. But, you know, guys like Shane Mosley and Oscar fighting each other in their prime, you know, stuff like that. You know, Pacquiao fighting freaking Morales and Herrera and freaking Marquez all in their fucking primes. That's stuff that's legendary, man. And those type of fighters fight twice sometimes, you know, to give us fans really those type of epic battles. And, you know, I'm all for it. If Turki's trying to make that type of stuff happen, you know what? More power to it. And I got to give respect to Wilder and Fury. Even though I thought it was overkill on that third fight, man, they're between these fights again. The fact that those guys wanted to fight each other that many times and to get that type of outcome on a third fight, man, I haven't seen a heavyweight fight so epic like that in a long time, right? Since, like, maybe, God, it's many years since we saw such an epic trilogy in that sense. I got to give respect to both those guys. Hopefully we get something like with Usyk and Fury, where we might see a second fight too, kind of like what we did with Fury, with AJ and Usyk, man. So all power to Turki, trying to make these fights happen. I'm definitely a believer now, and I hope all of us follow through with the boxing because we definitely need these fights happen. And I see a nice up curve of fights starting to come through. So, Gervonta Davis, let's step up. You know you can do it. It's time to step up. You're a man. Fight these boys, and let's get it done. Thanks, guys. What do you guys think? Do you think it should happen this year? Tank should step up and actually go and fight Haney?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if the money's right, it'll happen. That's what Turki
right?
is. The thing. Yeah, of course. That's what he's trying to eliminate. People only marinate so they can make the most money.
Yeah. That's true. Well, I think the money's coming now, you know. People are going to start paying for these fights as soon as they see these headliners. And that's why I wanted that Ryan fight versus Haney. Because if Haney wins that fight, you know he's going to be coming up. He's going to get those Ryan follower overflows possibly, and then he becomes more marketable. And now, you know what? Now the other side can't say shit. Oh, Haney can't draw. No, guess what? Look, here he got 1 million with Ryan and Haney. Let's do it. Let's make the fight happen, you know? So hopefully that happens, guys. But thanks for everything for you guys are doing for boxing. Much appreciated.
Appreciate you. Yeah, there was a part in the interview where he said, you know, I want to give the best. I take the financial risk and still sell it at a good price. You heard that part, right? Like, my man he ain't even trying to sell us pay-per-views at $80, bro. Like, man.
No, and that's what I was even the ticket prices, that's what I was telling you. You could get tickets to the Undisputed Fight for $20, bro.
Bro. He doing his thing, man. Hopefully it continues. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Real quick, though, I got to drop a bomb for my man Troll Beta. Is that Troll Beta with the 269 Sri Lankan? I mean Swedish. I always say Sri Lankan. That is Troll Beta.
It is Troll Beta, yes, sir.
$269 Sweden. That's about $25. Drop the bomb for my mans in them. He said, we didn't ask for these fights. We only want to see Black American boxers in America on PBC. Wilder vs. Tavern 3 on PBC pay-per-view in, what the fuck is that? Mauricia, brother? Which is the center of the earth and the only place where boxing should be shown. Laughing out loud. I guess that's full of sarcasm because of Tip and his viral clip. His clip talking about Turki Alalshikh went viral, man. Hopefully he ain't ruin our chances. We got COE Films, $2. Will this expose the fighters ducking or not? Yeah, but no, because that's what we thought, right? Like we thought we knew, but we didn't know. We thought Wilder didn't take the fight, and now the manager Zhang says that's not the case.
They
So
just
who knows?
preferred the
Yeah,
Parker
he
fight
said
over.
the Sheik. He said Turkey preferred. His Excellency preferred the Parker fight. So you know, it's what he wanted. You know what I mean? But who we got? We were waiting for Al and the Beta connect. Trying you again, champ.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up? What up?
That interview, that's on the zone?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man, people need to give up that Tank and Haney fight, man. That fight ain't happening. You know. It's too many hands in the pot, and you already understand that Tank don't want that fight. He said he want the fight, but he don't want that fight. You know? So I gave up that fight a while ago. Just like that Joshua and Wilder fight. Like I really didn't really care about that fight anymore. It's like when it's stuff happening, and it's all in the way, you know, the fight may not happen. I think boxing do need a video game, especially for this generation, because this generation all they do is stay in the house. You know, my generation, we went outside and played and stuff. You know, this generation, all they do is stay in the house and play video games all day. So, grow the sport.
You ain't
I
lying.
think they need a video game to make an impact. Yeah, man, I think what he's doing is great. That little clip that you played about his health, that the time is.
You cutting out real bad, champ.
Word. I restarted Twitter, but I don't think it's working. I think y'all can hear me, but I can't hear y'all,
I hit them
right?
all at the same time.
Nah, it ain't
Yeah,
working,
man.
man.
The last thing I want to say is, yeah, maybe Mayweather is not his type of fighter. You know, Mayweather is not a lot of people's type of fighter. You know, he's brass. He don't. You know, he's not humble. You know, he's out there and he box. He don't fight. You know, a lot of people want fighters and not boxers.
I mean,
You know, he always said, man, hit and not get hit. If you're like an Ali fighter, you're not a Mayweather fighter. You know, they both have their own little rope a dope, but one's the offensive rope a dope and the other one's the defensive rope a dope. You know, and so that's my call, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Good call, man.
Sportsbook boxing.
Yo, yo,
Don't
yo, yo,
forget,
yo.
smash the like if you
Yo.
tuned in. What up, champ? How you feeling?
We appreciate, first off, get the lights up. We appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are the motherfucking ESPN of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, first off. Y'all
Thank you,
get the
brother.
light.
Appreciate you.
You know I gotta show my love. But anyway, like I said yesterday, Big Turk on this shit again. Look, Big Turk got this fucking money. I ain't got shit to say. If you trying to fucking help the sport, that's it for me. However you helping. Now, we know that it's all these different things and equations and situations and strategies on each side that we all know say prevent the fight, you know, and then like you say, that's the marinade aspect also. But look, this man trying to fucking help the sport. So fuck it. He got big money. Like I told y'all, niggas, Big Turk, Big Turk willing to put some fucking money in that shit, man. Now, instead of all of y'all motherfuckers who say, oh, I don't want to see the fight, man, fuck that. As a fan, why should I just see, you know, a few fights and then be satisfied? Hell no. I want the best versus the best as much as I can get it. And you know what I'm saying? It's up to us to continue to try to push this shit. So you know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, Devin, y'all work that shit out, man. You got Big Turk trying to motherfucking come in the game, make a few plays. So shit, you know, we just gonna hope, we gonna pray, and we gonna keep it focused. But besides that, man, shit. Shout out to goddamn Jermaine Ortiz. You know, he got a fight coming up with T.O. I think he a live dog. And shit, that's really my call, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, champ. We appreciate call. You guys want to call in number on top of the
Yo.
screen. Twitter is down, but Discord is
Yeah.
available.
Yeah, Twitter is down. But yo, just a reminder to all the members, you can use the Turki Alalshikh emoji in the members emoji. You know, there's a Danny emoji, the Devin, you got Tank, you got Jake Paul, the GOAT, Earl Spence. The more members we get, the more we can upload. Actually, Jemmy, send me another one. It says we can upload one more, I think. There's a space for more. So maybe we got some members. But who we got? Let me double check this number here. I gotta go to you, sir. This probably, see, that's Mike when it's Mike, and this probably Bo Rogers. I'm gonna learn this shit by heart eventually. This one is probably Bo Rogers, right? Right. Yup, Bo. I'm gonna get this down pat. If you're on our landline, you need to press 1. If you called into the landline, press 1 if you want to talk, because if you don't, you just sitting there wasting time. Okay, 905, I see you press 1. Don't do it again. What up, Bo Rogers? Holla at us.
Yeah, what's going on? Miss, you ain't never put the poll up. Jake Paul. You ain't never put the poll up, man. Danny, what you think about Ness and Jake Paul? But
crazy.
Anyway,
Ness and Jake, let's make it happen, yo. Mike Leonardi, call us, man.
I want that
We're
fight
getting
bad.
we're getting us down to 200 for that one.
I want that fight bad. That definitely shoot us up past that million mark. But as far as with the guy at the Turk dude, I like to see him and Al Haymon make some noise, because you put them two together, and then we'll be getting some of those Saudi fights on Amazon, and that's gonna grow PBC. It's gonna grow Al Haymon. It's gonna grow everybody. We're gonna get the money. The best fights that we can see will be coming from over there anyway. Al Haymon been giving us the best fights, so put him with the Turk. We won't have to worry about Eddie Hearn no more. We can get him on out the way. Then everybody else will have to lay down and get on board. I like it. I want the Sheik and Al Haymon to do business together. I love it. I hope it happens. That's where the best fights been coming from anyway, the people that I want to see. But all that other stuff I really don't care too much about. But yeah, that's what I want to see happen. Well, that's all I got, man. But yeah, Danny, y'all put that poll up, man. Let's make that fight happen. Nelson, Jake Paul, I want to see it.
I love it, man. Let's make it happen.
Ness got to believe in himself, man.
He trying to get me killed, Danny. He trying to get me killed. He want me to fight a 24-year-old that's been training for the last 3 years, locked in Puerto Rico with the top of the line. He got fucking Lockwood now.
I believe in you, though, gang.
Oh, why?
I believe in you.
Word.
We'll get you down to 200 for that one, boy.
Let's get it.
Dominican Nightmare. You feel me?
If there's nothing else, we can clout chase.
We're going to make it VR versus Puerto Rico.
He said if nothing else, we going to clout chase. Shout out to Bo, man. Everybody need a friend like Bo. Shout out to Bo, man. I appreciate you being my friend. He said, fuck it. If you can't, we going to clout chase. We going to get them numbers up, though. I hear you, Bo. He got the master plan. Listen, I need 2 more of y'all to sign up to be members, because then that's going to allow us to unlock 24 emojis. As you can see in the live chat right now, you can put the Turki Alalshikh emoji. You can put the gas emoji if you light up like me and Danny with the Hardin. We got the Tyson Fury. We got the Bud. We got the Dillian White, the Devin Haney, the Eddie Hearn, the Nestor Gibbs, the Denny Ringwalt. We got the Deontay Wilder, the Jake Paul, the Tank, the Earl, the Canelo, the AJ. And again, we have a total of 24 if 2 people sign up. It's only, what, $2.99 to sign up to the lowest level? Can I get 2 sign-ups? Who's going to fucking sign up? We going out to Big Gucci Nick.
Nick, what up?
What up, Danny? What up, Ness? Shout out to DZ.
What up?
Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. It's the best podcast on the planet. How the audio sound, gang?
It ain't the best. You got a new Bluetooth or something? Sound like you're a little bit underwater. Just a little bit. But you good if you can. If that's all you got, that's all you got.
How it sounds any better now?
Way better. Like crystal.
Yeah, I was in a mechanical room, man. Yo, shout out Turki Alalshikh. That man is the boxing god, man. This is what we've all been waiting for. Just making the big fights happen, whether or not you're gonna take a loss on the money. As long as the fighter is satisfied, man, and we can make these fights happen. Oh, dude, you can call him the boxing god, man. And now he's focusing on Gervonta versus Haney. Oh, for 24, dude, it's gonna be a really good year if that happens, man. It's gonna be a really good year because it's sounding more and more realistic because you got Ryan falling off from that fight. So you got Haney free and Tank free for 24. And if they fight in Saudi, money ain't gonna be an issue. So we can look forward to that, man. But yeah, man, shout out Turkey, man. I watched part of that interview. I couldn't watch the whole thing. But man, he's such a good dude. Like he's a hardcore boxing fan, man. He said that was the best sport back in the 80s, 90s, and he wants to revive it, man. Of all the sport to invest in, he's invested in boxing, man. I have such a respect for Turkey now. But yeah, man, that's all I got. That's how I feel about it. So
appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Salute. You know they say closed mouth don't get fed, right? So we asked for 2 people to sign up, and they did. So we got member TDDT. Salute. Welcome to the prospect level. And the second one, okay, we got Never Too Much Steph. Gifted 5 people membership. Salute to you, champ. And Twin became a member. Salute to you, champ. Michael Fernandez just gifted someone else a membership. Salute to you, champ. You know what? That's actually amazing because I was coming back to say that we made our goal. We got the 2 people we needed, so now we can have 24 emojis. But Jesus Christ, YouTube is like a ripoff. Like, let's just be real, right? They already taken 30% from me. And to get 25 emojis, they want me to get 50 more. It's like, damn, that doesn't even add up. I got to get 50 people to sign up to get 1 more emoji? That's pretty shitty, man. Not a good deal. But we going out to Buffalo Falls, Niagara Falls. I don't know. Where you from? Champ.
Buffalo.
All right. Talk to us, 905. What's your name?
Do it from Toronto, Canada.
Okay. What's your name?
Do it Fraser.
Fraser?
Dwight Fraser.
Oh,
yes.
Hey, what's up, man? You're Coach Dwight Fraser. You're Ryan's father and Joshua's father. How are you?
That's me. I'm doing good. I'm just happy, you guys talking boxing because, that's my love. So having you guys talking boxing all the time, and especially now with new people from all around the world putting in, like, Saudi Arabia and all these countries, bringing boxing not just to America but around the world. It's great.
Yeah, man. I'm
and
super
you guys
excited.
Are doing a great job. Yeah, and Haney been for the last couple of years. Everyone's saying how boring he is. All of a sudden now he's the talk of the town. So I'm really happy to see him and his father. Didn't get caught up in all the hype and just do what they did. Just like how people are talking about Mayweather spoiled the game. Mayweather brought money into the game, and what Mayweather said was you gotta get paid, and without getting paid, you're nothing. So when I hear all these people online talking about Mayweather ruined the sport, if the money wasn't there, Mayweather wouldn't get that money. And I just want to say that Mayweather started the guy. He says all the right things: train hard, work hard, believe in yourself. But nobody's listening to that. All they listen to is all the other stuff he puts online, which is what they want to see. All the, the cars and the money and the. So he gives them what they want, but he's also saying the right thing. He's saying, get in the gym, train hard, believe in yourself, and you'll get the results. And so when I hear people not talking about that he was bad for boxing, he didn't want to fight no one. He fought all the best fighters, and he got paid.
Hey, man, I can't dispute it. I mean, there's a couple people that we always going to say he didn't fight, but for me, Floyd is one of the best, if not the best.
He was, and he also, showed that he had a chin. He had fights where he was hurt. He recovered, when he fought Mosley, he got clocked, and his reaction in the ring is just unbelievable. But, back to people want to discredit him, nobody talk about when all kind of millionaire people make money. But all of a sudden when a boxer come from nowhere, makes a lot of money, everyone get all excited. Why shouldn't Floyd get paid? He brings the money in. People hate him. I'm not sure why they hate him, but that's a different thing because sometimes hate sells. It's like wrestling, the bad guy and good guy. And Floyd just found a way to make that work for him. And even to this day, he's still making money and people hating him. But I just want to say for Haney and his dad, I just hope they stay in the path that they're staying on because, Haney is moving up the ranks. He's getting better fight by fight. And I love watching him because he's a true boxer. He uses jab. Some of the fundamental that boxers don't want to talk about, that's what he does. And, the young generation just want hype, but they don't want to do the work. Haney's doing the work.
Absolutely,
man. I just want to say again to you guys, thank you guys for just doing what you do for boxing because we really need you and people like yourself, to promote our sport because every other sport have people talking on their behalf. Boxing is probably one of the only sport that don't have that 24 hours, every day. I live in Toronto, which is hockey's on every day of the year. There is no day when it's on. It's off. It doesn't matter if there's ice or there's sun. People are talking hockey. And I think we have to have people talking boxing the very same way. And that's good for a sport when it's always on the tube like yourself talking. So I just want to reach out to you guys and say thank you guys for doing what you do. And, regardless of how, if I agree or disagree what you say, it's great because when you have disagreement, that means you have some kind of communication there. And as a coach right now, coaching young kids, I'm trying to explain to them that keep your eye on the prize all the time. Just keep working and you'll get what you want.
Absolutely.
So that's pretty much all I want to say today. You know.
Mr. Frazier, man, we appreciate you coming on the show. Thank you so much. Just know I've already given your son's name to my peoples at ProBox, man. So hopefully something shakes up and you get to have a fight here in the beautiful state of Florida.
I hope so. Pretty soon, I'm sure he will. Just gonna keep plugging away. You know, Josh in the gym all the time. He's always working. The last 6 years, there's been no time off for him. So you're gonna see him soon. You're gonna see him a lot. You know, I want to thank you for all that stuff. And Ryan really spoke highly of you. And, you know, we really are thankful for what you guys are doing. You know, so I'll definitely be in touch with you guys. I met Danny in Vegas recently, and it was really nice to see him face to face, because seeing people on screen and meeting them in person is something else.
Nah, for sure. I know the feeling. But thank you for calling in. Yep. It's funny he says that right yesterday. I meet that's another guy that was there that I forgot to mention. I met Brandon Moore, the heavyweight, and Hakeem Najee Lopez, right? Like, I know these guys, but last time Najee seen me, it was probably like 2020 in Atlanta when I called his fight, and that was before he even signed a ProBox. So, you know, and Brandon never seen me if it's not on camera. Even Gary Jones' son is like, bro, I thought you was way shorter on camera. You look way shorter. And I'm like, yeah, I get that a lot. But goddamn, Gary's tall as fuck. I thought I was tall. My man is tall as fuck. But, yeah, man, Brandon didn't know who I was. Like, he walked past me, so I threw an uppercut, 2 uppercuts at his leg because I was already sitting down. He, like, looked at me, like, oh, what up? Shook my hand and then walked off and then took a step back, was like, oh, shit. What's up? I'm like, yeah, what's up? Like, he didn't even know who I was at first. He was just saying, what's up?
We ain't have him in studio?
Nah, I don't think we had Brandon in studio. I don't think so, champ. Man, you better memory than me. You got that young brain. We got Mark Blake, formerly from the Netherlands, now somewhere in the States. Shout out to you. And he said, testing to see if my Cash App works. Love the show. Mark, love you, man. My man's been rocking out with me for years now. I don't even know how long, Mark. Salute to you. Who we got on the line? Does CYP have a counter? Or did we? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, your call, we really couldn't hear you, so your shit cut out.
Yo.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on. This shit mad low. Y'all hear me?
Perfect.
All right, cool. No, I was just talking about the disgruntled boxing fan. Y'all always so upset about everything, you know. And I thought about this, right? Let's play negotiate, because I heard somebody say we got the fake managers and fanagers, but I can swear to God, we make a whole bunch of unbelievable, not going to happen, ever going to happen fights on TBV, on all sorts of boxing platforms, Twitter, all kind of shit. Everybody talking about the fights they want, how fights should go. That's what boxing is. But whatever, you know, that's just something I guess I'm the only one to do that. So let me do what I do best then. I was thinking, I saw the interview and it said the zone up top. And I was like, what the fuck does the zone have to do with the sheet going to PBC and talking to Al and saying, yo, bring your PBC fighters and Amazon Prime to Riyadh. Let's do it here. There's no issue with that. The zone is just who I'm fucking with now. So if y'all don't want to gang bang on networks, then let's try to get this shit done. The zone, step to the side. I'm going to go over there, talk to PBC. Could you bring your fighters and Amazon Prime over here? Amazon don't give a fuck where the fights are held at. They don't care if it's in Vegas, if it's in China, as long as you broadcast it for Prime. So broadcast it for Prime over there with the Saudis at, with the Turks. Do it over there. And then now you got these fighters. Those fighters got more champions anyway. They got overall bigger names. You can keep that shit going for 5-6 years. Let's do it like that. Helps Amazon Prime. But no, y'all gonna say, I'll see, and then it'll expose y'all that y'all really just fuck with the zone. It's not even about making the best fights. Y'all just like the zone. I'm trying to get everybody to get everywhere. Last time I checked, didn't the zone already have a billionaire? He was trying to offer fighters money from other networks, other promotional companies. They were saying no. So now we're doing it again, the same shit. No, my man, it's not going to work. You're going to have to come with a multi-fight deal. The only big fight the zone ever made by offering money was to Canelo. That came with 8 fights and $300 and some million. Motherfucker, if that's what you got to do, then do it. Go to Tank and say, yo, come over here with the zone, and we're going to give you 8 fights for a blank amount of money, similar to Canelo, and then boom. Then give him something worth his while. But one big fight, and then what? What about 2? What about 3, 4, 5, 6? Like everybody else. We offer Crawford, PBC 2 fights. But Pacquiao, you come over here, let's get 2 fights. You want to come in? Come on, man. Give me some real deals that these fighters will likely take. Don't just tell me about a big fight where somebody would offer you big money. We've seen that already with Eddie, and it got shot down many times. But we're going to play the game again. But the truth, I always realize what I see. The same pattern. It's somebody with money offering more money than PBC's offering guaranteed, but they always seem to come from the zone. It seemed to me like y'all just want to shut down or just knock down PBC for some weird ass fucking reason. I got my reasons why I believe y'all believe that. But with CYP on the case, we will always stand on top if you're a real boxing fan. Do what you got to do to get the actual fights going, or be mad for another year because the fights you want are not fucking happening, because none of y'all want to do it for real. Y'all only want to negotiate on Twitter. And on Twitter, we don't get what the fuck we want. And at the end of the day, we get X'd out. If y'all smart, y'all caught that. CYP gone.
This is why I'm not a fan of man. See, you know, when you're a fan of man, you got to go through all this weird shit. Like, why is he even bringing up these arguments about networks when we just seen Al Heyman and Shelly Finkel have 0 issues? Or is he going to tell me now that Wilder's not with Al Heyman? Because Al Heyman had 0 issues sending Wilder over there. Now all of a sudden, because it's Tank that the Sheik wants, this fucking guy wants the Sheik to offer them an entire network deal, the whole stable. Bring the whole stable. We got all the champions. We can do 5 years. Bro, knock it the fuck off. He wants one fighter. He wanted one fighter before and he got it, right? It's Deontay Wilder. Danny, is there another PBC fighter that's fought in Saudi? Another Al Heyman related fighter that's fought in Saudi other than Deontay Wilder that could come off the top of the head? Because I'm not saying there's not. I'm just saying
Andy,
I can't.
Technically.
I can't. Who?
Andy Ruiz when he fought out there.
I mean, we just established today that that's a whole totally different prince and company, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you just asked about Saudi. That's
yeah, so I mean, Turki Alalshikh, he's dealt with one PBC fighter that we know of?
Off the top, yeah, just one.
All right. And he didn't fucking have to bring the entire PBC stable and make this weird fucking deal that, you know, man's a fan. Like, this is the Tank protection at its finest. No, you want Tank, you got to get us all. You want Tank, we need a 5-year deal. God damn, I hope I interpreted that wrong, CYP. I really, really hope I did. I hope that's not what you were saying. Because what the fuck, man? Timboski, what up?
What you say? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, salute, man. What's going on, fam? TBV. Yeah, we're in the house. How the hell can we be hearing this bullshit, man, from CYP again? Hey, listen, CYP, man. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. We don't give a fuck about your companies. We don't give a fuck about PBC. We don't give a fuck about the zone. We care about guys making the sport better. Stop with this excuses after excuse. You know what boxing is like? Boxing is like it's been in a well. You know, when the well is dry, King Al-Alshikh has come. His Excellency has come to the well, and he's thrown a coin into the well, and whether or not he's gonna get something from any water or whatever, we don't know. But all I know is the guy's got money on top of money to make the facts that we want to fucking see. I said this already. Without him, there ain't no heavyweight undisputed bout. Without him, there ain't no Bataviev and fucking Bivol. What don't you get? I don't understand. He said he reached out to Al Heyman. Why has Al Heyman not come forth and said, I like this idea, let's not waste any time and let's get things done, man. Let's get things over the line. I've been hearing excuse after excuse. You got guys that tip fucking fakeless, talking about, oh, why does the fights have to be over here? We ain't going to Saudi Arabia? Well, fuck you then. We're getting the fights that we want. Don't you understand? His Excellency, we need guys like him in the sport. What excuse? I don't see Floyd. I don't see all these rest of these millionaires all these want to invest in money into this shit. What do you mean? The guy's got unlimited money to make the fights. Our answer. The prayer has been answered. The prayer has been answered. He said, I want to make the fights that I want to see in my lifetime for us. As simple as that. He said he's got analysts. He said he's got people that do research for him to go and come back to him and say, yeah, this is what I think will be great for the boxing fans. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is wrong. What's wrong with the boxing community, man? Everyone's brain is just discombobulating all over the place. We want real fights, and we're going to get those real fights. I want to see Tank and Devin in Saudi Arabia or wherever it has to be. You understand? It's as simple as that. What do you have to say about that, Ness?
You know I agree with you, man. You know I agree with
It's
you,
just
man.
ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Why can't we get the king, His Excellency, saying, I'm ready to make the fights. We can get unlimited great fights. We don't care about network deals. That's nothing to do with us. We don't business about none of that, man. We want to make the sport better. And to make the sport better,
Bruh,
we
because
need to start doing and coming together. 3 heads is better than 2.
the issue is that if we get the fight, there's nothing for CYP to argue about. You know what I'm saying? If the Sheik pays for the fight, there's no argument about numbers. If the Sheik pays for the fight, there's no argument about A-side. If the Sheik pays for the fight, CYP's irrelevant because he doesn't know boxing. He can't break down the fight. So, you know, he argues everything other than that. So he's like trying to leave
Oh my God.
room for him in this equation, you know, without that A-side, B-side bullshit and tanked and stipulations and you know, the Sheik made it clear he wants fair fights. Like there will be no rehydrations and all that shit. Like so,
None of that.
he's scared.
None
He's
of that.
scared.
His
You feel me?
analysts have come to him and said,
But
we
listen,
don't do none of that shit. We want fair fights. Fair fights. You get me? I appreciate you, Ness, for giving me this time on your platform. You know what I'm saying to you? Dan, TBV, you get me? A great community of boxing.
got to let you go because you know CYP paid for a counter, so he's gonna be
Appreciate the
like,
call.
yo, you being biased, you letting this man go, and you know how it is, man. You know how it is. Kerry G says unused king counter yesterday on Discord now. You got it, champ. And we got also CYP with the counter punch. Kerry G, where are you on Discord? Okay. King counter, Kerry G. What up? Maybe I should put this Discord link out there. Kerry, gotta unmute.
And to those watching, make sure you are subscribed, hit the like, and hit that notification bell. Don't forget, today Nestor will be launching a new show.
3 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
12 p.m. Pacific.
Kerry.
With boxing manager Serafina, so don't miss out.
CYP, Kerry, jump out, jump back in. Usually, you know, you got to get the hang of this. CYP counter. All right, we got Oscar the mouth guard.
Yo, Ness. Can you? I'm actually in the shower right now, waiting for this call to come through. Can you skip me? Go to somebody else, and I'll be right back.
You got it, champ. Shout out to him, bro. I know that people gonna think that's funny and weird, but I'm gonna be like, nah, that's that loyal TBV shit. He got the shit playing in the background on his Bluetooth speaker, man. Let's fucking go, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's that we gonna make it shit right there. That's that we gonna make it shit, man. I need more friends like Oscar, man. For real. That's what I need. This JT in Chicago.
Check 1 2. Give me 1 second, Ness. I'm driving. What up, Ness?
What up?
What up, Danny? Buenos dias from the Midwest.
Buenos dias. What's the word, champ?
All right.
Still cold in the city?
You know it is. Let me see what it is, Danny. I think it's like 7 degrees right now. It's going up to 10. This weekend should be all right to 17 degrees.
Damn.
Oh, hey,
bro, I saw
like
it was so cold. It was so cold. Lake Michigan, what wasn't frozen, looked like a hot tub from all the steam that was coming out. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah. Well, you know, the city gets a lot of wind, so the city doesn't get that bad. But when I start hitting the suburbs, it piles up and piles up quick.
I feel like the wind is the worst part, bro. That's what I hate the
Now the
most,
wind
man.
moves it. The wind moves the snow, moves the rain, so it's always moving. It doesn't stay still as much. But when you're in the subs, ooh, Elgin out there, Joaquin. I drive the whole state. So I know what's up. Real quick, just to let you guys know, the train is taking off the station, and the turkey is the driver. Get on the train or get ran over. To Al Heyman, don't get ran over. Oscar De La Hoya, don't get ran over. Get on this train. He's doing great things for boxing. I think, honestly, why the zone is so involved, the Sheik got to have a part of that. And we both know that the zone works for everybody. The zone will put
Yeah,
pay-per-views on ESPN.
I don't know that
They
it's
will.
that big a deal because he worked with he did the Jake Paul pay-per-view and he worked with ESPN on that one. I think it's just, comes down to numbers or deals.
Yeah, well, I know that the zone is just like the Sheik. They're quick, they're interactive. They came with the interview fast. They're on the ball. You know what I mean? It's not my fault that your favorite promoter is not working with the right networks, not working with the right money. Just don't get ran over. Get on the train. There's nothing wrong with that. You can figure out all those. Money resolves everything. That's not a big deal at all. The belt idea that you have, Ness, that's golden, bro. That's a golden ticket, brother, right there. You nailed it on the head. You have one belt. You add all the sub belts underneath it, like a button on the belt. You're killing the game with that one right there. That's $1 million idea, just like you did before with the zone idea, with the pay-per-view links. I'm gonna be in Florida, February 1st to the 9th, Ness. Come on down. We're gonna take care of your modern structure. Come see those boathouses. We're gonna work something out. Blessed to you, blessed to your whole fan base, to your whole community. The Sheik is doing the best thing for boxing. Do not get scared, guys. Get on the train or get ran over.
Let's go. Yo, it's so funny because that was the metaphor he used, man. And he used the train metaphor, man. And boxing, the boxing, like, I don't know what word he used for the boxing. It was like a heaven or fucking, dream, boxing dream. And he's like, bro, I'm offering you a ride, bro. Like, that's why Oscar's wilding. Oscar, he needs to fix that, bro. He needs to fix that for, that's not bueno, man. But Tip Bellis, shout out. He gifted 1 membership. Jemmy, man, send me some more emojis. Who we got on the line? CYP.
Back with another one.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, this call was tripping. Nah, man, but Tim Bosky, do me a favor, dog. And everybody. CYP don't know boxing, quit mentioning my fucking name, man. Let my takes go over your head. Go to the next fucking caller. Callers, don't let me affect you. Talk about the next nigga. Because I'm confused. I'm starting to realize that y'all jealousy is weird as fuck. If I don't know boxing, but can't nobody beat me for Caller of the Year on a boxing show, then that means y'all niggas don't know shit about shit. It's weird as fuck that none of y'all really want to debate because I'll slaughter you. We know this shit. I know so much about boxing that I've also studied the business of boxing. You can't name a person who knows the business of something without knowing the entity of that business. Only an idiot thinks that's possible. You only can be an idiot. I know exactly the amount of steps in 100 meters that it takes to run 9 seconds. But you think I don't know how to run the 100 meters? Are you fucking stupid? Of course I know. That's what makes me elite. That's what makes me undefeated. The truth of the matter is, y'all don't like the fact that I be doing Ness. But I'm actually Ness's spirit animal. And what I mean by that is I do it how he should do it. I come at y'all like he should come at y'all. But he can't always come at y'all the way he wants to, so I do it. I'm the entertainer that he should be, that he will be when he grows up. It's me, motherfucker. I'm him. When y'all hear this shit in your ears, it's like a motherfucking nightmare. But it's also some motherfucking reckoning. It's like a day of reckoning for you motherfuckers. Except for when I come on, it's box office. We ain't flopping. Y'all could be as mad as y'all want to.
as mad as y'all want to. But I guarantee you bitches call in and mention my name again when I won't mention none of yours. None of yours. Enjoy it while it fucking lasts, because it don't last forever. And hey, man, motherfucker, get an umbrella. They say it's going to be raining. And we all know, y'all can't stop the rain. CYP in your motherfucking face. I'm gone.
It's my spirit animal. He's a
Yo,
lion.
it's raining in Florida today.
Nah.
It ain't raining out here either.
Yo,
Yeah.
the average person would think it never rains out there. It actually fucking rains out there. Kerry G trying you again.
Damn, can you say it's 70 degrees in Florida?
I just uploaded a new chic. We took out the other one. We uploaded a new one, and I'm uploading the better be of emoji. What up?
Hello.
Hello.
Nice. Yeah, I was trying to get in yesterday, and I'd be like, I'd step out, be like, oh, he's got an interview, and then like I'd miss the moment where callers could call in, and then I'd join in, and there's another interview. It's fucking hilarious. But just real quick on yesterday, I'd love to see Crawford fight Tim Tszyu. Think that'd be awesome. I honestly just don't want to see no Spence rematch. I feel like Crawford, I respect you. I am witnessing greatness, and I just want to see it before you retire. So anyone else in the world who you got to put hands on, you ain't ducking boots if you go up in weight to fight Tim Tszyu, who you'd have to say is equally dangerous for just different reasons, I guess, style wise, but still equally dangerous. But yeah, I'd love to see that fight. That's actually what I wanted him to do, and then go for like Mel or something. But he ruined boxing for Lions, I guess. And Turki Alalshikh, dude, I'm gonna just start calling him His Excellency because he's like earned that respect from me. Like, like people always wish that like whether it's a sport or a business that some rich dude could just come in and just pay the money to fix shit. And I just feel like that a lot of the issues that we've had in boxing, it's like he seems like an actual fan who was just like, wait a minute, I'm rich. I can fix this. Like it just seems like it just dawned on him one day, like, wait, hold up. I'm a fucking multi-billionaire. I can just do stuff. And then these promoters got in with him. It was like, all right, we're getting the money for these fights. We're putting these fights in. But then the promoters got comfortable. They thought they were slick. Like when he was like, oh, by the way, 5v5, they thought this nigga was joking. He's like, nah, I'm putting pressure on y'all. You think you're about to save and your rosters and give me some bullshit? Yeah, you can suck on this teat and get this money, but you're gonna have to actually give me what I want too. Like he's now like people are like, oh, promoters don't fight with each other and stuff like that. And then he's like, oh yeah, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I'm forcing you out of fight. So it's like a lot. It seems like a lot of key complaints we've had in boxing. Like he is a legitimate boxing fan who's truly doing that. And when I watched that interview, he said in my lifetime, that really resonated with me because like my dad died 2 years before he got Errol Spence and Crawford. He'd been talking about that shit for so long. So he didn't get to see that stuff. And I'm like, if we just go by the normal economics and how we do it over here in the UK and the US, what are we trying to wait till niggas are 32 and 36 to see fights? Like, is that what we like really want? Like, you're trying to wait for Tank versus Haney, like what, 5 years from now? The fight's not ready yet, type deal. I just don't get that. Like, this guy seems to be making stuff happen. People be like, I've seen so many channels be like, it's bad for business. When someone gets into a business and has no care about the profits or whatever. Well, yeah, because how profitable is boxing? It literally just seems like this dude wants to see these fights before he goes. Like, he's like, he got sick of waiting on on us to buy pay-per-views and support fighters enough so our countries would put fights together. He said, fuck this. I can just do it by myself. I am a country, basically. So like I don't get why people complain about it. And as far as like, multi-fight deals or whatever, like geez, like what is Al I hope Al Heyman's not trying to do the same thing when like Crawford is like, I got money for a fight and he's like, I'm not letting that fight go. Is Al Heyman trying to do that same thing with Haney and Tank being like, oh, I'm gonna hold on to this fight for like dear life? I don't know. It just seems kind of ridiculous, just let this
Well,
guy do his
the
thing,
interview just
support him,
came out.
last as long as it's gonna last.
I was gonna say the interview just came out, so hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully Al was receptive and willing to talk and negotiate the fight for this year. Cause, yo, man, what else is there?
Like for real. Like, I mean, like I said, hopefully, like I said, hopefully he's not going to be like salty with the whole Crawford deal and make us wait. So then Errol Spence is all battered up and beat up, and then we get that kind of fight, which was still amazing. But it's like I think we just need to just be happy we got this angel investor dude who like legitimately is just enthusiastic about this sport, and then he's like, oh yeah, I guess it could help tourism in my country, so that's a plus too. Because I mean, I'm sure he has a couple of other people who are equal to him in like stature there. So it's they're like, hey man, what do you spend all this for? I like boxing. I know, man, but like, well, hey, it's gonna help the country. Okay, I guess fine, we can let this go on. So it's like he's just fucking with it. So like enjoy it while it lasted. We got some awesome fights whenever we got a crazy new whale into the business. And we enjoyed it while it lasted. Boxing's always shifting, never dying, going down sometimes, but it rises up when we have things like this come into play. And I think we should just enjoy it while it keeps friggin' going. Like this dude is holding promoters to the fire, fighters to the fire, and he's making it worth their while. So it's like, what can you complain about when some dude 1 fight deal, 3 fight deal? Who gives a fuck? He says, "Here's 60 million plus pay-per-view percentage." Are we really crying about this? Like, well, you're gonna have to do eat what you kill for like 5 million guarantees just to be stubborn about something? Is that what the fighters prefer? Like, it just seems like silly arguments, you know. But that's all I got on that.
All right, Sam. Good call. Good call. We appreciate you. Let's see what we got next. Phone lines are open if you want to call in Discord and landline 425-569-5241. Who we got next?
We going to. This is Self Productions. Damn, you ain't calling in a minute.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Peace, peace. All right, yo, just make sure you can hear me. So I want to set this record straight. This is probably my second call. The first one was probably back in 2015 when I first approached the channel. But I'm hearing all this bullshit about Turki Alalshikh, and it's bad business. CYP, hold on 1 second, my man. How is Turki Alalshikh bad business for boxing when he's actually doing what Al Heyman is not doing? And not to mention, he contacted Al Heyman to make those moves for the fights that we want to see that are not being generated, because what's happening is that he was overpaying and then fighters are sitting on their ass for 2 years. So this is what we have going on here. All right. And then we want to make it a racial issue. Like, oh, it's got to be in America. Oh, it's got to be this. It's got to be that and that. Bro, this is a new age, man. This is 2024. I don't give a fuck if these men fight on Jupiter. I just want to see the great fights. Turki Alalshikh came in for a reason. He is now pretty much basically the savior of boxing, giving us the fights that we want to see, and he just began. This is just the beginning. Let him venture out more, take notes on the fans, come into platforms like the Boxing Voice to see true hardcore fans like ourselves, you know, and then he will make the fights. But we're the ones that demand it. So all this bullshit about Turkey, this and bad business and all that, that's a bunch of bullshit. So that's pretty much all I got to say. Peace, TBV. I'm out.
You the man. It's funny because
appreciate the
once
call,
I seen
Sam.
the name, obviously I correlated it to the chat because he's in the chat way more than he calls, but he made that clear saying this has only been his second call. So we are going to Spider Rico. What up?
Spider Rico, top of the morning.
Hey, what's up, Danny? What's up, guy?
What's up?
What up, man?
Hey, what's up, TBV Universe? We made it big time today. Thank you, Allah. So grateful for every day, just as yesterday. And I guess, Nestor, you proved your point yesterday. You said that nobody cared about Muhammad Ali, not even on his birthday.
Exactly, right? No one called in. No one called in. No, I said they don't call in and talk about Ali. They call in and talk about Floyd. And we heard people talking about Floyd today. today.
Yeah.
But
They don't bring up
people super
Ali.
chatted to wish him a happy birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
I
One
wished him a happy
But
birthday
one
yesterday.
person,
hey, let me
nobody.
get let me get
Anyway,
mine. Let me
yeah,
get mine.
get yours, champ. But thank you for making a great point.
Yeah, I'll be listening to you, and you say the truth, and I believe in you, and you gave me a chance in Border Wars. People calling in asking about Border Wars, but maybe I didn't recognize Ali on his birthday, but I did say his name, and somebody else's name that gave me strength when I say it's Pernell Whitaker. Rest in peace. Once upon a time, I read something that said a quote from Pernell. He said, if I don't want nobody to hit me, nobody will, not even God Himself." And he died getting hit by a bus. So always be thankful to Allah. Be grateful to Allah that He give us mercy. Don't never say something like Pernell. He was not a perfect man, but neither is Tyson Fury. And then you trying to say that, oh, Ali doesn't live. Ali lives through Tyson Fury. We see it every single time he fights. Uh, and I'll stay with this because what Ali stood for, I'm here today standing for in my everyday life, not in the ring. We don't have to always fight the fights of justice
I
in
mean,
the ring.
you totally twisted my words up, but it's cool. Do your thing, caller.
Well, I'm just saying, I said his name yesterday and today. Happy belated birthday to Muhammad Ali. Rest in peace. It's Esteban from Oregon with love, and I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I bet you way more people would have called in for Floyd's birthday. Like, oh, happy birthday to the GOAT. Happy birthday to TBE. You feel me? But they do that. They don't even need to do that. Why? Because they talk about him every day. Like today, they talking about him. He was brought up in today's conversation, and maybe that exists because he's alive, But I'm just saying, it feels to me like his legend is greater than. Tip Bellis, what up? Oh shit, we got an Ngannou emoji. Let's
It's time.
go.
It's time, man. I'm here. I'm here to set the record straight. You know what I'm saying? Because I see a whole lot of booty shaking going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting crazy out here. Turki Alalshikh done turned the whole TBV community into a bunch of booty shakers and fan of mans. Like, this is downright ridiculous. I thought better of you, bro. I thought we weren't supposed to be fans of man on this channel. But here it is. We talking about
We don't
Turki.
want you. We don't want you to be a fan of man of a
No, 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 no,
boxer
no,
of a
no, no,
boxer.
no, no.
Man, get out of here.
Here it is.
Hey Tip.
We, hey,
Why you
hey,
going
hey,
this route,
hey.
man?
Let me get it off. Let me get it off right quick. Because here it is. Y'all talking about Turki Alalshikh, the savior of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Look. Ain't this the same shit y'all did with Al Heyman? It's the same shit y'all did. It's like anytime a dude with money come around, y'all just decide to shake y'all ass and say, "Oh, he saved boxing." Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Y'all really gotta stop that shit, bro. Talking about, oh man, he's giving us the big fights we want, bro. He ain't gave you a fight you wanted yet. Then I told y'all the other day, stop sending your fighters over to Saudi Arabia. And what he go on the internet and do? He said, I want to make Tank and Devin in Saudi Arabia. Oh, but y'all gonna love that shit, but y'all gonna realize y'all not gonna be able to experience that excitement when it's made over in Saudi. I'm just telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? If he want to help boxing, then
Get
why
your
don't
money up.
you said what? You
I
said what,
said, get
Danny?
your
I can't
money
hear
up.
you. Y'all cut it.
I said, for those that can't go, get your money up.
Hey, bruh, listen, I'm pretty sure people can go, but that's not the point I'm making. That's not the point I'm making. But listen, damn, you done fucked up my train of thought, bruh. But either way, yeah. I mean, listen. All I'm saying is, man, y'all want to keep playing this game where y'all want to act like y'all are fans of man. You know what I'm saying? I seen y'all hateful comments the other day. I seen y'all hateful comments, bro. Y'all getting tricked. Y'all looking like some straight hoes right now. For Turki Alalshikh, y'all looking like some straight hoes. If Turki want to save boxing, bruh, why didn't he just invest in the fighters that's over here? Why didn't he just invest in the fighters that's over in the UK instead of bringing them to Saudi Arabia? Why didn't he invest in the fighters over in Saudi Arabia and bring them up? So you know what I'm saying? And hopefully they get some champions. So
Yo, bruh, did you
their
watch
fighters,
the interview?
what happened?
I'm saying, did you watch the interview?
I watched a little bit of I watched a
I
couple of
knew it.
clips.
I know it. You clipping shit. Come on, bro. Like, there's no way you watch the interview and you got this energy. It's impossible. It's
I mean, what
really
do you mean,
my bro. He's a real boxing fan, and you didn't listen to the
bro?
interview.
It
It's not
ain't. No,
about.
no,
It's
no,
not
no, no, no.
about. It's not about bringing up people from Saudi Arabia, and it's not.
It
He
is, Ness.
answered your
It
question.
is.
No, he
It
answered your
is.
question. To the people like you that say why Saudi Arabia, he tells you why not, and he listed his reasons.
Listen. I would have no problem with big fights being in Saudi, but it's the way big fights are being brought to Saudi. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it.
How they being
I'm
brought to
sorry, it's
Saudi?
just not
Tell
it.
us, tell us, tell us. What is he doing this so wrong? What?
What do you mean, bro? Bro, yo, how are you going to build boxing by taking
Bro,
big
that was his
fights
bill, bro. That was his
that
bill,
should be
man. He
based
ain't said nothing
in
that
the
makes
U.S.
sense.
to Saudi Arabia, bro? And that doesn't build the sport. No, you don't even,
My
bro.
bro,
You don't
my
even,
bro, my
bro. You
bro.
don't even cater to the
The way
audience of
that
those
he's the
fighters.
way that
So
he's
how are you going to build
building
the sport?
the way that he's
You like
building the sport is by trying to give us the fights that we've been waiting for. He's giving
bro. No,
us Better Beef and Bivol that we've been waiting for. If you listen, I gotta let you go because you didn't listen to the interview.
who was the
It's
we, Ness? Who
unfair.
was the we,
It's
Ness? Who
unfair.
was the we?
It's unfair. I don't know what you talking about, and you don't know what we
The
talking
we
about.
is real boxing
Yeah,
fans.
yeah.
Real boxing
But
fans
he
who don't
doesn't.
want to see the only two men in the division with a championship belt fight each other.
And he's already
Or
given us Fury Usyk. He's saying what fights he's given us. He gave us Fury Usyk. That's him. He made that. And now he's giving us Arthur Better Beef and Bivol. You didn't listen to the interview. He said he got to give his brother Arthur Better Beef time to do Ramadan. But after that, it's all forces go. You understand? If you would have listened to the interview, you would have had a different take. Like, you dudes that read titles and come in here with all this passion, it's pretty weird because, like, the dude was very candid. Jay Will, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Yo, why don't dude is a troll, man. Why you not treating dude like a troll, man? Like the troll that he is, bro. What was that, Tip Bayless, whatever?
Yup.
Yeah, man, he trolled. He got to be trolling, bro, because it's like you trying to. First off, if somebody out the blue was like, "I'm trying to give you a couple of bands," and he ain't, I don't expect this dude don't want nothing from me. Like, I don't know what dude is expecting. Like, you can't expect it. I'm just ran up some steps. My bad. Kind of out of breath. But yo, dude's not asking for much. Just I'm gonna host a fight if I'm gonna give all the money. That's not too big of an ask if you ask me. But then he says like he ain't gonna make the sport bigger. Well, we get all the fights that we want when we want them. Kind of how like the UFC does, and that's why the UFC has surpassed boxing because almost every other week it's elite fighters fighting each other, and they don't gotta wait years to get those fights to happen. That's why the UFC passed us up. So, dude is just trolling, bro. Dude is I don't know, man, but I like it. I think it's dope. Um, he's going to expose these boxers that are really faking and pump faking. If I got 50 million for a Devin Haney and Tank fight, how can either one of them say no? I got 50 million up front. Y'all split it how y'all want to split it. Y'all negotiate how y'all split it. But I got the money up front for y'all. Y'all get the back end too. Like, you can't turn that down if you're really talking about you. Oh, I want to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to expose a lot of the fake out here. So I love it. I want more of it. And man, just let Tip go. Let him do his thing because he's just trolling, bro. That's my call.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize it, man. It's just pretty unfortunate, I think. Kerry G, King Counter, again. What up?
So it's funny to me because like we want fighters to get paid, and then fighters like took it and ran with it, and now they like get priced themselves out of things. So then the pay scale issue has been like what's been slowing down the sport, and then the pay scale issue created the whole A side B side issue, which slows down the sport. And then you get a guy who comes in and is just like, how about I just fucking eliminate that? Like, I don't know what's to complain about. And Tip, I think he does have a point, Ness, but the thing is, he's not given the right enemy. He's not upset with Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's just all he can direct it to because we're talking about him and he don't like people to get shined too much. He's really mad at the promoters. It's not Turkey Al-Sheikh's job to cater whatever fight he decides to host to our benefit, not his. Once again, I don't even think he's using the Saudi country's like budget for entertainment. It seems like he's just using his personal cash. Like, man, I'm paying these people out of my wallet.
Nah.
It's not.
In
Yeah,
the interview,
I'm sure he is. I'm
he
just
made
making a
it
joke.
clear he named the guys as two people, is like the king and the prince, and he said there's mountains of money behind them, mountains.
I mean, it'd have to be. Shit, it's probably as big as those sand dunes over there. Like, but like my whole deal is that he's saying that the fight not being in the U.S. makes it not cater
90
to
seconds.
like the fans and the growth. And that doesn't make sense because like, other callers have called over the last week since he's been saying shit like that and brought up great fights that happened out of the country that are now like legendary renowned and people still bring it up. But my whole deal is like, it's not his job to do it. If he says, I'm going to have Devin Haney versus Tank, if he does that, whose fucking job is it to cater that to us? It's the promoter's job. Promote. It's in the definition. So it's like they should be like, who gives a fuck? Leave Saudi Arabia out of it. They should just be like, Devin and Tank are fighting. Check this shit out. Social media blast all over the place. Interviews. Talk to Stephen A. and everybody else. Go on Shannon Sharp, man. Fucking do some stand up with Cat Williams. Like that's their job to make it cater to other people. Because it's like if a fight happens in friggin' Vegas, what is that only catering to people in Vegas? I don't live in fucking Vegas. That doesn't do me any good. What do I care about? It's fucking desert over there. Like, you know what I mean? I'm on the East Coast. It don't fucking mean shit to me. My family goes to Vegas all the time. I don't go with them. I'm like, I'm good. Don't really care for it. Nothing wrong with it. Just it's like it's not just the first place I'm trying to go to. So it's like a weird argument to make that like, oh yeah, like if it's not here, then it can't be bigged up for other people here. That's what press is called. Ryan Garcia versus Tank was not here in South Carolina, but they overloaded with press and everything like that, that you had people lining up in gas stations to watch this shit on a person's cell phone. So what is the difference about just doing that for there? Be mad at the promoters. Tell them to, promote. Like this guy's putting up money for fights. Like, oh, they know he's gonna do it. No one knows how to correct the pay scale in our country for these fighters. No one knows how. Oscar De La Hoya is being like all these crazy like people are pricing themselves out. I've seen him mention that like all this last week. Which honestly, if Garcia ends up fighting Ramirez, I think we have to take away his street cred for being tough and everything because that's like 2 call outs now. And even though I don't fuck with the Rolly fight that much, it was still been entertaining and I would watch it, but now that's not happening. Then that also makes Floyd really seem like a hater. I love Floyd Mayweather, but like if he don't fight at least Rolly, I would have been like, what a great business move. Even though it sucks for Devin. But yeah, you won the chess match. But if he don't even fight your fighter, you just being a straight dick. like how you didn't fight on December 9th with that exhibition thing. That's just being a dick, man. But back to like the Saudi deal, just like, yo, let the guy put up the money and take away some of these issues. Let's enjoy it while it lasts because we know boxing is going to create a new problem to keep fights from happening. This dude's trying to melt away the lines of the street by just painting the lines with cash. Like that's cool. Let it be for however long it's be. Boxing will definitely give us a new problem. Hell, it's probably coming up. We got Amazon Prime, and if they get a secondary network deal, cool. That's another service I'm gonna have to subscribe because I'm a fucking boxing degenerate, and I gotta have 5 different subscriptions to places to watch these fights. So it's like we're already it's always some new crap to down the sport around the corner. So at least enjoy what someone's doing to help alleviate it. Put a Band-Aid on it, and a very shiny Band-Aid at that. And if I still have time on that other counterpuncher, I'll send it in. I'm sending a counterpunch in for Spider Rico. 'Cause I haven't heard him.
All right, but you
I
still
fuck with
got
that dude.
time on your king counter.
Let's go. I think I was just ranting up because I was just getting upset. I don't understand how like people aren't happy about that, or they're pulling up like I said, there's all this like random business talk. At the end of the day, I thought we wanted to see like some fights happen. Tip, if all these fighters, like all the promoters are complaining that all the fighters are pricing themselves out of things, then what do you not want to see fights then? Like, like we can't just keep watching like pro box random fights. I mean, I watched the pro box yesterday. That was awesome. Mike Williams like did that thing. That was really cool. But it's like, I mean, shit. None of these dudes are gonna get paid like that at the top who you want to see fight. So I'm just like, unless if maybe he just wants to see like Gary Antoine Russell level fighters fight because they don't gotta pay dudes like that much. So but what happens if he gets a fight and does well, goes viral on a knockout, and then what? The next fight he's gonna want more money. Then you're gonna be like, man, we can't be letting that happen. And then now Gary Antoine's gonna be a diva in your eyes or something too. Like I don't understand how you expect to watch the sport if you see all these people want to get paid, which rightfully so, brain damage and all that stuff. But it's like, how does it then happen? You're just saying, it sounds like you're just saying, I wish these fighters would butch up and take the fights regardless of the money. Clearly, we know that ain't fucking happening because they telling us that. So then what's the next best thing? To get a guy who's like, I don't care about the money. I have a literal mountain of it. I'm sure if he stacked it high, it would be like he said, a friggin' mountain. That's like gross, disgusting amounts of cash.
That
So
is
like
the
let it
bell,
like
champ. So they're saying that you butchered the super chat, but I'm trying to see if there's a way to think of it in another way. But before I say it, we obviously forgot.
Nah, champ. Literally, the only thing was I read. What's the last word in the super chat? I don't even
Card.
have to pull it. Card. I read
Card.
record. Yeah, I read record,
Okay.
and then when I reread it,
No worries.
I reread it correctly. Yup.
COE Films, $2, third one in a row. Video games reach the new generation. 14th retweet now? Because that's the only thing I know RT to stand for. Or 14th right now. What do you think? Video games? I mean, I know that 14th right now is
14.
boxing, according to Sheik's interview.
Right.
So I don't know.
I don't know. I read it though.
You
So
read that Lil Zuda too? With the turkey
yup,
emojis? All right. In the
yup.
Lake County, Danny Butcher, my super
Nope.
chat, reading his fundamental. Lake County back with another $2. But you got it though, my G. Good looking out. So he called himself as well. We got Trobeta right back at us with another $65 Sri Lankan. Sweden. They won't let Abdul in Saudi because he wears purses and paints his nails. That ish is haram, and will
Yeah,
get you
haram.
sentenced to prison. Hashtag why are you?
You know what he meant. You know what he meant. That's just a funny way of saying it. Yup. Twin 90, welcome to the prospect level.
Danny caught me because I damn sure was about to
Yeah.
Shout out to the
welcome to the
co-host.
prospect level.
You see, when the co-host wants to co-host, he co-hosts. You seen that, motherfucker?
No, I'm always on it. You feel me, champ? Never too much stuff. Gifted 5 boxing voice.
Yeah, no, we got to all those. We on James Henderson.
All right, $2. Can we try to get that Barroso interview again?
I'm gonna try again, bro. But you gotta always remind me. We got Counterpunch, Tim Boski, and a fat $10 from Off the Ropes Boxing and MMA. Is it safe to say His Excellency is the new face of boxing? Tip ain't gonna like that.
Word. London runs boxing 5-pounder. Oh no,
you skipping
Trobeta 65.
Sweden.
I almost said Sri Lanka. The system boxing oppression of the Saudis has gone too far. Fights shouldn't only be in America. This is reverse racism. Turkey lives matter. and then he put the Turkish flag and a turkey emoji. And you, my friend, are a fucking troll.
But that's his
London
name.
runs
That's it.
boxing.
His name is Troll Beta.
No, I hear you. 5-pounder. Two of the most historic fights ever weren't in America: the Thriller in Manila and the Rumble in the Jungle.
That's another part of the
Super
interview.
Judah.
Hold on. That's another part of the interview that the Turkey got right. Or at least should we ask that question to you and I and present it to the audience? Should fights have names? The way that Mayweather and Canelo was the one, and Shane Mosley and Mayweather was who you picking, right? Like they made Day of Reckoning and whatever. This one,
yeah, but what fight hasn't had a name? Like every fight.
Yeah, but good names.
At least that we
good
watch,
names
bro.
that
Like,
stick. That's the thing. I'm naming old fights. When Oscar and Schaefer and Heyman and all of them was together.
No. I think that yeah, you gotta have the name, but you have the name before the fight. But if the fight don't live up to the expectation or doesn't play out to be like a historic, a memorable fight, then once it's over, it could be forgotten. It could be not as big.
Not in Saudi, man. That's what he's saying, right? Like they had the ring come out the floor, and he said they're gonna do something special for this one, and this one is called Ring of Fire. So I'm predicting.
No, I hear you, but the name has to be good, but so does the fucking fight. If the name is good and the fight is shit, then we're not gonna be talking about it like we do with Thriller Manila or Rumble in the Jungle many years after.
You might be right because I don't remember Tyson Fury and Ngannou's name. What was that one? I only remember Day of Reckoning, which wasn't that card. So I don't know. All right, we got. Let me make sure I went to. Oh yeah, we got to go back to you, right?
Super Judah, member for a month at the champ level. Thriller in Manila, Rumble in the Jungle were both outside of the U.S. Boxing is worldwide.
I mean, Carl Froch, bro. Carl Froch and I mean, I guess that's gonna sound silly in this conversation because it's domestic, but that was big to me. But it is gonna sound silly in this conversation because this is domestic, so it just doesn't matter. It's two people from
him
the
and
same.
Groves.
Yes, but it was so big. It was the first time they did 82,000 people.
No, I mean, look, I could tell you, like, there's fights like the Joshua Klitschko fight that I'll never forget. I was traveling out of town for a concert, but because that fight was international, we had it in the middle of the day. So I'm like, cool, I'm gonna bring my Apple TV, I'm gonna hook it up in the hotel, watch the fight on Showtime, right? The hotel didn't have those capabilities. And it's like I watched it at a Mexican restaurant on my phone, up against like I literally leaned my phone against like my Mexican Coke. And there's just certain fights that you remember, they play out and you don't forget where you were at. You don't forget who you watched it with, things like that. So Boston, Jared, I'm sorry, $5 says Ali Frazier was in Manila. Whitaker Ramirez in Paris, Monzon versus Valdez in Monaco, Tyson versus Douglas in Tokyo. Boxing was bigger when it was international.
Shit, Sergio Martinez, Martin Murray in Argentina. Hey, that don't fall in the big ones, but fuck it, man. I don't know. Do you remember a fight ever in Argentina?
No, not me. No.
Exactly, bro. Motherfucker fought in the rain. That's probably how he ruined his knees.
Yo, but look, I mean, even for me, even fucking international, when we talk about this country, me being from Chicago, like I went out there when Eddie did his shows, I was excited. I was promoting and pushing the shows and buying tickets for people to come and things like that. But, if I'm not mistaken, like the second most attended boxing fight in the history of this country did over 100,000 in Chicago. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, that was like 100 years ago. But you think I wouldn't want to go to my city? And yeah, we probably don't got the venue to do 100 now. They could do 75, 80 at Soldier Field for sure. So it's just things like that. Like we want to be able to get the sport out there more. And they make a great point. The biggest upset in this sport's history, arguably, most people would say is Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas, and that shit happened in Japan. How great was it for those that traveled out there and got to experience that in a historic venue in the Tokyo Dome? So
I got counterpunch from SDX Renzi to skip the line for CYP. Right? It says 5 skip. He says 5 skip the line. 5 counterpunch for CYP. Okay, so it's 3. He want to skip the line. 1 for CYP and 1 for the new caller, which he didn't say who is. That. And then we got a counterpunch from Tip Bellis and another one from CYP. But I only see Timboski, so he got a counterpunch.
Louis Rotman 1 was in Africa. That's another one. I mean, and to kind of broaden things up a bit, Ness. I mean, UFC, they've been talking, and it seems like they plan to take a car to Africa either this year or next year. So, that's another thing. The sport.
I didn't want to talk about this, but since you brought up that fucking word, first, Timboski, you there? You're not. Jump out, jump back in. You brought up the word, bro. Is it the same fucking Turki Alalshikh? He's paying for PFL versus Bellator champions versus champions? I'm fucking...
Yeah, Nuss,
that's crazy, bro.
If you would have got my message, that's why listening is so important, bro.
I don't really fuck with UFC, man. I don't fuck with UFC.
Yeah, bro, but I mean...
Or that neither one of those are the UFC. I don't fuck with MMA.
You fucking with it ain't got shit to do with you fucking up the show. So when I'm giving you information pertaining to the show and you think you know it all, feel me?
So right now that's important to say instead of just getting to the topic that you were
champ.
on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I got counterpunches, man. Timboski in this bitch.
I try to bring it up 2 different ways. I asked you what you think of the GWOAT fighting out there. You said we don't care about that.
We don't care
I was
about
like,
that. We don't.
Yo.
Oh,
right. But
we hear you. We hear
that was brought up.
Saved by the bell.
That was brought up when you talked.
Man, he saved us, yo. He saved us, man. We ain't gotta argue. You made your point.
Fuck the argument. You asking about something. I'm trying to fucking answer it.
What do you mean?
You got it, bro.
See, this is what happens when we don't get the facts that we want, man. You get me? We start butting heads. You get me? We forget about being real boxing fans. Not you, Danny, but you know what I mean, man. Let me address CYP and let me address Tip Fakeless. You get me? And I'll address the King Al-Alshikh's plans again. So, Mr. CYP, listen, man. I don't have no dislike or I'm not jealous. I can't be jealous of another man. I can't do none of that stuff. You understand what I'm saying to you? I actually like the work that you do. You do bring some exclusive points to the table. You get me? I don't really hear you break down so many so fights, but you on the business side of things, you get me? You are important to the show on that case. You get me? I can't be a hater of you. It's just the fact that I don't know why you don't want what's best for the whole sport and the community. And as for you, Tip Fakeless, you don't know what you're talking about. What are you doing, man? That's why I said I'm gonna keep coming there. I'm gonna put you on the Foreman grill once again. You don't know what you're talking about. 1 minute you're saying, oh, well, why does the fights have to... You sound like a kid throwing his fucking toys at the pram, man. Shut your mouth. We're getting the fight. Do you want the fights to happen or you don't want them to happen? I don't understand. I don't care if the fight's in Poland. I don't care if it's in Hawaii, Saudi Arabia. What you need to do is just go and work harder. Go and get the change. Go and get the coins up. You get me? Like everyone else is doing. And then maybe you can go on an experience to Saudi Arabia or wherever the fuck it is. Stop complaining and moaning, man. We're tired. We want fights. And the guy with the money to come, because what's happening in America, it seems like nobody wants to invest or nobody cares. So we've got a guy now that cares about the sport, ready to put his money in, fuck everything else, and you're there still complaining. This is why boxing is where it is, because of guys like Tip Fakeless. I don't understand, man. And as for the fighters, As for the Turki Alalshikh, you get me? It's up to guys like Tank Davis. It's up to guys like Boots Ennis. It's up to guys like who else you want to Keith Thurman? All these motherfuckers. It's up to those guys to answer the guys call. Tell Al Heyman, yo Al, I need to go and fight in Saudi Arabia. It broadens my fan base. It widens everything. What don't you understand, man? Do you think we just live in a box? What you think America is just the only fucking place? Well, I don't get it. International boxing, man. International boxing. What don't you get? Everything don't just happen in America, man. I don't get it. What do you have to say to that, man?
We agree.
It's simple as, man. I'm tired of it, Ness and Dan, man. Ring walk. I'm tired of this nonsense. We need to get what we deserve as paying fans, paying customers. We have a man that says he's ill. He's ill. He's unwell. He wants to see what we want to see. This guy's a multi-billionaire. Not multi-million, multi-billionaire. And CYP, you said, what fights has the king given us? The king has made way. He's set paves for undisputed. We have Bertil Beef and Bevo. Who in America was going to make that fight for those guys, man? Tired of this shit. Put some respect on boxing and King Al-Alshikh's name because he wants what's best for the sport. Anyhow you're trying to progress the sport is fine. I'm happy that he reached out to the
Champ, that's the belt. Listen, I think at the end of the day, we do need to stop saying that he ain't giving us no fights because at the end of the day, you know, he gave us the undisputed. It's got a date. It's got an undercard. It's happening. And it's in a heavyweight division, a division that's never been undisputed. You know, right? Am I right about that, Danny? That's the big hoopla, right? That it's never been undisputed, right?
Not in the 4-belt era, no.
Okay. So, yeah, he did that. So, you know, on top of that, he's already given us a second undisputed with Bivol and Better Beef. And, you know, that one is happening. So, you know, the fact that he showed interest in Devin and Tank, I think we need to fall back in between everything else he's given us. SDX Renzi, counter.
Yo, Nas, Danny.
We
Shout
hear
out to
you.
y'all. Keep doing what y'all
What's the
doing.
word,
I don't know
champ?
what Ness with Discord, Ness. It's like when you kick people off, it kind of start to get fuzzy, like we can't hear you. But that's that on that. This right here, Ness, is showing me why, as a boxing fan, I want to stay casual. I never inspired to be a hardcore or a fake hardcore in between or none of that because these people, you can't make them happy for shit. If a fighter don't get a fight, is he ducking? He don't want to fight. If the money not right, he ducking. He don't want to fight. But when a guy come in and say, "I'ma pay whatever the fuck it takes to get the fight made that the fans want to see," the guy is wrong. Like this shit is weird. Boxing is terrible. Boxing fans, boxing hardcores. It's just weird as fuck. You feel me? I'm glad I'm the guy that when the shit show up on my TV, on my Amazon, on my Tubi, if I see it and I like it, I'ma buy it just because I'm a casual and I want to spend my money.
Champ, are you using some sort of Bluetooth? Because you sound horrendous.
No, you know I'm on the road. I'm on the road, Ness. I might be in a bad area.
Okay.
Do you need to come back, or is it? Am I back?
I mean,
I don't want to waste.
we can hear you. I think maybe when you yell, then, because we certainly hear you better when you're not.
I bet, yeah. So at the end of the day, like I said, these boxing fans, man, you can never make them happy, be it a hardcore, whatever. Like they just not happy. I want to stay casual. I do want to say something you said before, and that's we need a united boxing commissioner of the world. And my vote going to Turki Alalshikh, man. He making the fights that the people want. You feel me? He don't give a fuck about your promotional company, who you with, what side of the street you gang banging, or none of that. He said, if you want to fight and the fans want to see it, I got the money. Let's make it happen. As far as what Tip talking about, like Bush just broke him down. Bullshit, man. Even he talking about these fights need to happen in America. 9 times out of 10, if they happen, a lot of us don't even got the money to make it to these fights. Ness live in Vegas, Danny live in Vegas, and they got press cards and all that shit. These fights with $5,000 seats to get in, you not having that experience, even if it was in Vegas. So let's stop the cap. Most of us gonna sit back at home and watch this shit off our TV. So if anything, he trying to keep pay-per-view alive too. That's how I look at it. Not only is he saving boxing, he's saving pay-per-view, because even if you can't get the fight or you can't get the Saudi, you can watch that shit on your TV. I can watch it while I'm on my truck and I'm driving down the road. You feel me? It's gonna make people buy in. You feel me? Like, you gonna be able to see the shit. I just feel like that it's good for boxing. You feel me? If people can make it to Saudi, they get to travel, and we get in the fights that we want, man. Y'all already know where I'm going. I hope the fight get made so Tank can knock Devin out, and that's my call, man. Tank in 6.
All right. We got Drew. What up? Drew.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
And for those tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and that notification bell. Don't forget, today Nuts debuts a new show, 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Boxing Voice.
Damn, Drew dropped off. We got Oscar trying you again.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
So I don't know what the fuck is up. I don't know what the fuck is up with everybody, man. I swear to God. Ever since we've been boxing fans for a long time. Ever since we've been fucking kids, we've all been saying, yo, if I had money, I would make this fight happen. If I was a promoter, I'd make this fucking fight happen. Now we got somebody who's making these fucking fights happen, and y'all talking shit. Y'all getting back on your fucking boxer. You guys are holding up Gervonta Davis like he's the fucking king of the world. Like he ain't got shit. He ain't got shit with the right promoter. So now this fucking guy's coming in. He's giving us everything we want to see. He's making the fights fucking happen. Like, I mean, who else is gonna put fucking Usyk and Fury together? Who else is gonna put fucking Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua on the same card in the same fucking night? We ain't never seen that shit before. And now everybody's complaining because, oh, it's not here in America. Y'all motherfuckers ain't traveling to see the fight anyway. Y'all full of shit. Y'all gonna fucking stream it illegally anyway. You're not gonna pay for the pay-per-view regardless. You got somebody who's got all the fucking money in the world. He ain't need shit from nobody. He's literally a boxing fan with a deep-ass pocket that's making all these fights fucking happen. So motherfuckers like CYP, they're just pissed off because Al Heyman, because Floyd Mayweather, because De La Hoya, because Eddie Hearn have been through the ranks, have tried to make these things happen. They can't fucking work together. And now you got somebody who's coming in here making these fucking fights happen, and all y'all doing is talking shit. Why? Because you're protecting somebody else's pockets? Yo, stop being fanboy. Stop measuring your fucking pockets. Stop measuring these motherfuckers' pockets. Let's watch these fucking fights, because at the end of the day, none of us are as rich as these motherfuckers are, and we're still paying for the pay-per-views like a bunch of fucking idiots, and we got to watch some shitty-ass cards just to see an okay main event. This is fucking wild. Y'all some ingrates, man, and I've been saying this shit forever. Boxing fans are the most ungrateful people in the fucking world. There's no way in hell that somebody's coming and giving you what you want, and y'all still complain. Y'all sound like a bunch of girls, man. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell is this shit? I'm out.
All right, champ. All right.
Thanks for calling
Appreciate
with your
you
opinion.
for sure. We got Noble. What up with you?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Talking on the Bluetooth. All right, cool. First of all, shout out to Grand Rapids, Michigan, my first home. Shout out to Detroit, Michigan, my second home. And shout out to Las Vegas, Nevada, my new home. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner, back on WBC Theater. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. You want to grant that fight to Alicia Baumgartner? I say, tell her to get all the belts at 127. Then come take it. As far as when it go with the Sheik and the Crown Prince, his name is Mohammed bin Salman. They got the Saudi Royal Fund, which is a public investment fund. This is the amount of money that's behind it. It's worth $776 billion. They got $776 billion in this fund. See, he said he want to put together a real life street fighter game. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing with the marketing. That's what he's doing with trying to pair the best fighters and the most interesting fighters. He knows that the MMA fighter Dongle is not necessarily the best boxer, but he knows it's the best interesting fight. He wants boxing to be back on top, so he wants, a boxer to knock out Dongle. See what I'm saying? He's trying to put together a real life street fighter game for us to watch, to enjoy. I'm with the shit. Last year I spent about $3K on boxing, and I spent about $500 with you, Ness. Look, man, if they put on Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis in Saudi Arabia, we try to make that as an excuse to go out there and kick it. Watch the fight. Shout out to Tip, man. Everybody got their own opinion. If you bring back intros, Ness, man, you may want to consider, remember Magnificent from the Boondocks, for that song you made, Terrible and Terrible. They want to consider bringing back that intro, giving it a tip, man, because clearly it's terrible where you at, You loving this shit, man. This shit beautiful. Shout out to all the breast cancer warriors. Shout out to all the breast cancer survivors. Shout out to all the breast cancer angels. Mike, peace.
All right. Shout out to everybody that signed up to the members. You've unlocked a bunch of new emojis. Right now, we got the Henny bottle. A Henny bottle.
Damn.
Exactly.
Okay.
We're celebrating. And then we got the Undisputed belts because we celebrating Undisputed, so we drinking Henny. You feel me? We got the Usyk, who's going to be fighting in Undisputed versus Fury.
Yo, could I request a bottle?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know who it's up to. This is all
Who is
Jemmy.
Jemmy?
Jemmy's the man behind the plan. We got Oscar.
I'm just saying,
We got
Jemmy,
Oscar who got dissed by the sheet.
If you could get us like a 1942 bottle, that might be better. You feel me? But take what we could get.
What's wrong with the hen? The hen Rocky.
Bro, I stopped drinking.
We got the gas and the Henny.
I stopped drinking cognac when I was able to start buying liquor.
What? Look, you got the gas and the hen rock now, so you light up, little zippy sip of the cognac.
When the last time you poured?
Nah, I drink wild liquor. Yo, what up, Josh? Actually, Josh, give me a minute. Give me a minute, because we don't got a king counter, Danny. We got a motherfucking supreme counter. I ain't invent that. I ain't make up that name. They coming up with their own name. Shout out to Optimus Prime that said he sent a supreme counterpunch for the governor, Timboski. Tim, we don't hear you, though. But we don't hear you, though. Malik, oh shit, Malik went from Twitter to Discord.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. Y'all got to get the Twitter back right, man. Y'all got me switching. I done went from YouTube to Discord to Twitter.
I know.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get right, man. I don't know how to use this shit. But, hey, man, like I said last week, bro, y'all should be fucking threatened, bro. Because, hey, homie coming with the smoke, man. Al-Alshikh not playing, bro. He trying to get motherfuckers to fight. And that's what I want, bro. Like, them O's that people holding, it ain't gonna be like that for long, bro. Motherfuckers, that's what people don't want, bro. I'm telling you. That's why they don't want dude to do this, because motherfuckers who got all these O's, it's gonna change, bro. It's gonna change. People not gonna walk around with all these with no losses no more, bro. We gonna get down and see who really the man. And that's all we want, bro. That's it. I don't care where we fighting at. They could go fight outside, bro. I don't care where the fight's going. I just want to see the best fight the best. We won't see Tank and we won't see Haney. They got us lace it up, bro. That's all we want, man. So I don't know what Tip and CYP complaining about, because at the end of the day, ain't this the fight we all want? Ain't this what we want to see? Ain't this what everybody fucking on the show for? This what we want. So we complaining about a guy who trying to give y'all, he gonna give you whatever money you want. So it ain't gonna be the A side, B side shit. It's not gonna be, oh, I want this, he want this. It's not like we gonna settle all that shit. All they gotta do is sign the fucking contract now, bro. It's damn that simple. It's gonna be that simple. So we gonna see who the man ducking at the end of the day. We gonna see who really want to fight and who don't. But that's all I gotta say, man.
All right, Malik, we gonna try the supreme counter from Timboski again.
Yo.
Yes, Timboski.
Yeah. Hey, salute, man. Hey, salute, man. You get me? This is what real fans is all about, man. The guy that last called in, he's fucking right, man. Excuse my language. He's right, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Optimus Prime, real fan, real boxing fan. I salute. I appreciate that, the counter from you, man. And this is what we're talking about, Ness, man. The fighters have to want to be on board with what King Al-Alshikh has in place. Do you know that? Do you understand that? Mr. CYP, like I said, I don't have any hate towards you. You get me? I like hearing your viewpoints on certain things because there is points where you do make sense and there's sometimes where we disagree and you don't make sense. As for you, Tip, like I said, this is pathetic from you. This is pathetic. Just because it's not in America, you don't want to. You're not worried about seeing what is this and what is that. Why don't you worry about your boy Gary Antoine Russell? Why don't you worry about your boy Keith Thurman that hasn't fought since 1986? Why don't you worry about those guys? Maybe those guys need to start messing with the king so they can get some fights underneath their belt. Like I said, man, we're tired of this nonsense. We need to get what we're deserved. It's as simple as that. I'm tired. We want what we deserve, which means better beef and Bivo, which means Tank and Devin, which means possibly a Shakur and Tank, which means more heavyweight bouts. Do you understand that the Turk King Al-Alshikh himself, do you know he has enough money to make Berta Beef and Bevo and then put Tank and Devin on the main event? Do you understand that? Do you understand that, Ness, right? You understand that? Ring walk. You understand that, right?
Yep.
He's got enough money to give us what we want, man. Don't you? Like in America, that's why I said I don't like to base everything around Americans. You get me? Because I don't have any hate towards them. It's just the fact that their brains are in a box, man. I don't understand. The man has enough money. He's brought a savior into boxing to make the fights that we want, man. In America, you don't see Al Heyman, you don't see Oscar De La Hoya, you don't see these guys. There's no funds, man. There ain't no funds to give us the fights that we want. The man has come in and said, I will put down every penny I need to make these fights happen. Come on, the guy's he's got analysts, man. He's got people doing certain things, man. You have to wake up with this shit, man. Tip, stop being a hater. Stop being a hater. Worry about what you need to be worrying about when it comes to your fighters not fighting. It doesn't make any sense, man. Like I said, what is it that you would like to see from the King Al-Alshikh, that ring walk and Ness? What is it that you would like to see from the King in his first, like, you know what I'm saying, his first card? What would you like to see on there?
I'ma be real, yo. I wanna see him really show how good he is and I'm gonna give him a hard one to make. Crawford Boots.
Crawford and Boots. This is what I'm saying. We can get that done. You know what I'm saying to you? The Tank, the King himself, I know that he sits down and watches boxing. I know he sits down and watches fights. He specifically said, and I see CYP talking about, how do we know he contacted Al Heyman? The man came out of it came out of the horse's mouth. He contacted Al Heyman. Why have we not heard anything? Or why have we not heard Tank's team or somebody of that sort say, that sounds like a great idea to put forward, to put boxing forward. Continue, sir. Continue.
All right. Well, nonetheless, you still got 2 left on your King Counter, champ. Come back when you need to. In the meantime, in between time, we gonna go to Josh. What up?
Yo, man, who the fuck is Josh?
Wait, you not Josh?
Nah, fool. Man, recognize the number. You've been on that bullshit lately. I'm saying, you getting sleepy? Ain't no damn Josh. You don't recognize the number?
I mean, I recognize the voice, but I guess somehow we changed it. We got an error there, I guess, because it doesn't. It says Josh instead of CYP.
No. This is my same number. I've had this motherfucker for years. Yeah, but anyway, that ain't even the point. You know what I'm saying? the point is, we're supposed to believe what a man say when Eddie Hearn said the WBA president told him he had to fight for vesting. He lied. They lie over there at the zone, buddy. They say, stop the lying, or you can believe it and say it's true. I really don't give a shit. But if anybody in the chat are listening, if y'all wrestling fans, y'all remember DX, right? Y'all remember DX, Shawn Michaels, Triple H. Y'all remember the motherfuckers, right? That was one of my favorite fucking wrestling groups, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to form TBX. TB motherfucking X. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm sending invites to my man SDX and my man Chip Bayless. I'm sending them. I fuck with y'all. I like the way y'all stand on y'all shit. Y'all say we join factions and take this motherfucker over because can't none of these other dickheads do shit about it but complain and cry. We got the best casual in the business with SDX who going to watch all the fights, support all the fights, and be positive about shit while giving great ideas. We got Chip Bayless who going to come in here and son all you fucking idiots and make y'all mad while still financially supporting the show while y'all hating on him. And then you got me, King. And that's it. King, Michael Jordan, Babe Ruth, Floyd Mayweather. He only made two things perfect. That's Floyd Mayweather's record and my fucking TBV record. Let's be real here. So we back to some bullshit. I thought to myself,
I ain't hear you mention Muhammad Ali.
Fights? Where? Because Muhammad Ali's record wasn't perfect. Anyway, nice try. But look.
That's why you know who legend is better.
That's what that means. You can have that all by yourself. Hey, man. Hey, when we was talking about fans of man on your Twitter, well, not your Twitter, your Instagram, I was looking at the comments, man. Most people agree with me, not you. That's so funny how that works. But CYP don't know what he's talking about. I guess it makes sense because I am the voice of the people. You're actually not the voice of the people. It's actually me. So when the fans actually do chime in, they actually agree with me more than you all the time. It's kind of how it works here. But we're gonna move on to some real shit. When it comes to PBC and the Zone, you keep talking about fights that he wants to make, but every promoter needs credit for that because De La Hoya wants to make fights. PBC wants to make fights. Top Rank wants to make fights. Queensberry wants to make fights. Fuck all that. What have you done, though? The fights that y'all wanted to see, PBC has gave you more of them. Y'all wanted David versus Plant. We gave it to you. You wanted Andrade versus David. David ass is cooking out in this motherfucker. But guess what happens when David fights? When the fights that y'all want, PBC gives it to you, guess what happens? Floppity, floppity, flop, because y'all hardcores don't mean shit. You can't name $1 million pay-per-view buy fight that was led by hardcore. This ain't the 80s, motherfucker. There's a new sheriff in town. The casual fan runs fucking boxing. And the saddest part about y'all distant casual fans, for y'all whack-ass hardcore, is a problem. TBV, to get to 1 million subs, is going to need more motherfucking casuals to tune into this show than any of you hardcore bitches. So at the end of the day, the casual is always going to stand on your fucking neck. TBX, we gone.
Shout out CYP, man. We got Troll Beta right back at us with $65. Swedish. He didn't give us Wilder versus Stavern 3 or Wilder versus Ortiz 3. He is robbing us by not giving us those matchups. No one wants to see 4 Eurobums undispute. We got Kerry G with a $5. He says if he manages Day of Reckoning, light heavyweight and heavyweight undisputed, potentially Tank versus The Dream, then he should be allowed in the Hall of Fame on the strength. Damn. What else we got? Looks like Jay Billy. Welcome to the program.
Jay Bill in the building. What up?
Jay
If you are tuned in, smash that like, hit the
Billy.
subscribe, hit that notification bell. Don't miss it today, 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern.
It's
That's
going
the with
down.
a new show.
Jay
That's the
Billy.
with a new show and
Jay
a new
Billy.
co-host. So
Jay
for
Billy.
everybody that don't like me, you feel me? 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. You're able to tune in and see Ness with a new co-host. So something to look forward to for a lot of y'all.
It's gonna be it's the first one. Drive run, man. You know what I mean? Yo, Days, you there? You there?
Yeah.
What up with you?
That's what it do. Ring walk Danny, what it do?
What's goody?
Chillin'.
Yeah, man. It's been a minute, man. Yeah, man. I'm disappointed in CY. I'm not surprised with Tip Bayless because he's a PBC cocksucker, but I'm disappointed in my boy CYP, man. Like, I know you rock with Tank and all that, my nigga, but I mean, like, we literally seen PBC lose their deal with Showtime. We seen Showtime Boxing go out of business, my nigga. And I think that's a sign that boxing is it's in a very crucial spot right now, bruh. Like, I'm not saying boxing is gonna go extinct completely because there's always gonna be boxing fans, but I mean, the reason why boxing is not what it used to be is because we're not getting the big fights. We complained about Spence and Crawford. That took too long to happen. We complained about Floyd and Manny. That took too long to happen. We never got Wilder and Joshua. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got a guy in Saudi who's trying to make the biggest fights happen to save boxing from, becoming like the dinosaurs, man. Because a lot of people already think boxing is a dinosaur sport. The only reason boxing is low key making a slight comeback, let's be honest, is because of Jake Paul. We got to give credit to Jake Paul for bringing so many new, younger fans to the sport of boxing. There's always going to be the OG boxing fan, even though a lot of them, they go on because they feel like boxing is corrupt. They're not getting the fights they want to get. But, I mean, you got a dude who's trying to make Tank versus Haney. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Haney called out Tank after his dominant performance against Regis, and Tank said he wanted to smoke on Twitter, did the Twitter shit. And we made no progress, bruh. Eddie Hearn reached out, tried to say, hey, Tank, I got a bag for you, Tank. I got a bag for you. No response. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what are we complaining about, bruh? Like, I know the show is about, agreeing and disagreeing, but you niggas is just calling in to just act like niggas, bruh. Like, this ain't a joke thing, bruh. We trying to save the sport of boxing. We trying to have boxing become the #1 sport in the world. We trying to have boxing show MMA that they the little brother. Because in our actuality, that's what they is. They're the little brother of boxing. Boxing is always going to be the big brother to MMA. So we trying to put boxing back where it needs to be, man. So shout out to the dude in Saudi Arabia for trying to make it happen. And hopefully we get these fights. Bro, we about to get better beef than Bivol. Listen, Danny, how long we been asking for that fight? We about to get better Arthur the Terminator better be versus Bivol, bro. Which could possibly be the fight of the year.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll say honestly speaking, definitely since the Canelo fight. So it's been at least a year and a half. But for most, I mean, a lot of people was asking for it even before then, but definitely since the Canelo fight for Bivol.
Yes, sir, man. So yeah, that's my call, man. Shout out to TDB, shout out to Ness and Danny, the hottest podcast in the motherfucking world, man. Tell your girl I'm out this bitch. Let's get it.
Word, man. Appreciate the call. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us. CYP, everybody that's been counterpunching. We appreciate y'all tremendously. Even though some of y'all takes be kind of whack sometimes.
Yo, speaking of counterpunch, we got our good friend Mac and Cheese that says, what's this? A 2-piece king counter for my TBV fam? And he sent the 20-piece. So you know we got to drop a bomb for the dub. Salute, salute, salute. We got Kerry G. I don't know if we got to his other counter. In the meantime, try J Billy again. J Billy, we hear you. Yeah, it's really you. You got bad service. You there or what?
Yeah, I'm here. You got
Okay,
me?
now we got you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny
J
putting in that
Bill.
motherfucking work. Yes, sir. Yo, everybody, man, y'all got to discern and not judge all of us off the back of what two people are saying. You feel me? You got one person that's already told you that they're not trying to talk boxing, they're trying to win an award. Then you got another person that believes they have stake in PBC and the fighters. So leave that shit to the side. Shout out to the Sheik. You feel me? He's trying to make the biggest fights. Also, Ness, did you see when he said after he wants the better be than Bivol winner to fight Opataya?
Yeah, but I've been reporting that to you. He been wanting Bivol to fight Opataya. So,
Okay, yeah. You're right. You're right.
I
You did
I
say
had
it.
always said winner of because Better Beef I think stands as tremendous shot to beat Bivol. But
Yeah. Okay.
he's
Yeah. Well,
been saying
that's
that.
real shit, dog.
No, that's real
I'm trying to
hardcore shit. You undisputed division. The natural thing to do is move up to the next. And if Turkey would have been
hardcore shit.
around for Crawford, Turkey would have got Crawford to undisputed with Earl and move up and undisputed with Jamel. Jamel wouldn't have had to move the fuck up. You understand? If
Fact.
Turkey would
Fact.
have been
So
around, he'd have did shit right.
So at the end of the day, this guy he's trying to make the biggest fights. That's it's not fan of man. We want the biggest
It's
fights, and if we have
honorable.
somebody coming in that's gonna give us the biggest fights, we shouldn't be saying shit. He's basically advocating for everything we've been saying on podcasts and in our little echo chambers type shit, just in the barbershop and shit like that on the back call. You feel me? He's advocating for that shit right now. He's a hardcore. He wants to see these fights. And at the end of the day, Ness, I think hopefully, the worst doesn't happen. Inshallah, he's around as long as he can be. But if the worst happens, I feel like there's still people in the range that's gonna, step up and do what he's still doing. You feel me? I think they're trying to make Saudi
I hope.
Arabia
I
a
hope.
tourist attraction site.
Yeah,
So,
but you
just the
gotta
things
understand, he's well versed. He has a passion for the sport, so you gotta hope that they are
that
honorable and they keep his mission alive. But
I think he's
it
so
still
well
gotta be
versed that
someone
he
like
already
him.
has it set up. I think he already has it set up to where somebody might be in the range just in case, the worst happens. It's like, hey man, this is what I want and this is what I want for years to come. And I need you to, abide by that. And I think he has a group of people that's gonna do that. So like I said, they're trying to make Saudi Arabia a tourist attraction site. They already got Cristiano over there, they got Neymar over there, I believe. And they're trying to get more stars over there. They're trying to make the biggest fights happen. They're trying to make the biggest sporting events. So I think this is just a push for them as a whole. And I don't think the Floyd, while he was like, I don't like Floyd, because Floyd was the only person he said out of the legends that he didn't like. I really think it's like some political stuff with how he sent aid over to Israel and the IDF. Because I seen when that happened, a lot of people started to switch up on him. So,
You're right. You're
yeah,
right. He was very vocal. It almost seemed like his mans was posting for him because he was
facts,
doing a lot of
facts.
posting. He sent the PJ.
Yeah, so that's what I really think it was. But dog, we need this Tank and Haney wherever it's gonna be. We need it. And if you can't request a day off, look, dog, you get 2 months, 2 to 3 months before tip. If you can't request 1 to 2 days off so you can watch that fight, then you're not a hardcore dog. I'm pulling your hardcore card right now. So
What
you're
do
gonna
you
have the
even?
date in
I
advance.
don't even
So
know
you
what you
need to
mean
make
by
the
that.
plans to watch the fight if you want to watch it. What you say, Ness?
I don't understand what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean?
Because Tip is saying the Americans what he's worried about. One of the things he's worried about is we won't be able to watch it because it might be in the morning or it might be sometime throughout the day where he might be at work or some shit like that. You feel me?
Who working at? I mean, don't get me wrong. I work on Saturdays, and
Yeah, plenty of people.
so
Yeah,
do a
plenty of
lot
Yeah,
of
people
my
work
yeah. Plenty of people work.
Saturdays.
so do a lot of my audience. But that's the beauty of the Zone and Amazon. just so that we don't got to argue with CYP, that these things are mobile devices. My truck drivers, we still could watch it at our stop. If it's on Amazon, if it's on the Zone, you know you got your playback and your rewind. Unlike Showtime, there was no pause, there was no rewind.
And you know what, Nuss? And I'll make this point. For
What's
those that
that?
saying for the people working, I feel like it's more people off, right? So now typically Saturday night, your wife wants your attention, your kids want your attention. So now they doing it during the day to where you got your night
No,
free to
I
do your
loved it.
thing.
I loved it. But we got Bill Haney live on the show.
Hey,
Bill, man, what's
hey,
going on? How are you?
man, shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, and some say the voice of me, because I have an opportunity. Listen, no, but I have an opportunity in the morning, alhamdulillah, to get up, you know what I mean, and come on here and continue to push this boxing forward, man. And shout out to His Excellency, because we're not putting enough on it. You know what I mean? When we're talking about what Turki Alalshikh is doing right now and doing for boxing, the appropriate title would be His Excellency, and it's something that needed to happen. Um, all the fighters that's been talking and saying what they would do, and if the right opportunity came and all these fights, and you have someone like him to come along and quiet the noise, right? It's just a breath of fresh air. Ness, we got a chance to meet him, and he's quite a boxing fan. He's not just an investor or just not a promoter. He's someone that's trying to do what the fans want, answer the fans' call. You know what I mean? And we're just so happy that they've they've shown that they have an admiration for Devin's work, and it's just a great time, man, right now.
I mean, they gonna say I'm being nice to you, but you had to feel fucking good. Ah, man, he went out right there.
Wait a minute, hold on. Tell me what you say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you had to feel good when you got a day asking him about this about Americans, and he's like, yeah, no, we'll use you to get that message to Tank, but I want Devin Haney to fight in my country. That had to make you feel good because it's the only fighter he really singled out when asked
Well,
about American fighters. Like they mentioned Shakur, they did, but not Turki Alalshikh. He spoke of Devin.
now, and who is they? So I'll know who they is when you're
No,
speaking of they.
Ade is the interviewer.
A day. And
Right?
where
I'm
does he?
pronouncing it right. Right? Danny is Ade, right? Okay.
A day. And who was he journalist for?
The Zone.
Okay. So ironically, like I said, things will always come to light. You know what I mean? I've always told everyone, I said that Devin is not just a fighter here in the US. He doesn't just represent the US, he represents the world. Um, Obviously, with the association to Matchroom and that UK deal that we did to provide a global look. Hopefully, Eddie has been doing his part, and Matchroom has been doing their part in that sense. You have DAZN, you have Australia. We've spent some time there, and of course, we have a fan in His Excellency Turki Alalshikh. And this only dispels all of the rumors that everyone has been saying about who Devin isn't. Because remember, we still don't have to down who uh, who His Excellency wants to see him in the ring with. You know what I mean? I didn't make up Devin and the other person. I just said that Devin is the best in the world and he's willing to fight and prove who he is against whoever in the world is the only thing that you know what I mean? And I don't, attempt to single out anybody to, you know, Turkey. I don't single out. I said we would love the opportunity to fight all around the world, and in particular in Saudi Arabia. Um, and that's just the way it is. So, it's about fighting for this thing, man, that I call the Mount Rushmore of boxing. Not just this regular thing, not just notoriety and everybody just screaming around here in the US, but it actually being pushing the sport forward, being recognized and remembered in the sport, far after we're gone.
So, for my own selfish reasons, what you think of my shirt idea, man?
I think it's ingenious. And I think that why slow it down? We must continue, with champions. That's what, Devin is an elite fighter. I don't see any reason why not. You know what I mean? I think Floyd started that. He talked about he fought like what, 29 champions? He fought the most?
24,
Was
right,
it
Danny?
24?
Yeah, I think it's 23,
Yeah,
24, something like
24
that.
champions or championship fights, you know. So we working, baby. We working.
So does that mean it's Sabril or is it Broner? Because we've seen a lot of back and forth with you and Broner posting. And I mean, even Kevin Cunningham took some shots, called you fake pimp and all this stuff. So it sounds like y'all building it up. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
Kevin Cunningham, my good friend, would be going that far unless this fight is close. Uh-oh. Dipped off on us there.
See, I think the complete opposite. I think
Damn.
they not.
Go ahead, answer, Danny.
See
Let
what
me
Bill
hear it.
say.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes.
You saying you
Hey.
think they building it up,
Listen.
and I say I don't think
No.
it's
Listen, Kevin
but you know.
Kevin Cunningham wants to be me. He wish he could have been me. He wish he could have done the things that I've done in boxing. No offense to what Kevin Cunningham has done, right? But to say anything is fake about me would be asinine. You know what I mean? And it deserves the comment of, you know, uh,
I mean,
nothing.
Bill, he got a resume though. He has an undisputed
Listen,
champion, Corey Spinks. Then he has a two-time champ
listen.
in Devin
Corey
Alexander.
Spinks as soon as Corey Spinks got there, he got knocked off. No disrespect to Corey Spinks,
Yeah, but
right?
so did George
No,
Kambosos. That ain't no. That
listen,
I mean, so,
no.
it
But I'm
ain't
not.
your night.
But okay. But I'm talking about Devin Haney, baby. We didn't do it, baby. You see what I'm saying? When we got there, like when Kevin Cunningham got there, we saw what he did. And listen, just like we hear, and his fighter and Adrian Broner, I take nothing away from what Kevin Cunningham brings to the table, but he doesn't bring what I bring to the table.
I
He
mean,
doesn't know what I know.
his argument would be that he's done it with more fighters than you. You've done it with your son. He's created more than one world
Hey,
champion.
you heard what Shannon said. It's not who do it first, it's who do it best.
All right. So, I mean, is it Broner?
I mean, the way that they fat mouthing, I mean, we like that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? When you start calling us all kind of names and fake and all this other shit, sounds like you really want it. Cause ain't nobody else talking about nothing.
Because I did see your Instagram live, and I reposted it, and you said you reached out and he left you on scene, which means he did not respond. So has someone reached out since you reached out?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, absolutely. I can say that AB is a man about his business because his team reached out, and it's on the table.
So was it Don King specifically?
Specifically, Don King.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Perfect. Okay.
Absolutely.
So, are we targeting
I gotta
June or July because of Ramadan?
Let me just tell you. No, Ness. Let me tell you. When A dude like AB, right, tells his people to call, and they call, I take it serious, Ness. You know I don't be playing about this shit. When somebody raises their hand, I take it serious because I know what that means. And I know what we do to motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying, Ness? So we gonna
So
see.
so they gonna ask, they gonna say, yo, Bill, but why you ain't try to negotiate with Matthias? He raising his hand. He said Devin Haney
Well
chicken.
listen, they didn't know because Ness, you know and I know that I didn't talk to the gentleman.
I
You know
know.
that I talked to him. Ness, you have to report on it. You know that I gave the man my telephone number. I told him he was supposed to call me on a Saturday. He did never call me on the days they called me. I called him. They said that listen, he's hung up on the phone with me. They give off like I could be harassing them. Ness, you know this.
And when's the last time you made an attempt, just to, so there's no one out there typing, the last time you made an attempt to get them on the phone?
Was when he told me I don't need to call him anymore. He's going to call me, Ness.
Oh, okay, so that was the day of the interview, basically, a long time ago.
No, that was no.
The
We
week
talked
before
after
they
that.
fight. The week
No,
before
no,
they
no, no.
fight.
Yes, the week of that fight, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only Broner on the table. I thought Jose Ramirez was another good option because he's a former world champ. He's Mexican, green print. Do you think he would take the fight? Because he ain't been active. Would he take the fight? And would you want that fight for your son?
Listen, we want the best fights in the world, and Devin will fight anybody. The only thing that I can take serious, more serious than anything else, is when somebody raises their hand. They have their promoter call me, right? We start talking, and then I tell you it's serious. Now, the other day, I went on the live and I said, man, AB ain't gonna try to do nothing. He's not gonna stop his car. He's gonna stop his car and he's gonna go the other direction. Well, AB put Devin and him on his Instagram. Don King called me, so why wouldn't I take it serious, Ness?
So Atlanta, or are we going back to the Bay because you did well there and it's like, why not go back? Or do we try Atlanta?
We haven't gotten that far.
No, I know, but you as
What I'm saying is,
DHP, where would you like to
Ness,
see a seat? Give me three names, three possibilities. This way they can't say that you want any specific one. What three
listen,
markets make sense for
that
Bill
doesn't,
Haney?
no, that part of it, the only thing that I start thinking about right now, because the powers and the people and Devin, they always make those decisions about where it's going to happen at. But I start thinking about how it's going to happen and what we going to do to that guy. You know what I mean? Before it goes into, I go into super promoter promoting the event. I say, oh, you had the nerve to call and make now you got to stand on it, AB. Yeah, because it's on me, right? And I called and I talked to him and we're talking. But guess what? AB gonna have to stay on business. He gonna have to stay about business because you know what, Ness? We taking this shit serious. I'm not looking around playing, no, none of that. AB, the only fighter that AB, if everybody talk all this shit about AB, but guess what? The last nigga beat him was Manny Pacquiao. Ain't nobody beat him since Manny Pacquiao. So if he was like that, why you ain't did it? Because you left it up for Devin to do. Why you everybody sit around and want to say he's this and that, but they ain't gonna go in there and do it. So I take this shit real serious, Ness. Real
So
serious.
is you gonna put a game plan to stop him though? Because at this point he's 34, so you giving CYPs of the world ammunition saying Devin only fight older men. And
Listen, Ness,
obviously
Devin only fights champions. That's what he fights. He fights
No,
champions.
I know
Now, yeah,
that's
you
what
know
I
what I mean?
said.
Yeah, yeah. That's what he fights. So let the record reflect, just like Floyd fights champions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, um, I take it serious though, Ness. I don't care nothing about what the CYPs and whatever, because if your favorite fighter or whoever it is, why they ain't did it?
Mm.
Yeah,
Well, they
when we
friends.
talk
His
about the
favorite
resume,
fighter's
why they?
friends with Broner. So, but
Yeah,
I
well,
like this angle because now Devin could be like, "Yo, I beat your big bro." You feel me? I always said that.
man, he
Hell,
listen.
AB.
He's a legend. He's a
He,
legend, a future Hall of Famer. We
And
take him
he's
serious.
Tank's big bro. You know what I'm saying? So like,
We take him serious. Now,
but
now,
you ain't answer the question. Can you
he,
put a game plan together to stop this version of Adrian Broner?
shit, who stopped him?
Nobody. That's why. That's exactly why. Can the great Bill Haney show his greatness?
Man, AB, listen. AB tripping, and I know he gonna be tripping. I know the interview, and I know all that, and I know AB gonna be getting up for Devin, but we up for him. You know what I'm saying? And I know everybody playing and doing all that other shit, and you know what I mean. Of course, Dev gonna go in there to stop him. Of course, AB gonna be going in there trying to stop Dev. You know what I mean? If he stays on business like he's been. I listen. I can take it for. Only thing I can take him for is face value. You know what I'm saying? He had his people reach out. We're in the process of figuring out what that thing might look like. Of course, you got other people that are saying, what about this possibility? What about that possibility? What about this possibility? Right? I'm cool with all the possibilities, but when somebody, like I said, somebody raises their hand and they not just talking and they promoter reach out and we got to see, Ness. You know what I'm saying? We got to
Hey,
see
hey,
because
you
I
guys are
just
not the
had.
one that pulled out the Ryan fight, so you know it is what it is. You got to keep answering phone calls.
Oh man, Ryan, listen. That I don't even know if that's gonna. I don't even know if Ryan, the, I don't the best opportunity. Dev was
Bill.
giving him the best opportunity. He giving out opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And we knew that. We knew when he raised his hand or he fake raised his hand, and he tried to go with the Rolly and he trying to go with the Ramirez and he's trying to go everywhere. You know what I mean? But what that green belt that was staring him in his face. You know what I'm saying? This WBC.
His his latest, he said that it won't be
Ramirez.
Ramirez and that he is now suggesting himself and Oscar De La Hoya at this point. I want
That
your
would be
thoughts on that.
great. That would be great. He
Um,
need that.
listen, he is going to play himself out of
That's
even a guy. He will play himself out of that a guy like His Excellency Turki Alalshikh is even interested in if he continues to play. You know what I mean? I'm not with the play games. I'm not with none of that. It's all fun and games until a real one walks in the building that's really on business, like His Excellency Turki Alalshikh. He comes in the building, and then everybody that was playing and they was on fraud time, you get exposed. Yeah, he already said he ain't into the YouTube boxing.
He
You
did
understand
say
what I'm
that.
saying?
He
To the
did say
YouTube
that.
fighters and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think Broner Haney Broner could be Saudi?
I'm I'm sure I'm sure that between the ultimate grudge with the game, with um, boxing between both of them, too, Devin experiencing what a Broner has experienced in the sense of the media and events, and you know what I mean? Like it will be a hell of an opportunity. What I call a mega opportunity for those two individuals to have an opportunity to put on an event together. Adrian and Devin and Adrian, right? If that happens, should that happens, it'll be historic. It'll be something that They say that Broner can't go do. They said that Devin can't go do. But now they've gotten together as young African Americans with brilliant minds and a sport that they both got to the heights that they've gotten to come together and make an event would be amazing to me. If that doesn't happen, well, it's boxing.
Bill, have you contacted Top Rank?
No, I haven't.
Have they contacted you?
No, they
You
haven't.
know, I sent you the information. They signed Sandor Morton. We had good old Brad Goodman on the show, and he made it clear that, you know, they signed them to be in position in case he can win. We also contacted the WBC. They said Devin has 12 months, obviously now 11, to make that defense mandatory to Sandor. What's your thoughts on Sandor getting the top rank backing? What's
Oh,
your
great. Listen, uh, great story, Sandor Martin. All that he's been through. Hell of a fighter, tough fighter. You know, came up short with the Teofimo Lopez. You know, and it's a great opportunity for, you know, a potential future event with Sandor Martin. I hope that he'll continue to doing what he's doing, raising his profile, and make for it a great opportunity for a big event.
Did you see his quotes, and do you take them seriously? Because, you know,
Yeah, for sure. I saw the quotes. You know what I mean? You know, I keep my ear to the ground. You know what I
let
mean?
me
And
let me let me
he's
let me at least say it, because he said that Devin could lose his belt to him in the ring, or he could run up to welterweight.
mhm.
Just,
Okay.
you know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, wait. Listen. That's what he is supposed to say, and he's supposed to feel like that. If he's not feeling like that and talking like that, then we don't want to fuck with you. You know what I mean? We don't want no motherfucker to silent and don't believe in themselves and do all that. That ain't gonna work for the people that we fight in front of. You dig?
For sure, for sure. But you didn't answer the Ramirez, like, with detail. You know.
Ramirez, no,
Do you? Is it not
Ramirez.
an option because of the inactivity?
No, but you don't know which Ramirez is going to show up. You know what I mean? And a tough and rugged Ramirez could make for it a tough night for Ryan Garcia, a night that, you know what I mean, would maybe send him back or send him into a place that he could never recover from. Of course, a loss with Devin Haney means that you've lost to two of the best fighters in the world, and Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney. I think you can recover from there. I don't know where you're going to recover should you lose with some of these potential fights that you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, but what about Devin and Ramirez?
Listen, that's always been a great opportunity. I saw Ramirez in New York, and I told him, given the opportunity, we'll do all we can to give him an opportunity at some money. You know what I mean? And he's a guy that's financially sound, with his money inside and outside the ring. So it would make for a blockbuster opportunity for both of the families to get together, the Ramirez and the Haneys, for sure, for sure.
Again, but the question is, do you like that fight off of his inactivity, or would you prefer as DHP for him to get back active before Devin offers him a shot? Because again, I'm
Well,
just
no,
keeping
it's
the
not. It doesn't work out. It doesn't work out into Ramirez's favor coming back in with Devin smoking hot. But he's smoking hot with anybody right now. You know what I mean? With the kind of the activity that Devin has had and what he continues to want to be on the trajectory, then it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for anyone right now running up on a car that's running that hot. So it
and
makes
and
no difference.
and his manager and the thoughts of Devin and Ramirez being able to do 40,000. Danny, where's the baseball field, and if Phil Bill in? Your thoughts on that, the economics of that,
Oh,
like
that's
that
listen.
location.
That's Northern California, a place that you know what I mean. We support dearly. That he's been that Ramirez has been working for quite some time, and that those are the workers, immigrant workers, in that Central Valley kind of like maybe what is it like Fresno? Where
Fresno
where is it,
area,
Danny?
yeah. He
Yeah,
from Fresno.
it's in
Yeah,
that
he from Fresno.
yeah in that kind of area, and he's doing a tremendous job with them and rallying them. And hopefully for a great cause that he supports, not only just them them and their efforts. So Jose Ramirez is quite a young man, to say the least, man. Like I said, he's a family man, and anytime that getting together and doing an event with him, it would be special. And I told him, I said I wouldn't cheat him out of an opportunity if we cross paths, and that's the best fight that's on the table for Dev. For sure, I'm going to rally behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Danny, anything, or should I go to callers for you, Bill? I don't know. It's on you. I think I emptied the clip.
Nah, I mean, we pretty much hit everything. Obviously, his excellency and the comments he touched on and everything like that. So hopefully now
Yes.
just wait to get something cooking, right? You know, I know you said the
Yeah, I guess we
Don
I
could
know
King
it's
address
reached
cooking.
that.
out,
Hey, listen,
so
it's hot. It's not just cooking, it's cooking hot today. His Excellency Turki Alalshikh has entered into the game officially as a real power player. We've seen what he's done in the heavyweight division. Now he's saying that he wants to shed a little bit of light on the lightweight division in particular with Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
Mm. That gotta feel good, bruh. That gotta feel
What better
good.
news? What better news? Do I feel good? I feel amazing. Alhamdulillah. That he listen, amazing, right? Listen, and it's a great day for boxing in general. We always talk about the power players, the Eddies, the Bob Arams, and alike. But one thing that they always said is the best thing for boxing is the more the merrier, the more that's involved. So for His Excellency, and I say we got to put some respect on his name. He's respected around the world, and when I see him, that's what we say. His Excellency Turki Alalshikh has now officially entered into the game of boxing, and hopefully he's here to stay. And what he represents, the ideology of the best.
He getting calls like crazy. Shout out to Bill. All right, and he's back. Yes, sir. Bill, you want me to go to
Phone is ringing
callers?
off the hook.
Did His Excellency call you? Because he sent the message through the zone. I'm like, they gotta have Bill number already.
Listen, one thing that you do when you have the best fighter in the world, listen, we knew them, now they know us.
Mm. Congrats to that. You want these callers or what?
Absolutely. How I'm gonna come on the Boxing Voice and not at least talk to CYP one time?
I don't think he's there, but we got Keem the Dream in
He will
Florida.
be.
He
He will
will be.
be.
He was already making excuses, Bill. You should have heard him. He said they can't just get tanked. They're gonna have to sign the whole PBC.
Oh my God! Listen, let's not no disrespect to His Excellency and any moves that he'll be making while I'm on the podcast today. I told him the money
LV.
was good.
Hey, fellas, how I sound?
Perfect.
Man, got Bill Haney on the show. You know, good to hear exactly what Devin Haney might be going, what direction he going. But yeah, on the topic, man, that's what it is. That's what I want to see, man. Tank versus Devin. You know, definitely one of the bigger fights in the sport of boxing. You know, both guys active on social media. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it can be a huge fight, man, regardless of where it's at. You know what I mean? Uh, it's especially going to help with the casuals as well, man. With this younger generation, you know, we talking about these four kings and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's definitely going to get the younger eyes involved and you know, expecting, you know, looking forward to a fight, man. So I definitely think it's one of the bigger fights in boxing, if not the biggest. You know, Tank coming off what he just did with Ryan with that 1.3. I can definitely see that Tank Devin doing a million. You know what I'm saying, regardless of where it's at. But yeah, man. You know, with them doing Fury and Usyk, you know, we haven't had an undisputed champion heavyweight in years. You know, that's definitely huge for the sport. But I think that Tank Devin is definitely going to put the more casual fans you know, more casual eyes on the sport. You know what I mean? And I agree with Danny, man. You know, with the video game thing, I feel like, you know, we need one of them. You know, we can get a boxing video game coming. It'll definitely get the younger generation on and more involved with the sport, man. Because even, you know, with me growing up, you know, I wasn't no hardcore, but I always had the Knockout King, you know, the fight nights. Saying it got me more in tune with the, you know, the older fighters and the fighter that was boxing at the time. So, yeah, man. Hopefully we can get the video game and Alex, however you say it, you know, the Prince, the King can continue to give us big fights, man. But you're looking forward to that Tank Devin. You know, hopefully we can get it this year. But yeah, that's all I got.
All
Absolutely.
right.
Blessings.
His Excellency is what you say. His Excellency Turki Alalshikh.
There we go.
We got Super Judah, $2. Would you rather Sandor or AB? That's for you, Bill.
Well, listen, it's what the people. I couldn't say I'd rather Sandor, and then everyone say, "Oh, well, you know, you didn't want AB in the first place." You know what I'm saying? So, ask the people, Ness. You know, that's would be the best. You know what I mean? Put up a
Absolutely.
poll. Put up a poll, Ness. AB. If the alternative, if an alternative for a Tank Davis fight, would it be AB or Sandor Martin?
So you're saying if no Tank.
Yes.
All right, we can do that. In the meantime, in between time, we got Timboski. Counterpunch.
Yo.
We hear you. Tim, did you go? Because we heard you. Huh? He dropped off. Tip Bellis.
What happened to the biggest fight? Didn't I hear something about it was going to be the biggest fight of the year or something like that? What did the poster say?
Which fight?
Which fight? So how do a fight be the biggest fight of the year and then it be which fight?
I mean, what? What?
I thought somebody just posted something that said that it was the biggest fight and the biggest attraction, the biggest something of the year.
Really? Where? I don't know. I mean, I've been on here working.
So in the last week, ain't nobody posted that it was going to be the biggest fight of the year.
Devin's fight with,
Nowhere.
with Tank. You talking about?
No, 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 no. Somebody posted a fight. Why you double you? Why is it double of you?
I have
Right
no
there.
clue what happened. I tried to add Danny. That's why. Let me try.
Yeah, please add Danny so Danny can say what the biggest fight of the year was that they just had said.
I'm trying to think what you talking about, Bill. I'm trying to think if it was the Usyk and Fury undisputed fight.
Nah.
Damn.
It
Damn.
gotta
I
be
thought
Tank
that
Devin.
what
I mean,
no, 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 no. Somebody just posted a fight on their Instagram and it was said that it was going to be the biggest
man,
fight
just
of the
tell
year.
us who it is. Or you don't remember?
I don't remember too, but I
Oh,
just
I don't
remember the
know.
other day it was just buzzing
Hold on,
around
hold on,
that
hold
it
on,
was a
hold on.
fight
I
that was
think I know what he talking about. Let me verify to confirm. Hold
somebody
up.
put it on
I
their
think
Instagram and everybody went wild and now they're saying I'm haven't you said that the
I
fight
ain't
ain't
even
happening
heard
now?
of that shit. I ain't even heard. What he talking about?
Ask
Oh,
CYP, man.
Cambosis. Cambosis.
Oh
That
no. He talking about Ryan and Rolly. That's what he talking about.
who posted that that's gonna be the biggest fight of the year?
Ain't this a bitch?
Floyd. I'm pretty sure Floyd
Who did?
posted that.
Get the fuck out of
Floyd.
here. I gotta turn my notifications on. Then I ain't get that notification.
It's
Oh,
he said
well, listen, I don't.
one of the most anticipated fights this year. I guarantee this will be action packed. This one right here is bombs away.
Wait, on his IG? I'm going to his IG now.
Yeah, it's up there. It's the second post.
Oh shit, it is there. 200,000 people looked at it 6 days ago. God damn, this went. Let me turn my post notifications on for you, Floyd. What's up with that? I'm gonna get notified now, champ. My bad. Yo, Bill, who's more legendary? Don't be on no hater shit neither, man. Is it Floyd or is it Ali?
Ali, are you crazy?
Yeah, I think Floyd has an argument, man. Floyd changed the game,
Listen,
man.
only thing, but because you can say that, right? You can do that. And as my brown brother that represents that that wonderful island over there in the Dominican Republic. You can say it from that perspective. But when you speak from an African American perspective as a man, what Muhammad Ali has done for my people, my dad, my mom, my grandmother, my grandfather, what he's done for those individuals as being a black man in America, um, is insurmountable. There will never be a Muhammad Ali, and there should never be anyone mentioned in that same sentence or breath.
Well, I mean, I'm not mentioning him in the same breath. I'm just saying you don't think that Floyd's legend lives longer, louder than Ali's? Like, I mean, yesterday was his birthday.
Okay,
We had
but
one person like call in and one person chat to wish him a happy birthday. And I know people's quickest answer is, oh, well, that's because Floyd is
whose
alive.
birthday? Whose birthday was it?
I mean, they were saying yesterday was Muhammad Ali's birthday.
Okay,
Yeah, yesterday
so
was
and it
Ali's
was and it
birthday.
was what and it was Martin Luther King's birthday too, wasn't it?
On the
Or was
same
Martin
day?
Luther
I
King
don't
the other
know.
day before?
I think it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Yeah, it was
know.
Monday,
But
early in the week.
Oh yeah,
but
it was
but
Monday. That was Monday.
yeah, you know what I mean. So we might not recognize Martin Luther King's birthday, but we still have the dream of Martin Luther King that he left behind. He left behind an ideology, an energy. Muhammad Ali left behind an ideology, and he left behind an energy that we still live in, a presence that
Oh, and you know.
um and what I'm saying is when we talk about what Floyd done, um, you have to understand what he's done economically and what he tends to talk about financially, and what he's done has broken records from a money perspective. Correct?
Yeah, well, I mean,
So
obviously
so that inspires.
ends in money, but it's more about he inspired the Devin Haneys of the world to be, you know,
Yes.
you your own person. You're,
Right.
breaking away from the major promoter, becoming your own brand. Like
Wait,
people
wait, wait,
weren't
wait,
really
wait, wait,
doing
wait. Hold
that.
on, hold on, hold on, my guy. We've never had a promoter. We've always went into a situation as the promoter. We've never went into a
No,
situation
that's
for
what I'm
someone
saying. That
to
he
build us. So it's
inspired
not.
people to
So
do
that's
that.
not like. Okay, but that's not like Floyd Mayweather.
No, because when
That's Devin
he
Haney.
had to go through what he went through to then break
Yeah,
away and inspire self ownership.
but Jack Johnson, no, but Jack Johnson did some things for us and inspired us to become champions, right? And then we come back and we say everything that Jack Johnson did to become a heavyweight world champion, we dismiss by saying it doesn't mean anything to become a champion. So we don't believe in that. We didn't pay attention to that narrative. We fall under what Jack Johnson had to fight for to become the champion, to have this shirt on, to wear it with pride and to say, this is something that my son did. This is something that I wear this to the grocery store. I wear it with pride. What other guys want to do is kill those narratives, and they want to create the ability to let the media drive who that champion is, right? When it's so many guys like Ali, Jack Johnson have fought for those narratives. So those it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. The Floyd era and getting to the bag and all that's very inspiring, especially coming from an era where kids are only paying attention to the money, and they were paying attention to the money in the way that I was getting it. And I said, no, don't pay attention to that. That ain't gonna last. That's not the real shit. Pay attention to the way Floyd is getting the money, and you might last. So that's where Devin could make the distinction, and I hope other kids can make the distinction that you can get to the bag, and that's what Floyd represents. But but as a man and as a black man, you cannot diminish what Ali done, right? Ali said no to money. He said no to all that and stood on principles that weren't tied to any financial gain. He did it for the people and did it for a cause. So that name, you got to hold that in a different regard, Ness. You got to. You got to. Now, that's just from a culture. I'm saying it to you as a brother, to you, and explaining to you what he means for that. And you, because of the cultural gap and the language gap, it might be misled in some kind of translation when someone is explaining to you. But I'm begging you, brother. I'm pleading to you. Hold Ali where Ali is supposed to, because of what he's done.
For sure, for sure. I guess, did you see that Ellerby feels like Rolly would knock out Isak Cruz? And what do you think of that fight?
I mean, listen, if you normally when I go to the amusement park, I go right past the merry-go-round. You know what I mean? Because it's the same old song. You know what I mean? Um, that seems like a merry-go-round of of different manufactured situations and stories, and you kind of just put them on that thing, and you know what I mean. We want to go up and come back down and do all that. That's what boxing has always represented. And when you talk about that, you want the fight so close in proximity that it's this close, that you miss out the opportunity for that journey, man. That once in life, that success story, that Buster Douglas, that that 10 to 1, 100 to 1, whatever it is, that underdog to come in with one clip of the punch and change his whole family. That's what we loved about boxing. Those are the stories. We got to get back to telling it and letting the people feel, the fighters feel the people, right? And not be bogged down by the promoters who are telling their story, who are having their dedication to this network, or their allegiance to this promoter, or their allegiance to this situation. So shout out to His Excellency Turkey, who says, listen, you guys come together and you handshake in peace and let Saudi Arabia be the meeting point and the destination where all the business can get handled and all the rumors can get dispelled. Who the best is in boxing, who the best is. And that's what time it is right now.
Yo,
Venom, talk to us.
yo, Bill, I got a serious question. You ready
I'm a
for it?
serious person.
Yeah. Why aren't you going to that bathroom, man? We all want to know. We would have long debates in the back call, and we want to know
Okay,
why aren't you
listen.
going to that
Okay.
bathroom?
Because every time I went to fight in the bathroom and I whipped the nigga out, they still got me up off the yard because somebody told how bad his face got beat in. So regardless, Bernard Hopkins was going to go to that bathroom and get fucked up. How about that?
Why'd you let that man? Why'd you let that old man push
Listen,
you like
no.
that?
How about this? How about this? I walked everywhere that he wanted me to go, to every place that it was a bathroom, until he did the Philly shake. You know what I'm talking about? And I asked Gilly and I asked Wallow, I said, what is the Philly boom? Where you don't really touch somebody, but you you seen what it was. You see what I'm saying? Knock it off. If you're a troll or whoever you is, you're gonna get it, and you can take the message back wherever you want to take it. Because guess what? Somebody should have stood up and said something before your stupid ass came on here and said that dumb shit.
There you go, Venom. And he, I let him on the show because he's not a troll, so we weren't
Listen,
expecting that.
but listen, no, but you let everybody come on because that's what a part of it is being the voice. I don't care. I don't consider you none of that. Bring one and bring all because it ain't nobody just standing up tall like me and doing it because I got the best guy in the business. Period.
Yo, what up, Ness, Bill Haney?
You're
Hey, King.
Man, Venom. Man, God Almighty. Uh, Let me bring some light to that incident that I brought up. I saw back and forth. I saw two men exchanging energy. Seemed like it was tense. I saw a man when he got. I saw a man hit the panic button, and I have said this on the show, so nigga can't say I'm changing my opinion. I thought Bernard hit the panic button, man. I thought when it got time to go to that bathroom, he cried out for help and made the situation bigger than what it was because I didn't think he wanted to get in that bathroom, no matter what the result would have been. I think he was trying to like pump fake and or trying to call you a bluff or some shit. I'm not saying B Hop ain't can't handle his business. I just think he hit the panic button. I said that. That's what I stand on. I got a few questions.
Some folks used to
For
do whatever. No, no, no,
let me
no. Some folks used to do whatever that they used to do, and that's fine. You know what I mean? I know where I came from, and I know where I'm at, and I'm not trying to fuck it off. But at the same time, you're not gonna bluff me with no bullshit. You know what I mean? If you really about that street shit, then go do it in the streets. This is boxing, and this is a safe haven for people that's into the sport. We're talking about the sport. So you're not gonna scare me off, and I'm not gonna scare nobody else off. You see what I mean? I'm just a
got you.
dad that started out with my son, right? That we continue to build and build and build. And there will be somebody else, another kid and another family that's gonna come and they're gonna tell the truth that when we seen Devin them do it, we were inspired. Just like he said,
Got
being inspired, right? I'm I'm saying is when it's all looked back and it's over with, Ness, we did it so we could inspire the people. We did, it didn't matter about
got
no money. It didn't matter that. It was the fact that somebody, another kid, and another dad that's sitting around, and traditionally you hear, man, you're not gonna make it if you don't meet Floyd, if you don't meet De La Hoya,
yo,
if you don't meet these people, you're not gonna make it. Well, man, what kind of
yeah,
inspiration
Bill.
is that for a kid?
Yeah, respectfully,
Huh?
let me finish my call before that's
You
kill
gonna
my
get no,
time.
you gonna get
I
your
had a
car.
few
You gonna
questions.
get your car. They gonna let you go. No, they're gonna let you go. But let me just tell you though, because we talking. When you come on and talking, we not on a time limit. When we talk, if I'm on here and we talking, right? You can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here where somebody just come and shoot a 3 minute a shot at me and then I can't defend it. And it says, okay, next caller, where 33 people gonna shoot 3 minute shots at me. We can work. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing that I said is that most, bro, is that Devin, we're available. We're available, right? We're available. Just like me talking to you, it should account for something. You know what I mean? You go ahead and talk, man.
All right, what's up? And this is J Mac, Bill. If you don't recognize the voice,
I remember you,
look,
J Mac.
no, I two things I want to answer. Definitely, if you could give it a little light, if the is what's his name, Tashik, the excellent guy,
His
Tashik. I
Excellency.
don't know
His
his name.
Excellency.
Yeah, the
No,
excellent.
His
Yeah,
Excellency.
His
him.
His
Excellency
I'm
Turki
Excellency.
trying to.
Alalshikh.
I'm
It
trying
take
to
him.
get
It take
around
no. It
calling
take
him
a
that.
minute.
That
It take
guy
a
right
minute over
there,
here.
him. If
No,
he
no,
can
no. It take a
put the
minute.
money up,
Wait, y'all. We all used to being comfortable saying Al. We say Al with respect, and I know how to say Al with respect. This is not a gentleman. He's a real person, and it's His Excellency. It took me a second to say it because I'm not used to addressing appropriately those that deserve it. His Excellency, right? Instead of
okay.
this dude and this guy and all that other stuff. That's not the way it is. His Excellency,
What's his name?
Turkey,
What's his
His
name? Tell me his
Excellency
name. I
Turkey,
couldn't hear over y'all.
Turkey,
Over y'all all
His
talking. What was his
Excellency.
name? Tashik what?
His Excellency Turki Alalshikh.
Turkey Alalshikh. And I work on that and get more comfortable like you did. Uh, if he's putting up the money for these fights, I don't think that should be a problem when fights getting made. So I don't know what's the back and forward and what's the issue with that because that takes the money problem out of networks and promotional companies or who waiting on networks to fund the bill. So that sounds like a fight should be made. My second part of that question, if you is you do you think know if Tank is obligated to fight on any platform and just that platform? And my third one will be I would like to hear your take on Teofimo actually trying to fight Bud and what's your 2 cents on that? That's all I got if you remember all that.
All right, damn, he dropped off, man.
Seems like he dropped off. Yeah.
J Mac pissed him off, bruh. Is it J Mac fault then?
Nah, you've been getting calls all morning.
He called him Tashiki. My man crazy, bruh.
Yo, yeah,
His
that's wild.
Excellency Turki Alalshikh. And that's horrible. If I could get it, it's horrible. Because, I'm horrible with pronunciations. I'm no good.
Yes, sir. So, as far as Bud, that's some bullshit. He's on bullshit. You know what I mean? He that's the way out of getting beat up and having an excuse, but whatever. As far as where
But Bill, I
dude
gotta,
where
I gotta, I gotta contest that. Just cause the same way you and I like the shirt, and your thing with your son is we only fight champions. His thing that he's created
who?
is Tio
Okay.
is I
I
can beat
I understand.
lineal champions.
Okay, but what I'm saying is the lineal champion does not want to give you the opportunity. There's a place to unify, and the people want to see the unification. That's all.
Nah,
You
for
haven't
sure.
worked to you haven't worked to get that you're in a position to demand the lineal champion up another weight class to fight you when you're in a position to fight for unification. Am I wrong or right, Ness?
Damn, I just got some breaking news. Remember the dude that sparred Amari? He's fighting. His name is Sean McCallum. He's fighting Diego Pacheco. Wow,
That's a great
that's
fight.
that's a fucking that's a damn. That's a tough
I got
fight.
Diego Pacheco.
I know it's a tough fight, but Sean,
But
he just beat
Pacheco,
Money
listen,
Pal.
Pacheco is a bad boy. Pacheco's a bad boy.
Oh, we
You
know.
talking about
We
Sean
know,
McCallum is the guy that be having his hair is colored and stuff?
No. He sparred with Amari in Top Rank. He signed to Adrian Clark's Fighter First Management. Damn, I can't believe they took that fight. He just got another fight too.
No,
They
listen,
moving him.
listen. Pacheco, a bad boy. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
But
saying. I'm shocked that
but
Sean is
Ness, let
willing.
me address the gentleman though, J Mac, right? Because he's always articulate and you know what I'm saying that he's on point with his stuff, right? Um, the TO fight for us, I mean, ain't no sense in keep having a grudge if we ain't gonna get together and do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose the steam. I don't want people to feel that we really like these dudes. All right, hold on.
I think you back.
Hold on. Wait a minute. All right, so yeah, that we like these guys. You know what I'm saying? It's the ultimate grudge match, and if it's gonna be decided, it can be decided now. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I don't take anything away from him and Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And will he fight Crawford? I'm just saying this. I told him, I said, you don't deserve Crawford. And it's okay for me to say that, right?
I mean, yeah, and
I
your
would say
son, your son is
I would
a your son is a lineal champ too. So it's still he still has claim to fight your son. Like
yeah.
technically, Tio still could keep his thing going by beating lineal champs.
Mhm.
But I got more callers for you.
Okay.
Timboski trying you for the second. All right. We got
He got
Jonathan
that bad
Sims.
service from the UK.
I'm gonna have to give me a cup of this coffee. Go ahead. I can hear you. Okay.
Jonathan, you there?
Tech. Running through 'em.
Yo, Bill, can you,
We hear you, champ.
I can hear you.
what's up, Bill?
I can hear you.
He can hear you.
So, really quick question. So, is AB the next person on the list? Adrian Broner?
Hey, you know what? They Hey,
I couldn't hear you.
hey, what's my caller? What's your name, caller?
This Tech.
Okay. Okay, fam. Listen. Um, whoever we fight, right? When we get them, people got something to say. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not
Right.
surprising to me. That's not surprising to me. Whoever we get, then they start saying that person ain't this and they ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Um, AB, regardless of what they say about AB, the only person beat AB was Pacquiao. I mean, super bad motherfuckers, not no just regular niggas. Bad motherfuckers beat him, and the last person that beat him was Pacquiao. So
Is it a little? Do you feel like it's a little disrespectful that Tio was running from Dev at 135 and he's still running from him now at 140?
no, I just think that it's more when he says that he's the best. You know, when he says he's the king and he's the best, and I'm saying is
Without
if
fighting the
you feel
best.
that way, huh?
Without fighting the best. So are
I feel
are
like
you
this.
totally
I feel
past
like
the
that's
Matias fight?
it's up for debate. It's a strong debate, right? And if you want to settle that debate, then let's make it happen.
So as
Not
far as the
not
Matias
string it
fight,
out.
right? Without revealing too much, when it comes to that matchup, do you feel like Matias? Because this is how I feel. Do you feel like he need a fighter that's gonna stand in front of him for him to be successful?
Um, Matias is an extremely strong fighter. Um, and you know that's what I can say about him. I'm saying is, yeah, I don't know if he needs you to be in front of him. I think he stalks you. He does all the stuff. Um, but when he gets you there, you have to be so intimidated that you freeze. I don't think he has a lot of get you there. You know what I mean? I don't think his jab is anything exceptional. You know what I mean? But he has,
I feel like he take too much punishment to get his punches off.
yeah.
From what I can see,
But
he's a good fighter. He's a tough guy. I ain't taking nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? So the uh the Tank Dell fight in Saudi, that's something that's in the works.
you know, Dev already made it clear, crystal clear that although he has an opportunity to do it in Saudi, he's willing to do it here. He's willing to do it there, wherever. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just limited to Saudi.
Okay, got you. And would you be able to secure that fight if it's not in Saudi? Would they back him?
It's the biggest fight in boxing. Why would I mean? You know what I'm saying? It can happen between the two fighters. If the two fighters want it to happen, then it's gonna happen. It's the biggest fight in boxing.
I agree, man. I really want to see that fight, but I do like how you handled Bernard Hopkins, bro. I feel like on his part that was a sucker move, bro. You feel me? I ain't see you threatening the man or
No,
calling him out his name. You just promoting your son. So I'm not sure how that
no,
ended
that's
up
what
in
he
conflict.
wanted. That's what he wanted to do. He wants us to talk about this. He came up and whispered about the bathroom, so everybody would be talking about the bathroom. You know what I mean?
So I don't know if you've been preview to the Saudi discussion we've been having on TBV, where it seems like they're actually financing all the biggest fights, right? Do you feel like
Yes.
every big fight should be in Saudi?
Um, I mean, that's, every big or everything, to say that, that's saying a whole lot. Like, I think that everything has its place and it has its time. This is a tremendous time to want to have a fight in Saudi Arabia. We've been having fights here. We
Test
did
me.
Vegas. We did Staples
You
Center.
good?
We've done the Chase Center. We've done, you know what I mean? We did New York. So um, for us, and at least that is this is a great time to go fight in Saudi Arabia. And shit, it hasn't, for a lot of the big fighting and a lot of the fighters. If we feel that way, then I'm sure that it's a lot of other teams that feel the same way that we do. So it's an excellent time for Saudi Arabia and His Excellency Turki Alalshikh to be a big player in the game.
Jonathan.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Hey, Bill, I got a little thing that I do before I get in my call. You may have heard me before, but so I'm gonna just start this off right. So today's verse is coming out of Second Corinthians 9:6. Remember this: whosoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly, and whoever sow generously sows will also reap generously. And I know we probably stand on different sides when it comes to religion, but as a Christian man, as a black man, one thing that I do love, that you represent your faith well, not just in words, but also in action. And I respect the hell out of that. And as you know, you're a great father, not just to Devin, but to all your kids. And I respect the hell out of that. And I just want to say thank you for being a pillar of our community and setting the example for all fathers coming forward. One thing that you said about Dev that I really took value in, and if I'm ever fortunate enough to bring my son up in boxing or any sport, you talked about how you took him to the neighborhoods with the big shit to let him see. And I also took that as you helped him live I wouldn't say a flamboyant life, but you exposed him to things early. So once he became his own man, he didn't go crazy like a
Yes.
sip of liquor. So I just respect that, man. And I just hope that you continue to, help give the game so fathers like J Mac or JT and guys like that coming after can understand what it means to do this thing the right way. But
Thank you,
with
King.
that being said, back to more of the boxing. Uh, I agree slightly with your Ali take. I think it's two different conversations. I think Ali is a great man, but if we're talking purely the sport of boxing skills, accomplishments, I side with Ness and say that it's Floyd in the ring. I just think what he's done and to be undefeated, all the champions he fought, the how he changed the game. Not saying Ali didn't, but the way Floyd changed the game, I just, me personally, I give the greatest boxer title to Floyd Mayweather. Um, one thing I will say is about Tio. I think there's a difference between earned and deserve. Has he earned a fight with Bud? Absolutely not. Does he deserve it? That's for Bud to choose. If Bud decides to give him the fight, he deserves it. But if not, then I'm with you. He has an undisputed title fight that he can have with Dev. He can make a lot of money, continue to set his own path. And me personally, I think that's the fight he should be pursuing versus Bud. I understand about being great, but if you beat a Devin, that just makes that Bud fight even more intriguing. Catches Bud's eye a little bit more. So I do side with you more that you have an undisputed fight that you can have right here in the grasp of your hand. Go do that. Unless Bud comes knocking on your door saying let's fight. When it comes to AB, me personally, I would prefer Sabril, and like my man Ness say, I would prefer that you guys go to Puerto Rico and do that fight. My thing with AB is just that, yeah, he's an ex-champion, and we're both from Ohio. I'm actually from Canton, Ohio, but he's an ex-champion, and
Since 2019, he's only fought twice, Santiago and Hutchinson, and those
I
dudes
mean,
don't even have
he fought
profiles.
in
So
June
it's
of
just like,
last year though.
huh?
He fought June last year. It's only 6 months ago.
Yeah, but he did. I'm just saying in the past 4 years, he's only had two fights. And you're right, his most recent one was in June. So, I mean, listen, I understand y'all got to eat, and I'm not telling you how to do your career. I would just prefer, as a fan who does buy Devin's pay-per-views, that I would prefer to spend my money on Sabril in Puerto Rico. But if we have to settle for AB, I'm gonna support either way. That's just what I prefer. And before I go, I have two more questions. First, this
Who
question you can
deserve
answer when I
who
get off,
deserves
but
it? So who deserves it? So who would deserve a shot more, Subriel Mortiz or Adrian Broner?
I would say Sabril. He's a current champion. I think he just brings a little bit more to the table. And I think it's a better look on the resume. But I think Devin beats both. I think he washes Sabril, and I personally think he has a better chance of stopping Sabril than AB. I
Right,
think
because
that highly
Subriel
of
beat
Devin.
because and I'm just saying it's because Subriel beat. Can you just tell me the guys he beat? So you just freshen me up with him. He beat who?
You gonna put me on the spot like that, huh, Bill?
No, 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 no,
I
no,
don't have
no. I'm just saying.
I don't have it.
Huh?
Honestly, I don't have it pulled up. To be real with
Yeah,
you,
I don't
as
have them
a
either. Listen, no,
casual
no. Listen,
hardcore, I don't
listen.
have
Wait, wait,
enough
wait, wait,
information on
wait. Let me tell
Sabril.
you.
I just know he
Hey,
currently has a
uh,
title. I
wait,
do know
wait,
that,
brother.
he has power. He's
Hold on.
beaten some guys, but like the caller prior to me said, he's just a straightforward come fighter.
Okay,
He
let me.
takes a lot of
Hey,
punches,
bro.
and I think Dev will run circles around.
Okay, can I tell you first of all? I mean, you hit on everything, and neither, what I've learned, and even in our faith, in my faith, that I believe in Jannah, heaven, and in heaven
Yes,
there
sir.
will
Me
be
too.
there won't only be Muslims in heaven. You know what I mean? So,
Absolutely. Thank you. I
you
agree,
know what I mean?
and it should be like
So
that.
within that saying, right? You hit on everything. You straightened me out on a couple different things and the way that looking at it. The and those two things were, and I want to say it. What were they? Because I want to hold on to it. You said what were the two things you said first before I got to the Sabril? Because the Sabril shit threw me for a loop. What did you say initially? Do you remember?
Yeah, of course. We first I talked on the Ali Floyd. Then I
Okay, the Ali
mentioned
Floyd.
if Tio deserved or earned the fight
Okay,
versus Bud.
no, yeah. See, you straightened me out on both of those topics, and I got to give that to you in the way that I describe what Ali has been as a man to us, and what Floyd has been in the ring as a mentor, and what has developed and shaped Devin's mind to go get the money. You know what I mean? Um,
Yep.
it's two sided. So he's two pronged, motivated by two of the greats in the game. And like I said, I believe that when we talk about what ultimately a man is defined not in his job title but the man himself and who he is. um Fortunately for me, like, I've worked in a lot of different professions, and I'm a boxing manager to not just Devin but several other fighters. But what gets highlighted a lot is the father that I am, right? And just the man that I am outside of being a manager. So I just try to use whatever voice I can to highlight a person and a man that has meant so much to a lot of not just me and Devin, but our culture and our people in general. To give the brother Ness an opportunity to feel that and to know, okay, there is a difference and it's a separation, because when money, sport, and work separates the man and the character of who that shines. And Ali shined so bright, and he's one of one. You know what I mean? So I don't want
Yeah.
to diminish
Yep.
what Floyd has done career wise and what he's done for our people. That's put me in a position that I felt compelled to give him my passion about it, and hope that he can convey it, and it's not just a matter of one of those just cookie cutter questions. Now,
Yep.
as far as Tio, you straightened me out on Tio in the sense of, does he deserve it? And that is left to Bud. That's not left to me. I should not be saying that whether he deserves that fight. Uh, do the fans deserve an opportunity, and Devin deserve an opportunity? If Tio wants to unify, definitely that. The same thing with Subriel Matisse. Now, the thing that I say about Subriel, me being in the business, right? When Devin finished, I called them people based on guys like you saying that the Sabril Matias is a great fight. I don't know how many people ran with it, and they said it because we don't know who he's fought, but we know that we heard he got a belt and he can go. That's one thing that we know, huh? Well, he didn't said this and he didn't said that. Well, he can go. So I called him. You know what I mean? And I said, hey, man, I'm calling you because everybody is calling me. That was the reason why I called him, to make the fight happen. You said something on the internet, people was talking shit. I said, hey, man, I'm going to call you, man. Shit, you must be doing good. What we going to do? How we going to make this happen? What you talking about? That's all that I can fucking do. This ain't no fucking rocket science. That's why I don't tend to try to create some kind of illusion to scare parents away from getting behind their kids, because it was made out like it was some big to do deal shit that nobody is going to be able to do it. And like I always reiterate, they say, well, how are you going to do that if you don't talk to this person, or you don't align with this person, you don't align with that person? So, I ramble on, but bro, I appreciate the call. If I answered any of the questions.
No, you did. You did. And Ness, if
Okay.
I may, I just got two questions, and one you can answer when I get off, if that's okay with Ness.
Okay.
Um, the first question you can answer when I get off is, from your perspective, does the fighter care more about his legacy or the fans? And then secondly, everybody is up in a roar about the Sheik offering $50 million or whatever, a pot to Dev, and just per se Dev and Tank to take a fight. And my perspective is, that pot means nothing more than a fight that hasn't been signed, for the simple fact that just because there's a pot doesn't mean the fighters are going to agree to split it down the middle. Tank may ask for 35 million. He may even ask for 40 million. So just because the platform is there, the money is there, doesn't still guarantee the fight, because negotiations still have to happen and leverage is created for a reason. So those are my two statements. I'll get off. Thank you so much. And that's for the opportunity.
I mean, Tank done turned more of you fans into lawyers, litigators, negotiators, debaters, you know what I mean? And went from fight fans, right? Fight fans just wanting to see the best fight the best. That's it. No, you know what I mean? Discredit to either guy, for this gentleman to come in at a time when Showtime closed their doors, and it not being any fight schedule and not being any money. Shout out to His Excellency Turki Alalshikh, and we're appreciative here in the U.S. for just coming in and being a player to provide other options and other opportunities. I can't say enough about what he's done publicly. I knew privately that he was a player in the game, and he wanted to make these kind of fights. When I came out and said some things, everybody has thought that I was crazy and all the other shit, right? But His Excellency has spoken on it, and we as the fans, fight fans, need to appreciate this, man. I got a chance to see Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Parker. Who else was on that card? I got a chance to see some heavyweights that night. Man, man,
Ngannou,
and
Man, the
Don
best
Wilson.
fight,
Okata, the cruiserweight champ from Australia.
the best fight with Isaac Cababel and Marmadov. I mean,
Hey, I seen some,
Makhmadov,
man.
excuse me.
I seen some. I got a chance to see some fights and to see that I was there that day when Parker and Wilder. You know what I mean? Man, listen, I'm telling you, he's a real player. He's a real player in the game, and we don't need to be disrespecting him. And anyone that's disrespecting him, really, you pushing boxing back to the horse and buggy days. And those are the guys that we need to block. Anyone that's creating false narratives and coming up and you don't You don't understand the name, and you want to disrespect the name, and all that, man. It's, knock it off, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, Bill,
Man
you
got more
can't.
money, and
Sorry.
what? No, I'm saying is they got more money. Everybody was talking all this money talk and all this other stuff. Now he done showed up with the real money, and guess what they did, Ness? They done got quiet. Everybody starts saying, "Where's CYP at anyway?"
Bill, first of all, Gil and the BX. Bill, please give AB a chance. We fans will support. He paid
Man,
to say that.
listen, no, listen. I take AB serious. I do. I ain't gonna listen to what people are saying. I take him serious. Because the other day everybody says, Bill, what's going on? Bill, what's going on? Bill, what are you gonna do? The biggest fight in boxing, the most anticipated fight in boxing is happening, and your son's not involved. It just got swept away from you. Bill. Ring walk, was that not the sentiment? Ring walk, was that not the energy that they was giving off?
Yeah, I mean, for for
Was
sure.
was that not
But
the
again,
questions that
it's
we
it's
were
like
getting?
it's like I always say, and I mean you said it earlier. It don't matter who y'all fight. They gonna have some negative to speak, regardless
Right.
of who the opponent is. I feel
I
like
mean, Floyd said that himself.
Yes. Yes.
I think at this point it's just understanding that. It's like I've told it's just understanding that because you got to be okay with who you are and how you laid out the career path for your son. So again, he the only
Yo.
active fighter to have six straight world champions in seven fights. So
Bill, I got 3 more callers for you, but we got to wrap up. I got another show scheduled in another 53 minutes.
Let's go,
Yo,
Nurse.
J Matt,
yo.
right back.
Oh yeah. Look,
J
I
Mac.
didn't mean no disrespect. I didn't
No
mean no
disrespect, J
disrespect.
Mac.
Like I said, hold on, Bill. Like, bro, when you talk, I can't. Like something come on my line and you get real low, so I can't hear you.
Okay.
I didn't mean no disrespect with the excellence guy, Turki Alalshikh, and I'm not playing on name. I just don't know his name. I don't know the culture to even understand why I'm
Yes.
calling the man his excellency. That's something you didn't travel the world and got the experience. So please don't take it like I'm trolling or disrespecting the guy's name. I'm just not comfortable with doing it. I heard you state that it took you a while to get comfortable with it, and whatever it took for you to get comfortable, obviously you're in a position to do so. I'm not. When I was speaking on him fronting the bill and the money, I wanted to get that question answered. With that money being presented, that should take away a lot of network and promoters problems, right? For in the sport and fights getting made. Second question was, do you think Tank and do you know this information? Is Tank obligated to fight on a network or a certain platform to where he could not accept money issues like that? And my third one, on a Wilder, and you were there at the fight. You saw firsthand. I heard that you was yelling, telling Wilder stuff from the stands. Did you think him not fighting Zhilei Zhang was actually a good point for his career due to the fact of how he looked in that last fight? Can you please answer all 3 of those questions?
Absolutely. I can start in reverse answering about Zilla Zhang. Big old killer. Big old killer. Wilder has taken on a schedule that has been vicious. You know what I'm saying? If his team and him decide to take a break before going on to Zilla Zhang, then we cannot question who Deontay Wilder is. Um, and for him to say, okay, now let me regroup from a strategy perspective and not regroup to find a heart. We're not testing him about the heart. Now we got to test him about his brains and say, now, as from a strategy standpoint, can you realign, regroup, and come with something? Every man and any man should be afforded that opportunity. To answer your question, would that be something to step back and take? Yeah, absolutely. And should the world pay for him to see him regroup? Absolutely. Joseph Parker is a bad boy. We been knew that he was a bad boy. So that should he get a regroup fight? Absolutely, he should. You know what I mean? Right out there in Saudi. You know what I mean? Anytime a man goes and puts it on the line and he loses, you give him an opportunity to come back and dust himself off and see can he get back to greatness. Now, what was the other question, Ness?
The next one was Tank. Do you know for yourself is Tank obligated to fight on the network?
Well, I
And
know
can
if
he
you
fight on any
if listen,
platform with that offer
well,
standing on the
there's no
table from the
platform.
money?
Well, there's no platform in Showtime, the former network that he was fighting on, and the pay-per-view arm. So I mean, if you're the former face of boxing, then I imagine you would be tied up with places and stuff like that. Devin being the face of boxing right now, he's not tied contractually to go anywhere but deliver to the people. Now, what was the other question?
And my third one was more like since he's putting up that money and it kind of resolves a lot of the problems for his network putting money up or overpaying fighters, and it seemed like he's comfortable with putting on entertainment at the cost he's putting at. Shouldn't that make the fight easier to be made? Or it's going to be a
Okay, yeah.
conflict with the weight class or the network? That's what I'm asking
Okay.
for, or promotional company.
Okay, so let's properly address what, and when I say His Excellency, that word had me having a problem with just that part of it, the excellency, and not Turki Alalshikh actually being his name. Whether someone said Mr. Such and Such, or whether they say that's the big homie, or whether in your case you say J Mac, you know what I mean? I respect it. You know what I mean? However, if that's really, is Mac your last name?
No, it's short for my last name, so I just put the Mac on instead of making.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Because that can be interpreted as something else as well. J Mac. You know what I'm saying? So, with that saying, I hope once I learn a person and I learn that their intents, like your intention, I'll try to say your name as much, as close as possible, just out of respect. I have callers that call in. I say, what's your name, bro? So I can properly address you. So that's just me, and there was no disrespect behind it. But when you have a gentleman like him to come in and say, okay, the money has been the issues, when every time everyone else has been saying, they say the money the issues, but we all know that that's not the issues. That people's playing games. To me, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying is it ain't all this money issues. These fighters is playing games. For His Excellency to come in and say, you know what, boxing is messed up because everyone is saying it's because the fighter's not fighting. Let me be firsthand to say that I'm willing to raise my hand to make help some of this stuff get financed, right, and made, and then to say that somebody that we're saying is the face of boxing can't make it happen. So you can't make it happen regardless. There's no way to make it happen. There's no way to not make it happen. So I said, for those and the fans that's up under that, that's not the face of the sport. That's no longer the face of the sport because it's a global sport and it's continuing to grow. It's not just that you fight here in the United States, because you have opportunities around the world, right? To me.
Agreed.
All right. Let's see. We have, I think, is
J
C
Mac,
Dub.
appreciate the call.
Thank you, J Mac.
Appreciate it.
Yo, hard audio.
Yep. You good?
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. What's good? Ness, Ring Walk, Bill Haney. Them Oakland
Yes,
boys
sir.
going to
What up?
pull
What
up.
up?
What's good? What's good? Commend you, man, on not going to the restroom, man. We know what would have happened. We know what it is. We know what it ain't and what it will be. And as a community,
Absolutely.
we didn't need that. So thank you,
No.
man. As a
Yes,
man,
sir.
for maintaining professionalism. Best you
Yes,
could have.
sir.
I mean, the best thing that happened after being challenged, to go to the restroom. We need to realize as a people we knock down each other when we act foolish in public. And thanks for setting a good example as a man and as a human being, man. Thank you. There's no problem
Thank
for
you,
you to
brother.
rep your son as loud as possible as you are and as you do. Tell them to call security if it's a disturbance.
Yes.
Maintain professional, be professional. That's how you get to
Much
do
as I can,
business.
bro.
Let everybody know and see. That's how you get to do business with His Excellency. Alhamdulillah. You know what I'm
Alhamdulillah.
saying? I like
Yes,
the
sir.
AB fight. I saw the AB. I saw AB fight in Ryan myself. I forgot AB had some interesting interactions with the Haneys at the Mayweather gym. Hardcore shit. If you know, you know, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah, I like that fight. Devin being mentioned by Turki Alalshikh, surprising, but not at the same time because of the religious ties that you all have, but surprising because it was thought that they were only interested in the big fights at the bigger weights, not the smaller weights. So it's interesting. It's exciting. I know you're proud, you know, but and I know even if Tank can't be lured from the PBC master plan and what Amazon Prime has in store, I'm sure His Excellency will be interested to see, you know, T.O. Devin. You know, the best still fighting the best. Devin versus Shakur. You know, Tank isn't the end all be all, right?
Right.
Right, Bill?
Right.
Correct,
Absolutely.
correct.
Listen.
So
Absolutely. This is the Devin Haney era, and like we're happy that a big player like the Excellency himself, Turki Alalshikh, is in boxing saying, "Hey, let's make this happen." You know, the boxing fans,
he
let's
brought
push.
a
Let's
bazooka to the
push.
game, right? He brought a bazooka
Yes.
and blew up all the plans. He got a bazooka that could potentially blow up any plan that you have on the table with the money that is involved. You know, that can be given out. So I know you're proud and you're happy to be in this position. You know, shout out to
Absolutely,
you,
King.
shout out to Devin
Absolutely, King.
for putting in the work to be in this position, man. And shout out to you for maintaining professionalism and keep doing your thing, man. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Shout out.
Alhamdulillah. That's the one thing that keeps me good is the real ones like that that appreciate, you know what I mean, Islam, appreciate the peace that we try to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Um, that was that was a very
Alhamdulillah.
that was a close call. Hey,
Yo,
hey, Sean.
what's up,
Timboski.
Bill? What's up, Bill? Ness, ring walk,
Hey,
ring walk. Hey, Bill, man, what's up, man? You get me? Salute to you. Salute to what your son is doing in the sport of boxing. That's what we need him to be doing, unlike some other guys. Mention no names. You get me? But I've got a couple questions for you, Mr. Haney.
yes.
Obviously, you've heard what the king had to say. He wants your son in his perimeter of big fights. You understand what I'm saying to you? What's the outlook for Devin Haney's career in about? Where do you see Devin Haney in about 5 years when he's about 29, 30? Well, how many divisions do you see him conquering? You have an ego because there's one thing I wanted to say to you, Mr. Haney. You're a professional marketer. You know what I'm saying to you. You know how to create certain you know how to network and make the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying to you. Like to roll out the red carpet. I appreciate that. Cause I need to take out a couple pages from guys like yourself, you know, guys like Nestler, even Dan to an extent. You know what I'm saying to you. You guys know what you're doing over there. So please explain to me, Mr. Haney, where do you see your son in about 5 years?
Um, I think that in about 5 years we look to start closing in on that 50-0 record. That Floyd always likes to say that he looks for somebody to break. Um, you know, Devin is 25 now. Obviously, you know, 35 if you're doing two fights a year for the next 10 years, just two fights at 10 years at 35, you're 53-0. You know, so um, you know, it's inshallah that that's something that we'll be looking at. You know what I mean? Of course, you got to take it one fight at a time. He's only
Yes.
31-0 right
And,
now.
and how bad?
Um,
How bad do you want to get at these guys next, Mr. Bill? Sorry to cut you, Mr. Haney. I've only got about 2 or a minute and a half left in the ring. You know what I'm
okay,
saying to you? Or, how badly is it that you want to fight Teofimo Lopez? You want to fight the Subriu Matias? You want to fight the Jack Catoros? You want to fight those Barrios? You want to fight those
bad,
guys? How bad is it that you want
bad.
those guys' heads on the plate? And
Don't
listen, I would
listen.
like to see
Bad,
that, Bruno. That's an
bad,
interesting fight. Adrian Bruno and
bad,
Devin Haney. That's an interesting fight.
bad,
Could you
bad,
break that
bad,
down? Could
bad.
you break that down stylistically? How do you see?
Listen,
Do you see you
there's
stopping Adrian Broner? How do you see that fight going?
man, these fights are all fighters that are in the way of Devin and the Mount Rushmore of boxing. You know what I mean? They're all in the way of that 50-0. They're all in the way of those back-to-back champions that Ness always talks about. So Devin is hungry, man. He's hungry. He's 25 years old. He's undisputed, two division, and he's still hungrier than ever before. So to answer your question, I don't never down none of those guys. I always say that they'll all in time, one or another, be great opportunities for Devin to keep moving forward. You know what I mean? And it's a great time that you have all those names to talk about. You know what I mean? You have some divisions
Yes.
that you have some divisions that there's nobody to talk about. There's nobody in division. You have extremely talented fighter, but nobody in the division. So thank you, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Bill Haney, man. And one more thing, man. Hey, don't listen to fans like Tip Fakeless. Tip Fakeless, he's trying to ruin the sport that we love. He's trying to ruin it with his bull jive. You know what I'm saying to you? Make sure you go over there to the King Al-Alshikh and get that real dough, man. We want to see Devin Haney. We want to see all the big fights over there, man. Hey, salute to you, Nestler and Dan, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you, King. We got one more, Ness.
Just your nemesis.
Oh, ain't no doubt. Come on with it. Who is my
CYP.
nemesis? Oh, that's not my nemesis. I thought you was bringing in Teofimo Senior. CYP ain't my nemesis.
Yo, T.O. Senior, that is it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Listen, CYP
what
in
up?
another lifetime, CYP could have been representing DHP and been a fan. And there's no way in another lifetime Teofimo Sr. would have ever been in the Haney family, organization, fight, nothing, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Sr. is so far on that side, and I'm so far on this side. That's what's going to make for a great fight between us.
Yo, what up? What up? Oh my goodness, man. You know, much love out there in the community, man. TBX in the building. Hey, Bill. People was
Yes.
mad at me because I was saying that the Sheik or whoever's over there should offer a multi-fight deal to Tank if he wants him. And I'm like,
Well, you got to
y'all
say His
motherfuckers don't.
Excellency. Can you say His Excellency? Can you first
Nah,
pronounce that because this is big
no,
business and it's huh?
not me. No. I don't call men the excellency. I don't do that. But
Wait,
especially if I don't know the
What is
dude either. I don't
what does
know him.
CYP?
He ain't done
What
nothing
does
for me.
CYP stand for?
Yeah, claim your
What does
position.
CYP? Huh?
Claim your position.
Claim your position.
Yep.
Hello, CYP.
Yeah.
CYP. Now listen to
Yeah.
this. If 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 I don't operate under BH the Great anymore, it's Bill Haney. You know what I mean? Um,
Right.
But when a man let's can we show respect to His Excellency and not any disrespect to us by us giving him his just due and talk about him and not the way we would hold the great Al Heyman in high esteem. We must hold His Excellency in the same high esteem and respectfully of what he does and what he's bringing to the table. Good brother. Can we get that, CYP?
No. You know what I'm saying? We can move on from that. I don't
Okay,
know dude.
okay,
I ain't
okay. Well
studied
then,
dude. I don't know nothing
listen.
about him. Not
Okay,
happening. Not happening.
well then, guess what? The CYP. Then if you can't have, cause I gave you a respect for your game and CYP and a conversation, but it's too much stuff and it's too much great things. I'm gonna keep the respect I have for His Excellency. I'm not gonna have a conversation with someone that of your intellect, but you choose to take a lower road like
Right.
this. I
If you don't want to
reserve,
have a
I
conversation,
reserve
don't have it,
to
doggy.
have
We know
a
why you
no.
don't
I
want to talk.
reserve to
It's all
have a
good. I'm
bullshit
gone. Have a good
conversation
day.
with you. Listen, no, yeah, you have a good day, CYP. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I reserve the right. I'm not gonna have a bullshit conversation about somebody that's real, and on the battlefield, that's a real deal person. You know what I'm saying? His
Mic
Excellency
check, mic
deserves.
check.
Uh, His Excellency
Bill Haney.
deserves to be held in
Uh,
high regard like any other businessman, any other somebody that's bringing. And it's not no butt kissing. It's the real deal. But I'm not going to come on here and play with nobody.
Numbers.
all right, am I coming through?
Yes.
All right, so what's good? What's good, TBV? Nez, Danny, top of the
Put some
morning.
coffee in there.
Mr. Haney, good morning
Blessings,
with you,
King.
sir. Thank you for
Blessings.
coming on the show, bro. Appreciate it. I just had a quick question, man. I like when have you had negotiations with His Excellency before? Like, has that have you
Uh,
guys kind of talked about?
no, no. But you
No,
know what? I
okay.
got a chance to see. You know, my
So
mind
we
was
don't.
blue. Give me a second. My mind was blue when I saw it, and then I saw actual other guys, and I don't have to mention names. You can go look, who are managers and promoters say that their mind was blue and they were going to come back and tell their fighters what a wonderful experience and opportunity it is. So I think that I'm speaking from maybe a biased perspective because I've actually been over there and I've actually met the gentleman. So yeah, I think and I think you guys probably would be doing the same if you were in the same position as I am, of actually being able
No,
to
of course
witness
you
it,
can't. You
see it.
can't base this all off people who don't know how to behave
Yes.
in like a higher echelon setting. About just being respectful. If it's a member of a royal family or another higher government you know
Mm,
dignitary, a political position, to just go in there wild and then picking your
yeah.
nose and not having basic table manners. Like
Right.
they don't even let those people pass security. So like we don't even got to talk about that. But the reason why I was asking that is, we don't really, judging from your answer, we don't know how many people are going to be on the room from other fighters trying to meddle, and we don't know how the negotiation is going to go because His Excellency is like, here's the purse, here's the location. I mean, what other roadblocks or setbacks can the other parties put if they're not willing to fight?
Well, when you actually see two of the biggest names, biggest heavyweights, biggest guys of of um, of this era, uh, in Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua on the undercard of each other, and I'm sitting here watching this thing, right? I don't think no
Right?
one in America would have been able to pull that one off. Do you think so,
No.
Ness?
Hell
Ring
no.
walk, ring walk.
Nope.
Hell
Yeah,
no,
Massey,
hell
ring.
no. That was too
Yeah,
much,
so
man. I was
right, and
saying
I'm
that day of
so I'm
reckoning,
saying,
Bill, that day
huh?
of reckoning, that
Yes,
day of reckoning when you guys was in Saudi,
yes,
obviously we was here. We ain't see the main event till 2 p.m. I was watching boxing since 8 in the morning. They had so
yes.
many fights. I was watching that card for like 6, 7 hours. Nah, ain't no way
Right.
in hell.
And it
Yeah.
was a great
So
card.
And
right. So to see those two
and,
guys and see those two
and real
guys
quick
in
before my time,
particular.
before I get timed out. Oh yeah, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
No, but to see those two guys, two of my guys, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, to both be on the same card. I'm watching one after the other, and for unfortunately one of my guys to be in a tough fight and get upset. Right. I'm like, ooh, it was a night to remember. And thank you to those families, man. Thank you to the Wilder family, man, for coming in and putting it on, man, and getting it on and taking on a tough Parker, and the Joshua and them. And hey, man, shout out to His Excellency Turki Alalshikh for putting on, man, and already saying
Shout out, shout out.
if you can go get the heavyweights and have them get down on one night, you know what you can do with the lightweights, man. If y'all don't knock it off, if you don't want to do it and you don't want to be a part of it, then just say it. But we ain't gonna disrespect.
Right.
Uh,
Bill,
we ain't gonna
Bill, one last
disrespect.
question, real quick.
Thank you,
One
brother.
last question, then I'll hang up and listen. So, if Plan A doesn't work, is there a Plan B? So, if Gervonta for some reason fails to materialize, are you going to take that mandatory in Saudi? Are you looking at other locations? It looks like Ryan is kind of fumbling which fight. He just shot down Oscar a couple minutes ago on Twitter, saying he don't want to fight Ramirez. So, like, how many plans you got in the air right now, so
It's
that y'all
funny
don't get
because
take
everything
get
seems
left
to
without a
be.
dance partner?
I think no, I think Ring Walk will attest to it. Everything seems to always circle back to Devin. We always end up, you know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
I think because Devin's name is in the hat to make the biggest and the best fight happen. You know what I mean? He's not fucking
Yes,
around.
sir.
So we just gotta wait and see. What a difference a day makes. A couple days. Everyone's acting like there wasn't any opportunities on the thing. I think, and we don't like when Ness gets at that point because he gets worried and he starts sending me, Bill, what are we gonna do? Bill, come on, tell me something. But when we're full of options, and I don't hear Ness and he's running programming and he's asking you guys and he's touching to the people, I know we're in a good space.
So where are you placing Sandor Martin in those plans in that space? Like,
Oh,
where
he's
would
he's
you?
heavily in the listen. He's heavily in the plans. We've had a whole company go and sign him just on the basis of getting a fight with Dev.
Mm,
We had one other company go sign a fighter in Regis Prograis just to get in business with Dev. The business in Devon is thriving and alive, brother. So
there we
I
go.
came on and I told you I
Yes,
had
sir.
nothing but pleasantries to say about Sandor Martin and everything and his whole story.
Hey, thank you for coming on the show, Bill. I'm gonna hang up and listen, but thank you for coming on the show. Don't let the knuck. We appreciate you, like, for coming on and giving your opinion, doing what other head trainers don't do, or other people in the business. You come in and interact with the fans. So appreciate that, and shout
Appreciate you.
out to His Excellency. What was his name again? Turkey.
Turki
So I
Alalshikh.
can pronounce it right. I'm
Yes.
gonna have to get that down on my own time. But yeah, shout out to His Excellency, and shout out Ness, shout out Danny, TVV. You know what's
You got
happening?
it, bro.
Hey.
All right, Bill. That is everybody.
Do
I
we
got a
do we
wrap
knock him down, Ness? Do I
one
come
by
in and do we
one
knock him
by
down,
one,
Ness?
one by
Huh?
one.
One by one, baby man. Shout out to
I
the
do
boxing
got
voice.
I do
Huh?
got Supermax that says, Bill, please never entertain Ryan Garcia again. You also got
Who?
Never Too Much Steph that says, Mr. Bill, we don't want the AB fight, OG.
Yeah.
Then we got Richard that says, Bill, we need Devin versus Manny Pacquiao and Saudi.
Yeah, that was the next thing we were gonna say. Hey
Then we
Ness.
need Then we
Go ahead.
got Real Boxing TV says, Bill, make Tio fight. He got Bob's number. No one wants AB, Garcia, or any fight. He's not the big favorite. Stop ducking the real smoke.
Hey man, I don't duck no smoke because I show up right here on TBV, the boxing voice, the voice of the people. So if you really want to get it off and you got the best fighter in the world, come on the boxing voice.
You got Young Too Cold. He says, not to be a downer, but it's been almost 7 years since Adrian Broner made 140. The people wouldn't give Devin any credit for that fight. So does that mean that fight will take place at 147?
Absolutely. 147.
Okay, so no
If I'm
belt
not
on the
shaking
line.
that, if we're not shaking that nothing up at 140, we going up to 147 and see what's popping up there.
All right, all right. Well, Bill, man, thank you for coming on. I got to grab some food before my next show. Danny, let them know where they can find you. Bill, let them know where they can find you.
Springboard
Bring
Danny
walk you
and Bill,
first.
appreciate your time as always. We don't take
Hey,
it for
absolutely.
granted. I know people think that we the Haney voice and we this and we that. We definitely don't take your time on the show for granted.
For sure.
Man, if they don't knock it off, man, and go follow at Real Devin Haney on all platforms. And if you got a problem, catch me on your ass when you say the wrong thing about the best fighter in the world and the face of boxing, Devin the Dream Haney. You dig?
All right. Catch me on the next one. Peace.